You're allowed to reply. I'm just asking you direct questions.
I have full confidence that you do not feel that you represented your claim well. And so now what you came prepared to do is to present yourself like a professor of fallacies.
I just want to know.
And to say, you're not allowed to say that. You can't.
You can say whatever you want.
Well,
nobody's disputing that. I'm asking.
It seems like you are disputing it. I think that when this is all said and done, I've already explained to you. I explained at the beginning of this why I think Israel is ultimately going to be proven to have involvement in this. I just explained to you in the middle, and now you're wanting me to structure the sentence or provide evidence. You don't have to. You're just allowed to think. And I've explained to you my thought process. I don't need to structure it in a sentence. If you feel like a professor today, you picked the wrong day.
Don't you think?
When voices clash, ideas crumble, and new truths rise. Welcome to Breaking Ground.
Black people can't be racist. Prejudice, yes, but not racist. Racism describes a system of disadvantage based on race. Black people can't be racist since we don't stand to benefit from such a system.
Capital of any state in the South, and this whole march adds drama to this total crime.
It is known in the black community that most, not all, but most black people are racist toward white Americans.
You say it's known. What do you mean? Where's your basis?
They have been brainwashed over the last 50 years or so to believe that America is a racist society and that white folks are trying to hold them back.
From Selma, Alabama. They told us we wouldn't get here. There were those who said that we would get here only over their dead bodies. All the world today knows that we are here, that we are standing before the forces of power in the state of Alabama saying we ain't gonna let nobody turn us around.
He couldn't even speak the language, but he worked hard and he made a place for himself and his family. Now, why can't you people do the same? My grandfather built this country, man!
Why are African Americans still dying at the hands of law enforcement in this country?
And so are white people. So are white people. What a terrible question to ask. So are white people. More white people, by the way. More white people.
Friends, welcome to reignited edition of the Wake Up Fatty Show. Friends, this is our third and final phase. The politics channel, aka news channel, is this one. We're going to monetize it on the next week, and then we go from there. This is where you're going to find your morning show. I'm going to start slow, friends, 2 hours, 3 times a week on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I'll give you the 5 p.m. Breaking Ground show at Thursday, and then we kind of mix it with the main channel and the red channel, okay? If y'all don't have ranches, it's because I didn't see you here first. Like I said, we still are not monetized, so you can support the show by stream elements. Basically, you have a link in there. You can support via PayPal or Cash App. But if you don't want to, and you want to actually write something, it's the same type of thing. You type your message, you put your name, and you send the payment, okay? If not, it's totally fine. We are doing pretty well. So if you just want to participate and all that, is good to go. I'll do a civil warning, okay? The white channel is not the Team Fatty Show, okay? I'm going to use this channel for politics, news, and a bunch of things. 2 things that I'm going to require from people. If you are from the slums I came from, thank you very much for your blessings. Don't come over here drunk and smoking and drinking and acting a fool, okay? We don't do that shit anymore, respectfully. And the other thing is, we're going to try to keep it on a bare minimum. Like personal attacks will happen. People go at each other. It is what it is. Let's not make it like a shit show, okay? I've been trying. Let's not make this a shit show. Let's keep the personal insults to a minimum. If we make it personal, make it count. See what I'm saying? Make it count. Make it relevant to the conversation. Be witty. Be funny. Don't go to the evil route. Let's not do the same shit we've been doing for a while, okay? We try to get some places. So please collaborate. It's not easy to try to build 3 channels at the same time. So let's be patient, okay? Other than that, let's have fun.
When voices clash, ideas crumble, and new truths rise. Welcome to Breaking Ground.
And once again, friends, sorry for being late, but logistics. There's a lot of paperwork, a lot of moving pieces, a lot of videos. I wanted my guests to be something instead of just having a random conversation about something. So I took a little bit more time to do it. I'm going to make a statement, right? Love this Barcelona jersey, even though I'm a Real Madrid fan, but I had to cope it. That's my statement. And the second one, I thought that Candace whooped Andrew ass yesterday. After rewatching it, still think she won, but I don't think it was the ass whooping. I think we kind of fell in love with the optics of the ass whooping, but I don't think it was the ass whooping per se. So I'm going to bring a couple of my guests on. Okay, there's a dude over there, long time no see. I don't know what he's doing here, even though I invited him. Of course, he came here to get his ass whooped. He was missing the untouchable ass whoopings he used to have when he was over here. Without further ado, let me bring my people to the panel. We are waiting for several more guests, but we start with these ones now. So let me see what I have this video, because I don't remember having it here. Damn, I don't have it here. That's crazy.
Who is my favorite streamer? Team Fatty. Yeah!
I tune into that man Fatty, innit? The man's a bad man, fam. Proper. Safe. Facts, my guy.
Alright, shout out to Fatty. That's my primo in real life. That vato is the real deal. Los Intocables forever, cabron.
My favorite YouTuber. You fucking serious right now? Bitch, I'm homeless. Get that shit out my face. So who's your favorite YouTube streamer?
Is you dumb or no? It's Team Fatty all the fucking way.
It's time to do.
Marta, you're already so big. I have to put the logo, like the logo covers off of your face. That's crazy, man. God damn it. How you guys doing, friends? Thank you very much for being here. Let me introduce first the ladies. AVG, thank you very much for being here.
Thanks for having me, Fatty.
Thank you very much. We have Nora. Nora was here in time. I apologize, Nora. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you. And then finally, the man that got here last, but saying Jesus Christ like he wasn't late too. Thank you very much, Marta, for being here. Friends, we are going to have more people joining and all that. I will say these, right? To the people from Wakanda and the people from Valhalla. I don't care about y'all personal beefs. If y'all join the panel, have a conversation about the topic. If you can't, I will kick your ass to Mars. Okay? We are all grown here. We're going to be professional. Like I said, we can go on a back and forth and get personal and all that. It's totally fine. Just try. Please, let's try to be professional for a second. Then if you get, let's try. Okay? Let's try. I want to ask a question to y'all before we actually go video by video. Who do you think won the debate yesterday? Let me start with AVG and then I go to Nora Marte. Who do you think actually won the debate yesterday, AVG?
Yeah, I think Andrew won the debate. Candace operated strictly on feelings. Most of the claims that she advanced were strictly just conspiracy theories backed up with zero receipts. Andrew made a couple small mistakes, but I think overall Andrew presented his case better, and I think Candace did what she always did.
What about you, Nara?
I mean, was it really a debate? I think the moderator did a terrible job. We host debates on the new party. I've never seen a debate done like that. It was a free-for-all conversation, but to AVG's point, there were no facts on Candace's part. I don't think Andrew knew the case well, so I think that's why people are saying she, like that she won. However, I don't think the facts are on Candace's side. It's all conspiracies and lies.
What about you, Marte? Who do you think you won the debate?
Of course, I think Andrew Wilson won, and this isn't pure bias stating this. So Andrew's goal was never to prove the state's case. His goal was basically to stop her from reframing this. He knew this would happen and that she would duck, dodge, and dip from these questions. So the cross-examination, she kept trying to reframe the debate as a friendly conversation. And then she tried to reframe this as a deposition. This was a debate. She tried this during the whole debate to try to do this, and this made the optics look bad for Andrew because it was theatrical. Andrew was just purely precision and technique.
Okay, so everybody thinks that Andrew won the debate. I would say that I'm too much of a coward to say what I need to say. I will say it afterwards. I don't want to influence nobody, right? I'm going to explain exactly why I think y'all might be right, but y'all kind of wrong. Okay, and let me start the conversation too by saying this, friends. This debate, no matter if Andrew won or lost, is going to be extremely beneficial for whatever he has going on. Okay, no doubt about it. This, even if it looks bad right now for the regular people, for the normies, this is a cry now, smile later type of situation. Like on the business side, I don't think nobody has any doubt that this was a great advertisement for Andrew and for his people, right? But I will start by putting this on the stream for a second, okay? And then we're going to try to build up. I have like 13 videos. Candace W's, I think it was W's. Andrew W's, I think it was W's. So we're going to go build it up, okay? So we are not just, easier too. So let me actually, before I start this, let me bring Speakeasy into the building. Easy, welcome to the show. Real quick,
How's
Easy,
everyone doing?
who do you think won the debate yesterday?
Oh, Andrew, completely.
Any quick reasoning before we go to the piece by piece? Any reasoning about it?
Yeah, because there was no evidence on Candace's side. She came in with if you guys remember the topic she stood on, there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson was a patsy and did not kill Charlie Kirk. That she didn't give any evidence for that, so she lost.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Let me start with this, right? I thought both of them were running away from the problem they created. My opinion, both of them. Candace, I will point out, she walked away from a lot of shit she either said or implied. And in my opinion, Andrew started the debate by walking out of the overwhelming words, right? And I think we all believe when somebody says overwhelming evidence, this is beyond doubt. We have overwhelming evidence. We're going to talk about it, Marte, don't worry. But I was thinking that was two strong positions. Andrew's position was he clearly did it. There's overwhelming evidence that he clearly did it without shadow of a doubt. And Candace, there's clear evidence that this man was framed. He was not the guy that actually did it. I thought it was two very strong opinions, and both of them walk away from it. Andrew reduced this overwhelming to 75%, and Candace started backtracking. Oh, wait, Erica? I didn't say that. Wait, Patsy? Like, I think both of them walk away from it. Let me read exactly what is on what they mean by overwhelming evidence. Again, this is AI, so y'all can correct it because it can be fetched from a lot of places. But it says, what is the meaning of overwhelming evidence? Overwhelming evidence is a massive amount of proof so strong, clear, and convincing that it leaves virtually no room for doubt, debate, or alternative explanations. It makes a claim or conclusion look completely certain to any fair-minded person. Key characteristics: deeply convincing. The proof is so powerful that counter-arguments fail. Vast quantity or quality. It relies on many different independent facts pointing to the same answer and removes reasonable doubt. It goes far beyond simple majority or basic suggestion. This is very important. My opinion, once again, 75% is not overwhelming. It's just majority. 25% of doubt is an extremely big amount for doubt. Because if I can prove to a juror that 25% that I might be free, I'm not going to jail. It has to be beyond reasonable doubt. So I want y'all, based on what he says that is overwhelming, do y'all think that Andrew walked back from the overwhelming statement that's supposed to be in the...
It's time to
wants to go first?
I have the definition right now from what I knew you had already pulled this shit already anyways. Andrew stated, and what I mean by overwhelming evidence, this is his definition. She chose to not accept this, so he had to reframe this to positive evidence. Here we go. And I quote, and what I mean by overwhelming is I find it very convincing. That's what I think what most people mean when they say overwhelming evidence. She said, I don't accept this definition. That's why he moved to positive. So when you say that he backed away from this, no, he didn't. She kept trying to reframe the whole argument. And not only this, but definitions as well, too. So he was just appealing to that. That's it. That's what he meant.
Was that made before the debate or during the debate on the initial statement?
This was during the debate. He stated that. That's what he meant by overwhelming.
So if I'm prepared for a debate where the word on the prompt is used is overwhelming, and you start to debate by actually explaining a different version of overwhelming, aren't you running away from the word overwhelming that we all know?
No, because before the debate, they didn't establish definitions. During the debate, when she asked him what he meant by overwhelming, that's the definition that he stated. That's fine.
So is his definition of overwhelming the definition of overwhelming that comes on the dictionary or on a layman's version that overwhelming? Did he debate that definition or he changed the definition to what he thought was actually appealing to both sides?
No, that's his. Yeah, that's his definition.
No. 1 second. Andrew is very, he comes to the debate and he says, I want to make sure we establish what the definition of words are, right? Is it fair for him to give a definition, overwhelming, that is clearly not the definition that is used in court or in layman terms? Is that fair for him doing during the debate, not before? During the debate, I sit here and I say,
why would that be wrong?
Yeah, because when you say beyond a reasonable doubt is different from very convincing. He said, what I mean is very
that's
convincing.
A legal term.
Yeah, they're not in
reasonable
court.
Doubt is a legal term, right?
They're not in
That's why
court.
he wouldn't say that.
He's not on a
notice,
deposition.
right? Candace made an affirmative claim of 0% Tyler's the shooter, right?
Sure.
Andrew's not stupid, and he's not going to say 100%. I'm 100% confident, because that would mean he was literally standing beside him while it happened. Like, what do you mean? Saying 80 to 85%, that's very confident. The 25%, you made it way bigger than it sounded, right? Like,
so let's assume that y'all are right? Is 75% overwhelming?
Yeah,
very convincing.
Yeah,
75%.
I would say it's overwhelming.
No, again, it's very important. Let me just read this.
Yeah.
And you got it right.
Yeah.
It's very important. Like, key characteristic of overwhelming evidence, deeply convincing. The proof is so powerful that counter arguments fail. Vast quantity and quality. It relies on many different independent facts pointing to the same answer. It removes reasonable doubt. It goes far beyond the simple majority. The simple majority or basic suggestion. I'm granting everything that y'all are saying about the 75 is 75. The 75% actually.
Well, he said 75-80, right? He said 75-80.
Let me be
So that's a
Let's
4-to-1. Yeah, that's a 4-to-1 confidence advantage for one conclusion. What does overwhelming mean, right? It means it strongly favors one explanation over its alternative.
If you had a
4-to-1 confidence advantage, I think that's pretty good.
No,
in fact, he also repeated his clarification. He clarified, actually, he said, when I say the evidence against Robinson's overwhelming, all I'm saying is I mean that as of right now, I find it very convincing. He actually clarified this even further and said very convincing the second time. That's what he means by this. He reiterated this twice.
Yeah, and he specifically gave the example. He said there's 7 pieces of evidence. I believe it was 7. He said, viewed cumulatively, this leads me to this conclusion. And I'm just going to simplify it for you here right now, Fatty. If you went and you were able to make a bet that you had 75% odds of winning, would you make the bet?
I would, but it doesn't make it overwhelming. One second, AVG. It doesn't make it overwhelming that I'm going to win. 75%. There's a 1 chance in 4 that I'm going to lose. It's not overwhelming because there's a vast chance that I'm going to lose. And it's the same thing with the words. I am trying to be generous.
How can you say 75% not overwhelming, 25% vast? How do you describe that like that?
And how much more overwhelming do you need than him admitting it in text? This is the thing. People are not trusting the evidence that are being presented. I mean, you guys literally want screenshots. He has said it multiple times. He admitted it was him. You're going to see me on camera. I did it. I couldn't take him anymore. I mean, just because we don't see the actual text messages, this is the problem in this country. I feel like we're like living in a mass psychosis where people don't trust anything due to COVID. And I also think due to the Epstein files. But this is as clear as it gets. He admitted to it. I mean, other than him in court and saying I'm guilty, he admitted to it in multiple text messages.
Sure. Nora, did Epstein kill himself?
I mean, that's what the courts are saying. That's what our government
I'm asking you as an opinionated
based
person.
On what I know, the facts, yes.
So Epstein deleted himself.
That based on what we are told by our government, yes.
Do you believe in our government?
No. Listen, I'll answer this one.
1 second easy. I'll just 1 second.
Yeah, I disagree with her. Okay, I'll just say that.
Nora,
and that's fine. You can disagree with me, but this is when we go down these rabbit holes, and this is why I'm not mad at the people in the chat. I get it. You guys aren't trusting what we're being told because Candace is saying, don't trust the government. Don't trust what they're saying. And I'm not mad at her for that, but we're all saying we're collectively going with the narrative that 75%, or at least I'm going to say for me, where Andrew was at, why I agreed with him, 75% overwhelmingly. That's what makes it overwhelmingly him admitting to it.
I'm saying this and then we can go to the videos. Y'all are better debaters than me, right? Y'all taught me that words have meaning and we have to be very careful with what the words mean. My definition of overwhelming, I didn't make that shit up. I went ahead and looked because I don't want to debate things that actually are just my feelings. So,
but Fatty, you're leaving out a important part. If me and you both agree that overwhelming means 2%, then that's what we're debating on. So when she agreed at the starting to his definition of overwhelming, we're past this now. She can't go back and say, well, you know what, though? It doesn't really fit my definition of overwhelming. Doesn't matter. You agreed.
But you know what is going to be funny? Because Speakeasy, this is the thing, right? I watched the debate even there, and then I watch it. What y'all doing right now is going to actually bite y'all on your, like it's going to be flipped further.
Sure.
Because y'all are going to try to stick on definitions, and she is going to do a master class in
avoidance of accountability.
What are you talking about?
Just a second. Candace Owens, the woman who can't pronounce words correctly. There's like literal compilations 10 minutes long of her mispronouncing words, and her husband is a British.
She did it during the debate out of contexted clips. Contexted clips.
That's clear sign that she's reading.
He's going to teach us about the English language and definitions. That's
because
rich.
she's reading from a prompt of shit that she didn't write, and that's why she fucks up so much. Because even when you're reading from a prompt, if you wrote it, you know exactly where kind of the sentences go. She just fucks it up because she's reading from something that she didn't wrote. Their editor put the shit over there. So we established the word overwhelming. I don't want to fuss.
That's even
about
worse.
it.
She ain't writing her own shit.
I don't want to fuss about it. Let me say.
That's fine. I want to see the clips. I'm good.
Yes,
I want to see it get flipped. I have to say, Fatty, I was expecting there to be some opposition here. You being one versus
some pushback or something.
No.
Interesting.
this is not the traditional version of the breaking ground. This was I'm going to do easy regardless. So let me invite my friends so we can actually talk about it. More people are going to join. I'm just saying that this is not the regular. The regular is on Thursday. I put 4 people on each side and we go at it. But today is more of a conversation than actually a massive debate. If somebody wants to come up, the link is pinned at the top. Don't be drunk. Be on camera. And know what you're talking about.
You mean it's going to be a monstrosity of a debate? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't believe her when that word was uttered.
That woman is 7 months pregnant. She nutrients and energy is going to the baby. You can talk like that.
Oh, excuses and no accountability again for her. Gotcha. This is common. This is a pattern at this point. Yeah.
So I'm going to start with the Andrew W. And Andrew W was this fact check that she didn't remember. She was actually very cordial about it, but I'm going to start with this one because there's a lot of, in my opinion, Candace semi-Ws to full Ws. So I'm going to start with this one because I think it's pretty good.
So let's address those multitude of evidences. The first one we're working on a fact check on because I do not ever remember him tweeting. That's me in the stair. I mean, or texting. Texting that's me in the staircase. I think that I
didn't say that. I said I literally didn't. What I said is that he texted over, "You'll be able to see me in footage at UVU," and I'm paraphrasing, but that's what he said.
Yeah, could we get a fact check on that?
If you want to pull it up, you said you have the text. If we can put that up on the screen, thank you.
It was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. Okay. I literally said to you, it's not an oof. I said I didn't remember this, and I'm happy to have a fact check on that. Okay. I didn't call for the fact check saying you're wrong. I literally said I don't remember that from the
I'm just saying to you, like, I'm trying to be concise.
Okay.
I have a question for y'all, right? Was this a debate? Because I keep hearing Candace says not a debate. Kind of feels like a debate. Then
she tried to walk away from it. She called it a debate before it happened. She tried to walk in the conversation. She tried to walk away from it being a debate. It was a debate. Andrew didn't go there to have a fucking tea time with her.
She tried to reframe this as a conversation while he said this was a debate. And then she tried to change this to a deposition. And then he said, no, this is a debate. Those are two different things.
But in all fairness, as somebody that works in like the legal field, the questions he were asking her, if she goes and gets sued, it's going to be used against her. She has said crazy stuff on her show. Let me be clear of that. But when someone's asking you questions, it can be turned around because you can't say, oh, I didn't mean it like that. That's not how it was asked. That's not how I said it. So that's where I think she was like, oh shit. Because again, PPD wasn't moderating. He was doing a terrible job moderating.
Well, check this out. Fatty, what's the title of her stream that was on? What's the title?
Let me go ahead and confirm it.
While you're looking that up, Nora, also, I work in law, I do civil litigation. She didn't seem very concerned about attracting, litigation when she was going and making all of these wild claims on her show. So why is she all of a sudden considered now? And I'll tell you why. This is cope maxing. Everybody from the bottom of YouTube up to the high tier copers, like Brian Shapiro uses this. They say, well, it's just a conversation because you can't lose a conversation. This is pure cope. It's all about reframing for the purposes of optics.
I will say this, friends. The title of her stream says The Great Debate, but maybe it was her editor. Okay, we don't know. She's pregnant, guys.
No,
guys, she's pregnant. No, she's not doing thumbnails. She was pregnant. Like
Andy ain't getting away that easy.
No. The reason why she tried to use the words like legality and I'm trying to avoid certain things is because she didn't have a leg to stand on. When pressed on the evidence of Charlie Kirk and his wife's involvement in the death in Israel, she didn't have a leg to stand on. When pressed, like Speakeasy began to say that she didn't have any evidentiary claims, she couldn't back this up. When he asked for the entailment, how you can tie these pieces of filth-found rhetoric together, she couldn't even string these together. So they were left with nothing.
Hey, Smarte, stop doing spoilers, okay? I work very hard for this show. You're already doing this.
Oh, sorry. You don't like getting wrecked early?
You are giving the end of the end of Spider-Man, the Spider-Man movie that we can do. There's a lot of people watching. But I will say this. Actually, y'all are right. You can't be saying that it's not a debate and brand everything as a debate. Kind of looks like you are making sure that if you lose, you didn't lose. It's just a conversation. But we know Andrew not paying $300,000 to have a conversation. This is not the Would you get 500,000 or have a dinner with Jay-Z? I don't think Andrew is on that type of time. So we're not going to go with that, right? I want to take like the small things before the big things. This was kind of a lateral point that they make. I want to know what y'all think about this, okay? It was a comment about Andrew debating whatever, girls, whatever, and the boss babe thing. I'm going to play it. This is not important to the debate per se, but I want y'all opinion if this is a good point, at least aesthetically or not. If he's just talking, like, what do you guys think?
Record. I mean, you're a person that has spent time in what most people would term to be the manosphere, talking about well, yeah.
I debate against the
against feminists
and red pillars.
Okay.
And a lot of the actual. So I'm a Christian ethicist.
And then you go on to Joe Rogan, and you're like soft explaining away why Erica had to take over Charlie's company when they don't have a parent at home. So now you're a feminist icon. Like, you just go into the headquarters and you just shift all of your perspectives.
That's a bizarre criticism. Like, nobody's in the bigger girl boss position than you.
Yeah, I'm actually
You're in the biggest of the girl boss positions. Like, you don't have to do this. Okay. You just do this. You could definitely not do it at all and be fine, right? But you still do.
I would say that you are making a comparison that cannot be compared because Erica's husband was just assassinated in front of the world.
Which makes sense why she would take the organization over.
No, it makes sense why you would go home to your kids, just so you know.
Wait a second. That's bizarre.
Yeah, because they don't have a parent. They don't have a parent, and they've just suffered a trauma. You don't go into the office.
You want to protect your husband's legacy, right?
No.
And you're trying to find some new normal.
The legacy is his children, not the organization.
It's both.
No,
yes, it is both. It's totally rational and reasonable to believe that it would be both Turning Point USA. That is part of Charlie Kirk's legacy. He worked his whole life for it.
This is why people think she's sus.
And his children. Now, for you though to say that anybody's a girl boss. Right? That's like the pot calling the kettle black.
That came out of your mouth.
No, that was you. You brought up girl boss.
Girl boss came out of your mouth.
Yeah, I'm telling you that you brought up this idea that I'm defending some feminist nonsense. I'm not. I'm pointing out that they're by the way,
she's not qualified to take over his company.
There's always objective outliers to each situation. In fact, it's the exception that proves the rule. And the interesting thing here is, like, I'm still just as critical of feminism inside of TPUSA as I've always been. And I'm just as critical of any pro-Zionist position as I've ever been. None of that's ever changed. By the way, I would think it's the most rational, reasonable thing on planet Earth to do if you wanted to actually see an organization change, to try to work with leadership or reach out to leadership to try to do so. Doesn't that make the most amount of sense?
I would like to state for the record that I think Erica is underqualified to run the organization. Sure. And on the more emotional aspects, I agree with what seems to be a majority opinion, because I'm not gonna say it's scientific, that any woman that would leave her kids and go right into the office after their husband was publicly assassinated does not have their priorities straight.
I want to start with the last one, priorities. And then we go backwards and all backwards about Andrew rebuttal and an initial thought, okay? Anybody knows Frank? Frank, white dude, looking shape.
Is it Frankie?
I don't know. Frank, how you doing, sir?
Good, my man. What about you?
Frank, question. How do you know the show? Just to make sure you're safe.
I just got off our other panel and I asked how to join, and they gave me the link.
Oh, that's perfect. Thank you very much for being here, sir. Appreciate it.
Awesome.
So my question is, the last statement that Candace said, she doesn't have her priorities straight by actually trying to run the organization. Do you guys agree, disagree? What's your statement?
I disagree.
I want to start with the ladies first because they are women. So.
I disagree. She has 3 mouths to feed. Her mother's in hospice care. She has to take care of the business. If the business,
I don't mean to interrupt you, Nora, but I think Frank, you got like a fan on or something. Do you guys hear that too, or is that just
me?
There's
like a slight buzzing.
Let me see if I can.
Alexa, turn the fan off. I need to pull the plug out.
Yeah, it might be the fan. It might be the fan. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I'm hearing like sound like a fan. Sorry, Nora. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry.
She has 3 mouths to feed. She has her mother in hospice care. This was $1 million business. This was his legacy. Who else was going to take it over if not her? I don't agree with that. If the business flops, her kids have no college fund, they have no food to eat. So, I mean, I disagree. Unfortunately, she had to take it over, and I think she's doing a great job with Turning Point. And I just disagree with that. I mean, Candace has a whole husband that's from British royalty, and she's still working from her home, and she keeps having kids, which good for her. I mean, we should be celebrating it, but she shouldn't take from another woman that's also having to do it, and she just lost her husband.
Just to make sure, Nora, that was not hyperbole. You really think that if she doesn't get the job, that her kids have nothing to eat and she's going to go bankrupt and broke?
Potentially, if Turning Point flops, what other income is she going to have coming in? I don't think she was a trust fund baby. And even Candace didn't say that.
Nora,
she knows women suck at.
Do you know the
spending money?
You can be the CEO of a company. You can be a CEO of a company and not own the company, and you can own a company and not be the CEO of the company. Like, people can manage your things and you still get the revenue and the profits. While there's like imagine, or as a company, she's the owner. I'm the CEO. I work for you. I'm technically the one that is managing things. But like, you think that she couldn't do that?
I think she knows the vision her husband wanted for the company, and she wanted to make sure that it was maintained and fulfilled even in his passing.
That's fair. What about you, AVG?
I understand, that the company is his legacy, and perhaps she knows that best. I can understand why she might step in temporarily. But the fact is, her children are still very young. They have been through a traumatic incident, and I think it would be better perhaps to have somebody else take over that role if she's not able to provide that support to her children in that meaningful way. But to what the exact circumstances are surrounding it, whether or not there was a suitable candidate, I don't know those details. So I'm not going to pass any judgment. But I personally, after an event like that, I would want to be with my children.
Sure. Fellas, what do you guys think? Priorities straight, or you think she doesn't have the priorities straight?
I don't know.
I'll start. So I'm going to say that it was the pot kettle calling the kettle black. The problem with this is I think there was a lack of self-reflection on Candace's part. She stepped in a pile of doo-doo, which was basically her saying, "Oh, you know what? You have a legacy." She quoted these words. She uttered slang words like legacy, mother, family, everything that Candace does. And then she contradicted herself by saying, "You can't map this onto what I have." The only difference is one's a widow and one isn't. Tell me the distinction between the two, because both of them have the monopoly of an enterprise at their hand. One's just calling the other one incompetent, but doesn't substantiate this to any rational reason as to why she would fail or not. It's just ridiculous. Felt found rhetoric again.
Being the devil advocate, the biggest difference is one have another person there, and another one is just you. So when you leave, somebody
the widow. Yeah, I said
sure,
that. I
sure,
said
but
one's not. That's the only distinction.
Yeah, but there's the thing, right? We know it's unfortunate. We know she didn't choose the situation, but it's like you discussing why is a single mother doing A and a woman with the man at the house doing A. It's because one have a support system and she has another person there, and now she can be more free to go outside and all. And another one is a single mother. She's going to be a venture capitalist or go outside or be a CEO and all that. She's going to miss the kid, and the kid is going to miss the parent because nobody can replace them, kind of. Right? Is that a fair assessment, or I'm tripping?
So I would agree what you're saying is a fair assessment, 100%. The comparison is a little different because of one, but so, and I've actually made criticisms about the way this has happened, right? Because what I think has gone on is there wasn't already an established person who's gonna take over if anything happens to Charlie, right? He was a young guy, right? So I don't think he had that part maybe locked in yet. So this looks like she didn't know what to do with it, and she just took over everything. I think what she should have done is still took over, but not made herself the face, right? Like, that's the problem I think that's happening here, because like it kind of goes against the man
message.
Being the leader, the message that the conservative values are supposed to hold, right? That was the one criticism I had about that. But her taking over the company makes sense because she could protect Charlie's vision and control like the major decisions and stuff and like appoint the leadership. But I don't think she should have took over where she's the face now. She's the one talking everywhere. But I don't also think that equals her neglecting her kids, right? She has young kids, right? And it's not a 24-hour thing. Like, it's not like being a CEO means she's gone for 24 hours, right?
Yeah, Speakeasy. You just said Speakeasy real quick. So Speakeasy, I understand what you're saying, but Candace is literally doing the same thing. Her husband has more power, more money, more influence than she does. Yet Candace is the face of that whole family doing the same shit. So it hurts Candace.
Does he though?
It's like, yeah, well, he has more money than her, right?
What's his name again?
He's a millionaire. He's British royalty.
I was making sure you guys even knew his name. That's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think the social status comes with a little bit of more influence. She's like Andrew was saying there. She's the boss babe. Like, I call her a femcon because she's a little fucking feminist.
She has more
That's what she
name,
really
but
is.
the guy.
Okay, I have a totally different point. Isn't it interesting that Candace said that she was accused after 2018 that it didn't have any contact anymore? Isn't that the same time that she met Erica?
Can you repeat that real quick?
Yeah, can you repeat that one more time?
Yes.
So in this debate, Candace brings up a point that after 2018 they didn't have contact anymore, which apparently is, according to her, a lie. And I'm pretty sure that is when Charlie met Erica in Israel.
I don't know about that. So I know that they talked in the 2022, 23. They reconnected again.
So her bringing that up.
Before, but what is your implication?
My implication is
don't get
that,
sued, by the way, sir. Don't get sued.
my implication is that it sounded almost like Candace wanted to take over TPUSA. So the inference is, and I don't know, to be honest, it sounded kind of like jealousy. Like, how don't you know that Erica is capable of doing that? And especially that she's a widow. I thought it was a heavy statement that she did.
Do you think she's qualified, Frank?
I don't know if she's qualified. Do you?
No, I have an opinion, right? It's an educated opinion.
Yeah.
She's in my. This is why I don't think she's qualified. She's a bad actress. I think for you to be in certain positions, especially if you are the face of something, you need to have a motherfucking poker face at all times.
But maybe she learned from her husband.
Like, she has to be a good spokesperson. I think what she did right after the situation make people look at her like, instead of with empathy and, oh my God, there's a widow, like, ugh, like, what are you doing? Like, why are you like these crying and the entrances and the fireworks and the performative shit? I think that she didn't play her position well. So for what I saw, I don't think she's qualified, because she should actually make the company become more famous, especially after a great tragedy, not more infamous. And I think the company became infamous after the situation.
No, that's wrong. She's already inheriting an existing organization, right? She doesn't need to build TPUSA, right? Yep. She's supposed to, like, delegate the positions. But the problem is here, right? Like, she doesn't need to be a good fundraiser, a good political strategist, event organizer. She doesn't need to be any of those. She has to select the competent people. She has to make the major decisions and maintain an organizational cohesion. So again, think of it this way: if she didn't want to be the one that took over everything, but there wasn't this already set in place by Charlie, who is better than her, someone that was closely connected to the founder, that has actual knowledge of his priorities, his values, his long-term plans? Who would be better than that to actually delegate these things? That's why it's not something you can just hand over easy, right?
Another professional. Speak easy. You have a wife. I guarantee you there's 10.
I wouldn't want her to just hand it off to a professional.
But there's the thing, right? I guarantee you that just on your group, you can find other 10 professionals just like you that can replace and play. Like, they might not do a one-to-one work, but they are more actually adept to just pick it up and go and pursue what you have going on, then you handle it to your wife because she's your wife. You see what I'm saying?
But that would be easier to do if I had it set in place. If I don't have it set in place and I get assassinated tomorrow, it's all up to her now without my guidance. So it's hard.
I don't want. I think I'm going to talk about me, right? I'm 37 and I don't have a will. And it's just like the dude. The dude didn't know he was going to die. He was very young, right? So it's fair if my family comes in and says, you know what, this fatty channel going to go to his brother. Should go to somebody that I probably align with. Hey, here he is. Give me a cut. Send a cut to my family and take this to Mars. My problem is, once again, our statements were bad. Like it caused a lot of, like, we know there's already a Israel kind of had the end in it, and she comes in. Let me just play this one because it's from a show I was about to do, but I didn't do. Like, there's certain statements that she does that I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Like, why are you doing this? Let me see if I can find it. And
I might even agree with you on this too. There's certain things where I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Me
too. Like, AVG, you work in litigation, right?
Candace Owens points out the bloody mic that they sold. I was like, "What are you guys doing?"
The bloody mic sold. To me,
like,
this statement was.
I agree with you that there's some shit that it's like, "What are you guys doing?" But it's the leader of this shit, the one who was making the decisions of all of this, is gone. Everyone's scrambling right now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but she has lawyers too, and that is what I was wanting to ask AVG, because she has probably more knowledge than all of us.
We're assuming that, though.
Give me just 1 second, friends. Let me just bring 1 second, friends. Let me bring this one guest of mine up, and we're going to play this little video, and it's going to be relevant to the next video I'm going to play. Welcome to the show. You are not going to be called Q over here. There's only one Q, and there's Alan Girl Q, so I'm going to change your name to Quinton. Thank you. Here we go, Quinton. This is the video that actually I'm talking about, like, about why, like, is she competent? Let's listen. It's very short video, 20 seconds.
It's evil. Charlie and I have always been very clear on our stance. Israel, Jewish people. It's awful. Awful. Anti-Semitism is what healing factor comes out of hating Jewish people? What healing factor comes out of hating Christians?
Very fair statement, okay? Most of the problems we have to do with governments, right? I can hate on the American government without hating on the American people. American people are not pillaging oil, whatever. Like, it has to do with the American government. I think criticism toward Israel shouldn't be put on their citizens just because, right? But then she does a very fair statement, and then she says this.
Healing factor comes out. Hate in general, nothing. Nothing.
Pretty sure I said they met in
Charlie
2018.
always would say very clearly, Jew hate was brain rot. He would always say it.
And there we go.
We've been to Israel twice together.
See?
And to be able to walk in the place where our Lord walked and see the Bible come to life in Technicolor, how could you hate that place? How could you hate the Jewish people?
Oh, damn, this is the wrong clip. I'm going to say what she said on the clip, and I'll find the video. She says, paraphrasing, the death of my husband deeply hurts me. But
it's kind of content to my point, though.
But what it hurts me even more is the hate towards Israel. And everyone was like, whoa, wait.
Can I speak to something? Because people in the chat, I don't think they've ever been to a TPUSA event before Charlie passed. I've been to several before he passed and after he passed. There were Israel flags everywhere, even before he passed. He had a close relationship with Israel for years. Now, I do believe he was starting to change his position, because after a while, you can only see so many things happening in Palestine and not change your position. However, he loved Israel. He did. He supported it financially. They were his biggest backers. So to say that was not true and that changed, that's disingenuous. Like he had that, like the flags were everywhere. I went to the final event, the final conference he did before he passed, SAS, and it was everywhere. And I was just like, what is this? So, I mean, I don't know. Like,
to make that into a big conspiracy is just nonsense, isn't it?
I was looking for the video real quick, but I don't think it's that important. Quentin, especially, do you want to add anything before I keep pushing?
I think comparing Erica working with TPUSA and Candace Owens, I think it's ridiculous.
Why you say that?
Erica's never home. She's always on the road. Candace is in her freaking basement. And she does a show 1 hour a day, 4 times a week. So that's insane. It's not the same.
Anyone disagrees?
Yeah, how can you even make the claim she's always on the road and never home? Are you one of her bodyguards?
Because there's always videos of her elsewhere. That's why.
What?
That could have been videos from 20 years ago.
Every time we see her, she's somewhere else.
How long do you think it takes to get somewhere and then get back home? Like, even if it was a whole nother state, like, how long do you think that takes?
I think I've seen enough of this woman that I know she's not home. She's on the road more times than not.
Personally, for me, McDonald's takes me 24 hours.
Off of your feelings? You're just doing the Candace Owens thing?
One of her employed mothers takes care of her kids.
What employed mothers?
One of her
most employed mothers take care of their kids. What? What kind of question was that?
So, Quentin, let me ask you: what kind of mother do you think?
Vibes thing right now.
What kind of mother do you think she is?
Absent.
What kind of evidence do you have for that?
She's never home.
How do you know?
He's got her security camera footage, guys.
How could she be a company of this magnitude?
Hold on.
Hold on.
She's never been present. This is new.
No, when you
the
say
boss
never,
is new.
But how?
Noticing her and never been present is two different things.
Now, Frank,
right?
one second. Let me actually let's tackle each point, right? So his statement is a company of this size, there's no way she can be a present mother. I say this: there's no S&P 500 CEO that takes care of their kids. He's a very helicopter person.
Fair.
There's somebody taking care of the kids,
and I can argue that,
right? Like y'all believe, y'all believe the statement and that she's not running the company, or like what gives? Why do you disagree with this statement that the company is too big to be run by a woman that has young kids?
But I am asking a specific question. How do you know?
Because that's how it is.
How is it that way? How much hours do you think she needs to be away from the kids to be a CEO?
To run a speakeasy
each day. You have 24 hours in a day, right?
Sure.
So how many of those hours each day you think she needs to be away to be the CEO?
If she is actually the CEO and she's not just a figurehead, 16 hours easy. Because there's
each day?
Speakeasy. If you are a YouTuber with a team and you are actually a full-timer, you need 12 hours to 14 hours endeavor. That is not just you pulling up, go to sleep 8 hours. Usually it's a 10 hours.
Wait,
enough.
You're thinking of how we are because we're building still. You get to a point where you don't need to put in all those hours anymore.
But become worse.
She inherited a company that was already built at this point.
No, wasn't she there?
Her kids can travel with her. There's that company's got so much money they could build a room right beside her office for the kids to be right there with her. What do you mean? I don't understand how this. We're assuming all of this stuff based off like an average working mom's lifestyle.
No,
she's rich, and when I say rich, I mean rich, right?
And
That's different.
Brings her kids with her to interviews half of the time.
Let's 1 second, Martha. Let's get AVG real quick, and then you want to come next. Quinn,
Finally,
take mental notes and address it at the end. Okay, go ahead, AVG, and then Martha.
Yeah, so actually my dad he held the top job of a company, not a huge company, a manufacturing company with 3 divisions in North America. Not like no way Kirk rich by any means. I think like the most he made was like 350 or something thousand a year, and he worked on average about 55 to 60 hours a week.
So 12 hours a day, probably.
Ish.
So was he never at home?
No, he was at home. Like sometimes he had to travel to the other locations and whatnot, but it wasn't that often. He was home pretty frequently.
But isn't what is weird to me? This entire debate, and
give me just 1 second.
Okay.
Jade, can you do a peace sign, please?
Oh,
Jade,
me?
can you? Yes, peace sign. Yeah, I just need to see that you're a person because you have the blinders off. Thank you very much, Jade,
Jade.
for being on the show. Thank you very much. Peace. Don't show a titty, please. We are professionals.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
But
y'all are new to me. I have no idea who y'all are, so I'll trust y'all. And to Jade and to Frank that I don't know y'all, please leave y'all.
Jade and me just has been on another podcast, so it's all good. She's cool.
Good.
She's cool.
If you guys can, please leave y'all
Thank
links.
you,
If y'all are YouTubers, please leave the link on the private chat so I can promote y'all after the show, okay? Because I know
it's all good, my man.
Promotion.
So Quentin, Quentin, I definitely have a response for you, Quentin. So I think Christopher Walken, when he was talking to you earlier, he was saying, how do you know? Here's the thing, though. 50% of the footage that I've seen with Erica, they bring the kids along. Remember when Charlie Kirk had his neck open up? Where were the kids? With them. They travel on the road with them. They're with them most of the time. When you say no, never, that sounds like an absolute claim. It's complete rubbish. Where were the kids the last campaign they went on? By their side. How would this not be consistent from when Charlie Kirk wasn't present? Just stop being consistent.
The amount of time that Erica said that Charlie was not home.
You know how you said assume? Doing all the heavy lifting is assume. Go ahead, keep talking.
I would assume it's equal. She speaks a lot about how Charlie wasn't home, so I would think it was the same.
Does that make him a good father, yo?
Quinn, you literally just destroyed your neighbor when you said
men and women aren't the same.
Times. So when you say 50% of the time, it conflicts with your previous statement of never. Thank you for obliterating your previous statement. Go ahead.
No. 1 second. So, hey, Marte, we're not going to play the semantics game today, Marte, because you literally said no. Marte.
I apologize for using the definitive. Sorry, I didn't know it was this kind of party. My bad.
Just 1 sec. 1 second, please.
You're making her out to be a
1 second.
That's crazy.
Marte. We started the show by deconstructing the word overwhelming. And now you are doing a 180, and you are 1 second, Marte.
Go ahead.
You are using hyperbole. Of course, he's not never. Of course, he spends time with the kids. What we say never is she barely with the kids. It's very difficult for you to maintain a position of power.
You can't say that. You can't say she's barely with the kids.
I know you are. You are fighter friend.
What?
You are fighter's complex friend.
She's barely with the kids unless she's barely with the kids.
I remember you. You are a fighter complex friend from New York, right?
No, I'm not from New York, baby. I'm from Florida.
Oh, that's even worse.
But you are not fighter complex friend?
Nope. You got the wrong chick. That's the wrong chick. The wrong chick.
So I'm stopping bad framing because Candace tried to do this with Erica, say that she's incompetent as all these people feel.
Wait, don't put me on full screen.
Let the guy talk. Fuck.
He tried. 1 second, friends. You get one more warning, and then I'll kick you off the show. Go ahead, Marte.
So it's bad framing. The reason why it's not the hyperbole, it's the framing of never. I'm trying to basically combat this whole rhetoric of her being a deadbeat mom. So before we get there, let's just stop there before we even say never, right? That's
Marte,
what I'm.
But that's Marte. Nobody's making that assessment, and you're being dishonest.
No, I'm saying before we get there, let's not paint that picture.
Yes, 1 second, friends. She has to do what she has to do. Now that she doesn't have a husband, she's probably going to be put on a lot of positions that she normally wouldn't be.
I agree.
Right? So even if she becomes a career woman, we kind of understand why she had to do it, right? I'm just saying that I don't think that was Quinton on anybody's point. Was if Marte tomorrow becomes the CEO of the Crucible because Andrew decides to do bigger things and decides to put somebody in position of power, you are going to have to, unfortunately, concede a lot of times with your kids, your family, and your friends to go ahead and do the things that actually are decided to do.
Yeah, but you, Fatty, though, hold up 1 second. You can delegate things to other people, right? You can delegate responsibilities to other people so that you have more time. right? And that gives you more time with the kids. You can take the kids with you anywhere you're going, especially if you're homeschooling them,
I like
right?
that idea.
So like, why is that how is it an issue if this is what's happening, right? Obviously, we're not going to know every time she has her kids out with her because her husband got shot in public. She thinks she wants everyone to know when her kids are out.
Wait,
right?
that's totally different though. Because then you think about the horror of like the husband is shot, the dad is shot.
I mean, I will.
This is Sparta!
Yeah, I don't like your friend, Frank.
It's not my friend. I just met her.
I will say that the kids will always.
Not to be a
Oh,
buzzkiller
sorry.
here also, but we're like completely getting distracted from this one comment that was made during the debate about boss babes, and now we're all like getting into the meta ethics of whether or not Erica Kirk was present.
ABC,
And, like,
it's fine because he actually builds into the show because the
Okay.
videos are kind of connected to each other, right? What I will say is this, and then we all can do the final statement on this, right? Anybody that has a slightly difficult job know that is not optimal for you to work around your kids. That shit will fuck up your whole day. Like everybody that has a regular job that you have to focus on something, working around your kids is a nightmare because you're always going to have to detract from the work to pat somebody on the back, change a diaper, give somebody some food. That shit is fucked up. So what I'm saying is this, and this is my statement, and y'all can push me out of it because this is true. Either she's a figurehead and she's just CEO. Like, for example, Elon Musk is CEO of 18 companies, but he's not there every day. He's probably on one and then on the other one. Or she's actually the person that we say she is, which is she's the head of TPUSA, and she is not optimizing her role as a mother, because for you to actually have that role full time, it's very difficult for you to be an optimal mother, just like any CEO to be an optimal father being on those positions. Make a final statement about this, and then I'll go to the next one that is actually related to this thing. Go ahead.
Fatty, who is Ellen? Who are you talking about? Elon Musk. Who's that?
Elon.
Elon Musk.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
Tesla.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
But it almost sounds like back in the day when you had monarchs, right? Monarchs had so many babies that birth mothers need to come, and they had more attachment to them than to their original mothers. That's what it sounds like. So are we going back to the ancient days where we just perceive that mothers don't have time anymore for their kids?
No, it is. We have 24 hours. Something has to give. Being a full-time parent is it might not be hard, but you have to be there. You have to be there. You can be calling. We're going to do a debate and talk with the editors to do this, and the baby's on your lap crying and throwing it.
But don't you think that's
I think
false
given
positive?
some time,
though?
you're gonna see a lot less of her, right? This is the thing. Again, I just don't think it's something so easy for her to just hand off to people. So I think she's doing what she can. But again, I would imagine, right? You're gonna delegate as much as you can to other people so that you can be with your kids.
But let's ask a woman here, though. I mean, AVG might have children. Nora might have children.
There's no need for us to ask the woman something that we already asked before, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think.
And then let me be the quarterback, Frank. I'll appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're way bigger than me anyway, so that's fine.
Yes, and my brain bigger too.
I mean, his name is Fatty.
That's cute.
Go ahead.
Erica's too retarded to kill her husband.
Yeah.
Would you like, when you tweeted Erica's too retarded to kill her husband?
Yeah.
Would you like to explain how you developed your evidence, your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah.
I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff. Who knew? So, and
My question, was this a massive mistake by Andrew Wilson? Okay.
No.
Was this a massive mistake by Andrew Wilson by being on the panel debating a woman? He's not talking for manosphere people or for red pill people or for the crucible. He's talking for millions of normies, millions of normal people that have nothing to do with this. And his justification is, I call her retarded because all women are retarded. Do you guys think that was a mistake? Y'all can go ahead. Let me start with the people that talk less, which is Quinton got here last, and then we go to the rest of the panel. Go ahead, Quinton.
I would say no. I don't believe.
You don't think that cost him points overall for the bigger conversation?
I just think it, like he said, it was tongue in cheek. I don't think it's a big deal. He says a lot. He just says a lot of offhanded shit. No, I don't think it's a big deal. No, not at all.
Frank,
I think it was inappropriate.
what is that? Can you elaborate on that? It was inappropriate, but do you think it was a mistake? Like he should never said that.
Do I need to repeat myself? I think it was inappropriate since he was talking to a woman.
Yes, you have to repeat yourself because that was not the question. I didn't ask you if it was inappropriate.
Okay, calm down, Chief.
I asked you if it was a mistake. I didn't say if it was inappropriate or not. Yeah, so you have to repeat yourself. Was a mistake.
Then it was a mistake. How about that?
That's perfect.
Wow.
I did the hey, sir. Just because you came from Twilight, right? And you are one of the vampires and all that shit.
That's my thing.
I don't understand what is your attitude with me. I barely know you, and you are already kind of getting on my nerves. So let's start.
Oh, good.
Let's do this, Frank. Let's make big problems, small problems, and small problems, no problems. Can we start over, Frank?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm following my own example. I don't want fighting. I'm leading by example. I don't want to get into a fight with nobody if we don't have reason to. So let's reset the room, please. Okay. Anybody thinks on Andrew's part, again, one of the best debaters on YouTube, do you think it was a mistake, him saying that the way that he said it?
No, it's not a mistake. He's consistent. His rhetoric sounds the same way. Why would he switch up now? Even Christopher Walken now being a part of PC culture, which I'm shocked about now, I think that Andrew Wilson has been consistent. He's not switching anything up for any arena. That would seem fake if he did so. Speak easy. What do you think?
Go ahead, Easy.
No, I don't think it was a mistake, and he's right. All women are retarded.
I can get down with that too, sir.
The ladies, AVG and Aura, do you guys think you made a mistake? And by the way, answer the speak easy, literally kind of co-sign. What do you guys think about that? I would want to know.
Yeah, so this is part of Andrew's typical debate strategy. He uses rhetoric. He uses tools to kind of, poke at his opponent's strings to, see who's a feminist. And this is not beyond any means out of line with his typical rhetoric. Does he legitimately believe that his wife, for instance, is the R word, like many people on X have insinuated? I don't genuinely believe so, but it is sure making people angry on X, and it is sure making Candace angry in the debate. So was it effective? Yes. Was it inappropriate for the debate? No.
What about you, Nara?
I think he was the retard. He paid $300,000 to go talk to somebody in there.
Exactly.
So I mean, if we're gonna be, I'm not. So for all the people in the chat that thinks I'm a crucible and I'm a fan of his, I don't like him. I'm not a fan of his. But Candace has just been crashing out so bad, it's hard not to be on his side with this whole situation. Yeah, he's the retard.
I disagree. He's not a retard because Candace wouldn't meet with anybody. Matter of fact, I think it's last May. She said, oh, let's go ahead and have a meeting with them. Oh, my husband has a birthday I can't make him when TPUSA wanted to meet him. Guess what? The internet found out that was a lie. Her husband's birthday was not on that date. She made a bullshit excuse. So if you can evade all this, and she said, I wish Kovac was across from me. I could meet with him. That was a lie. Her husband's birthday was not on that date. So she makes excuse after excuse. Now all of a sudden, it's like the only thing that she could meet with anybody with was money. Now, this is what tells you that she's all about money. She raised it to $500,000. She has all this money. She give it to charity. Nope, she pockets it. Lying bitch.
And she played ads. And she played her normal ads consistently. I don't know if that's a contractual obligation, but why?
Because she's a main event. Just like every time we do a stream with Andrew, we comply to his obligations because he's the main event.
But
he's the one setting the terms because he's the big fish. He's subscriber supremacy. So if his challenge is Candace and Candace is the draw, he will have to comply to her because he's the same position.
But Fatty, her entire message from this entire get-go, from back when Charlie was dreadfully unalive, was that she's about all getting the truth out and getting to the bottom of this, and the fact that the only time that she goes and does a debate on this very topic is when she's being paid $300,000 plus ad revenue is really telling as to what the real motivation is behind her speaking on it.
Yeah, no, we're not debating that if she's a piece of shit or not, right?
Okay, glad we agree on something.
She's a content creator. Like, all of us content creators in 10, not 9 of us are fish.
Okay, but there's a difference. Right? There's a difference between, okay, like I'm making money just to, but I don't believe what I'm saying, and like, and just making money and doing it while you're saying what you believe, which I think is what a lot of us try and do. I don't like to go on a panel and say, hey, this is like my worldview. I'm an Orthodox Christian, and then like that's my spare time. I'm just like a total degenerate who never goes to church, and this is all just for the shill.
So, AVG, but there's the thing, right? We have to understand how the debate was built. That was Brian and Andrew that started that on the Whatever podcast. Because remember, Candace been on Whatever podcast before, and Brian started saying, I give you 50,000 to debate, and then somebody said, I'll match it. And by the time she got wind of it on the Joe Rogan, it was in 300,000, and everybody was the pennies on the butt. So she wasn't the one to propose the money. It was, and Andrew kind of understands there's a pay-to-play situation kind of going on with these big content creators. So he playing the game too. Of course, he could do it for free, but actually the money is a bigger draw because it makes people think, why would the person pay $300,000 to talk with somebody? Let me go ahead and watch to see what's going on. If that shit was for free, I guarantee we didn't have the magnitude of the situation going on. So even the money, I think, is a good advertisement. If I say to Speakeasy, I bet you my channel and all the revenue, if we debate and you win, I guarantee you tomorrow there's 1,000 people watching our debate because the stakes are bigger, so people kind of get into it. So I understand the point. I think he made a mistake for 2 reasons. Remember when he did the grape thing on the Whatever podcast? And for us people that are into debating, we are like, makes sense. He's trying to prove inconsistency. But the million normies that are watching, so you thinking if a woman comes, she's getting, right? You need to know who you're talking to. And this debate is going to be watching the end of it by 10 million people. There already has 3 million on just in one day, right?
I don't think that was a mistake though, because that's just clipped out of context, right? Like if I say right now, if I just say the words "I'm gay" and someone goes and clips that part and says, "Look, he said he's gay," that doesn't fucking do anything.
Those buggers.
So easy, but there's the thing, right? There's 2 types of brains. There's us before debating, and there's us after debating. A lot of times, when you're trying to prove a logical inconsistency, and you go to this, you're going to say, "Oh, let me just do an hypothetical. Would you rather fuck your daughter or fuck your son?" And everybody on the debate realm kind of understands exactly what it is, but the people that are completely outside of the debate says, "Oh my God, this is terrible. Why is he talking like this?" I think he made the same mistake with her. This is going to be watched by a lot of normies. People that are not into debate, they're looking for the gotcha moment and for the dunk and all that, giving them exactly that by actually repeating something that is more of a niche type of joke, in my opinion, was a mistake.
I disagree with this. So when we have something within conjecture or context within the debate sphere, everybody has to now meet us where we're at in the intellectual dynamic sphere that we're at. And the reason why is because now all of a sudden it creates speculation for us to have this conversation. Otherwise, we have to dumb everything down and create a populace of incompetent people to have these lowbrow conversations. This is what we need to do. We need to have these conversations and then suss out the meaning of this to create this conversation. It does 2 things. It creates the conversation, and it also helps us to filter out the nonsense and educate people. This is what we mean by this. I think that's a good thing. So Speakeasy is also right about this.
And and technically, I don't even believe that. I'll agree with Norwood. I don't believe that Andrew thinks that women are retarded.
Of course not.
There's no way you put your wife in position of power that you want. There's one thing that we are very bad at actually separating when we're talking about on the red pill space manosphere. Women are retarded when it comes to relationships. I'll give you that. When it comes to relationships, for whatever reason, woman up is down, left is right, all of this. When it comes to business acumen, when it comes to woman pursuing careers, pursuing degrees, knowing how to be logical when it comes to computing and laws and all these things, we have a bunch of women that are very professional and that are actually very competent. I don't think Andrew was talking. Let me finish, please. I don't think Andrew was talking with her in a red pill conversation about how Candace moves in terms of relationships. I think he was talking to her how we actually conduce about being a content creator and talking about court law and all these things. And matter of fact, Marte, she was way more prepared for that court case than he was. Technically, if one of those two were retarded when it comes to the competency they showed on the minutiae of things,
True.
I think she was way better prepared than him. So the retard thing kind of flies out of the window. Like, why disagree?
Fatty, you're
I'll say retarded, but only with relationships. Somebody clipped that and said, well, what do you mean by that? You being a whole debacle. You're doing the same thing. And now you have to explain what you mean by retarded in relationships. It's the same thing.
Marte, just 1 second. Marte, I committed grave mistakes before I actually got here. You know why? Because I wasn't a content creator. So I got into places that everybody was talking shit, and I started talking shit too. Until this day, every time I go to a place new, somebody sends an email. See what Fatty said in 2022 in the cold night in Manchester, right? I'm talking about we expanding and actually going to places where we know we are being watched. I guarantee you, if tomorrow, Marte,
you said that now.
Marte, if you tomorrow go to Piers Morgan, but that's the point. I'm talking with Charles. This is the in-group thing. If I have to defend what I said, I will. I'm just saying, I guarantee you, Marte, if I went on Piers Morgan and you were rooting for me and saying, hey, I hope Fatty kills it. And I'm like, oh, hey, Fatty, why do you think women? Because women are retarded. You're like, nah, Fatty, you fuck it up. Don't say that. Don't do it. That's all I'm saying.
You're putting some historical relevance on this when you offer a year like 2022. You literally just said that right now in the podcast, and then you're saying, well, what if somebody said something yesterday or in the past?
That's what I'm debating Candace Owens.
Yeah, but you got to give him the JLP defense, right? Not all, but most.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But Candace has done this for a long time,
He's
though.
just being hyperbolic. All women are retarded. We mean most women are retarded, right?
I don't.
That is what will get you dates, my man.
The views of Martin Speakeasy are not. Let me actually keep playing this because it's going to develop into something, and then I'll stop it again because I have more videos to play with y'all. And by the way, shout out to Bepworks. Shout out to Bepworks again, and shout out to CEO First for the cash app. I appreciate y'all, friends. We don't have monetization over here on this side, so if you guys could, I would appreciate it. Just support.
I will help you, my dude. Don't worry.
Thank you very much, Frank. We're going to get some Twilight millions of dollars ready.
Yeah, that's cute.
And you know what's funny? That's not even a diss because we accused AVG of being a vampire before, and y'all two are kind of like y'all have. If I put y'all next to each other, I don't know about that. Okay, we need a werewolf in the panel. Please click the link.
Yeah, I need to change that fucking. No, I just came off of. I just decided to do true crime again, so I decided to do OBS again, and apparently you fucked up my camera.
Damn, don't worry.
It's totally overexposure, so I apologize.
You are going to be able to prove to us that you have actually a running blood on you, and you have.
It's fine. I will eviscerate you anyways. It's
Thank you very much, sir. And friends, once again, I appreciate y'all. Please like the video. The likes are for free. Let's keep going.
Erica's too retarded to kill her husband.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain how you developed your evidence, your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah.
I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff. Who knew? So and
You
what
just
and by
asked
the way,
me.
and
Like,
what dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after?
So this is actually the part that I want y'all to talk. Okay, made the statement. What made you change the statement? Let's see what he says, and then I want y'all opinion.
Who knew? So and
You
what
just
and by
asked
the way,
me.
and
Like,
what dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after going to the headquarters? Because you were pretty hostile about.
I wasn't hostile towards them.
You don't think calling somebody too retarded?
No, come on. That's like normal tongue-in-cheek stuff for me online.
Oh, you're being tongue in cheek.
Usually when I call someone retarded, I'm being tongue-in-cheek. Yeah. Like for instance, you got supporters. I mean, if you want to use the same exact argument, you would take a supporter like Owen Benjamin. He called you bad names and called your husband bad names. You're just like, well, that's no biggie.
I've never answered him on anything that he said. I'm saying that you now are her biggest defender. So do you still think
I'm not her biggest defender?
Do you still think she's too retarded?
No. I didn't know Erica Kirk. I'd never met her before.
Okay, but you had an issue with Turning Point being led by a bunch of fembots talking about the feminist angle.
Still do.
And then suddenly you go to the headquarters.
Still think it's a terrible idea.
You go into the headquarters. Now all of a sudden you've got text messages that you're sharing with them. You say that you and your wife are getting involved with management.
No. I'm not involved in any management at Turning Point USA.
Well, I'm pretty sure there is a clip of you where you say that your wife went to their recent conference and sat down. And then when you were on Joe Rogan.
No. Hang on. I'll explain what happened just so that you understand.
Yeah.
So I was invited there to do some debate training. That's literally what I was invited there to do on recommendation. So I went down and did some debate. That's the first time I ever met anybody at TPUSA.
Okay. And then you said you sat down with Erica.
Well, I didn't sit down to her. I talked to her in a hallway.
So you didn't sit down and speak with Erica?
No, I didn't have like some sit down long conversation. We talked in a hallway.
Okay. Is that when you gave her the hug?
Yeah, gave her the hug right there. My wife did too. We were both very sorry for what happened.
Okay, so at what point did you start receiving text messages from that you cited in your opening statement?
I just reached.
I want to stop there because I don't want to go to the text messages. Okay. Is Andrew playing politics, or he actually had a reasonable reason to change his opinion about Erica Kirk?
Wait, he said he didn't change his opinion. He said he still thinks it's a bad idea.
Yeah.
He literally said it in that conversation. He said, I still do. I still think it's a bad idea.
I'm talking about the retard comment.
I don't think.
I think that is his personality.
Either. He even said this is something he does online.
Yeah, exactly.
Part of his wittiness
Spiel.
online. That's normal for him.
So I just want to make sure: is he kidding or is he not?
He's not. I call women stupid all the time. Like that's
no. This is why I brought up the JLP defense. I was making a joke, but I'm being serious. When he says all women are retarded, he's meaning most women are retarded because like that's just the fact of the matter. Unfortunately.
And then he met Erica Kirk, and she's not retarded.
She's an idiot.
Well,
I don't even think he said she's not retarded. Actually,
this woman right
I
here,
didn't hear him.
She's
Fatty. I didn't hear him say she's not retarded. I didn't hear those words.
Can you bring up the exact quote?
No, I actually can show you the video again. It kind of.
Can you bring up the evidence?
She asked you, what happened in between now and then for you?
And he said things. He said like, I didn't know Erica Kirk before. We had a short conversation. He never said I'm gonna take back. She's actually not retarded.
No. Let me play this.
Oh, you want to believe that?
1 second. I'm open to be wrong. Let me play it again to see if you actually took it back.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
1 second, because I changed the thing.
And now you lost, my man. You lost it.
No, I'm here. Here we go.
Tweeted, Erica's too retarded to kill her husband.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain how you developed your evidence, your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah.
I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff.
Oh, so he did make that call.
So,
Yes, he made the statement, and she's going to ask what changed for you to think actually she's not a retard.
What, and by the way, what dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after going to the headquarters? Because you were pretty hostile about.
I wasn't hostile towards him.
You don't think calling somebody too retarded?
No, come on. That's like normal tongue-in-cheek stuff for me online.
Oh, you're being tongue-in-cheek.
But see what he does
Usually
there?
when I call someone retarded, I'm being tongue-in-cheek.
What happened?
Like for
Well, he says that it's tongue-in-cheek, so it's his character.
So tongue-in-cheek isn't that I'm joking? It's just banter.
Yeah, it's hyperbolic, tongue-in-cheek. Yeah,
it's being hyperbolic.
Yeah, but y'all kind of said that he kind of believed that shit.
But then that's why he says she brings up the fembots running TPUSA, and he says, yeah, and I still think that's a bad idea. What's retarded is having women run fucking companies. That's retarded. Women don't make good leaders. They just don't. That's why you don't see many of them.
Until that Joan of Arc, but okay.
Now, 1 second. So let's assume
Joan of Arc had a dick.
I know.
Let's assume exactly that you're saying is right. So he's not tongue-in-cheek. He believes that shit.
That women running companies is retarded.
No,
yes.
that woman. No, y'all are moving.
And that most women are retarded.
Don't you think it was hyperbolic?
Companies. Yes.
Two things can be true here.
That's all what I'm saying. So he can be tongue in cheek, but also mean what he says too. That can be true.
I don't know if you can do that. No. 1 second.
Fatty, I have to give it to you. It kind of sounded.
It's like y'all saying, "Hey, Fatty, look at your forehead," and I'm like, "Hey, are you clowning me?" No, check this shit. I'm joking. But do I have a big forehead? Yes, you do, motherfucker.
No, you have a nice forehead.
It's not tongue in cheek. You kind of
Fatty. You literally call yourself Fatty.
Right.
You know about tongue in cheek, bro. Come on.
1 second, Frank. Right? I call myself Fatty. I didn't
even say that.
No, I didn't call myself big forehead. Right?
No, but I'm saying you call yourself Fatty. You make comments about how you eat a lot of fast food.
Sure.
You're being tongue in cheek. Do you think you're fat or no?
That's perfect, right?
Do you think you're fat, Fatty?
I am fat.
Two things are true here, right?
Tongue in cheek, and it's true. Look.
Two things are true.
I thought I was being nice by saying you have a nice forehead.
I concede, right? Because this is the thing. You can point out something that is fat, because I just have to go back and do this to my belly, right? And y'all are like, "Oh shit, that motherfucker fat," right?
Dude, you have a Barcelona shirt on. I am Dutch.
No, but there's Barcelona sucks. By the way, I just like this because of
that's a stupid
hey, because
argument.
of Frank, I'm from Portugal too, so
fair enough.
I just say this, right? There's a very long line, and you can look at Nora's face because she doesn't like in this conversation between calling somebody fat and calling a group of people retarded. This is a very strong statement. Because like you calling woman retarded, it's a very strong statement. Because I would say this, right? If you called,
I say Americans are fat. Does that mean all Americans are actually fat? Or does it just mean there's a lot of fat fucking Americans?
There's a lot of fat, but that's the thing, right? He called a particular woman retarded. And then he defended that with, I believe all women are retarded. My question will be, once again, was that something that he truly believes that women are retarded, or is something that he kind of jokingly says is like a trope for it, like it's like an inside joke for its people and the people around it? What is it?
Be true.
Then you would have to understand.
It's both. I just showed you how it can be both.
He truly believes it. He even thinks his wife is a retard. He truly believes it. You heard what Speakeasy said. Even he said he believed it.
You know, then you would have to understand how he debates. And how he debates is usually with empty space and just believe or feels how a conversation is going. And then look at all those OnlyFans chicks that he debated. He feels that something is inconsistent and plays them on that. So when he says that all women are retarded, that is bullshit. He says that some women are retarded, in fact, because he can feel in the playground that he is in.
What does that even mean, bro?
What that?
Dude, he can feel.
That means psychology, my man.
Vibrations, man. Don't question it, man.
What Frank is saying is he surrounds himself with retarded women, so his point can be true.
Exactly.
Those OnlyFans bitches are retards, and a good chunk of women that probably go on his show are retards.
He debates smart women too, though, right?
I mean, other than
like educated women.
Sure.
Educated women.
Sure.
So are those? Do you think they maybe know a little more than like an OnlyFans girl?
Maybe just they concede just a lot more because it's not worth the entire hype.
Wait, what? What did you say a lot of things? I don't know what you're meaning when you say this.
They concede a lot more because it's not worth the hype?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Can you explain that? Like,
Jesus Christ. Do I need to teach you guys
They don't
psychology,
wanna
which is
get
fine?
Are you
Frank, what's your favorite color, Crystal?
Yeah, pink. Now, okay. So,
There we go.
okay, fair enough. So I do criminal psychology, right? So I do a lot of criminal profiling.
Hey, just 1 second. I have to go to the kitchen. Please don't say nothing stupid while I'm going. Thank you very much. Give me 1 minute.
I'm ready for this, my man.
No, go ahead, Frank. I'm just saying, don't say nothing that I can edit while I'm not here. Go ahead.
Okay. So I do a lot of criminal profiling. So I get your guys' entire intention from, you need to pick sides and that kind of bullshit. But some women who actually go on those shows actually do it more for the money and they don't really give a shit of what Andrew Wilson has to say. So if that means conceding, that's fine. They get the money anyways because they make contracts because that is what Andrew does. I've been on a podcast with Andrew before and it's the same shit. We didn't need to sign a contract back then because he wasn't fucking jack shit. So all you people here want to fucking sell me that, Andrew Wilson is such a great fucking debater. No, he's a fucking leech, and that is what he does. He only takes things out of context.
Great assertions, bro. Do you want to demonstrate any of the things you're saying right now, or you just want to say it, give us the Yelp review?
Do you know the olive jar situation? That is one thing.
What is it? What is it?
Because that has all to do with his masculinity, right? All fucking females all females are retarded, and he is not. And in the entire fucking Candace debate, he didn't have a single fucking argument whatsoever. There was no one that had a debate.
Frank, are you
jumping all over the place?
Frank,
how am I, dude? I study fucking criminals. How can you say that I'm a feminist?
Okay, you sound like Candace Owens right now because you talked about feelings earlier. Andrew feels his way through shit.
Did I hurt your feelings? Because it sure as shit does.
Why can't
because you yell a lot.
Like, you can be a different occupation and still be a feminist. Like, an astrophysicist could be a feminist. A liberal arts major could be a feminist. Like, anybody could be a feminist. Why do you think that because you have a specific career that you can't be feminist?
Because I am not. I really don't give a shit. I'm just pointing out the observations that I have.
You mean like I'm pointing out on you? The same observations I can use on you. What's the distinction between a feminist and not you?
Because I'm not a feminist. I just told you.
His hairline.
They say the same shit. They say I'm not a feminist too.
You're using the feminist talking points though. Like,
right. Bro.
I want to get back though to like
what the actual fuck.
I'm confused where you say, like, can you give us a demonstration of him not knowing how to debate? And woman, bring me some more coffee.
That's cute. I don't have a woman, so I will just bring myself an own beer like an own man, my man.
I just want to guess that
too.
Did I say?
Bring yourself your own beer like a man? Oh, sorry, I'm not a man because my wife's going to go get my coffee.
I just want to make sure that I aired it right. Did I say... Please don't say anything stupid while I go to the kitchen. And then I heard, I'm a career criminal. Like,
no, he said he profiles criminals.
I profile criminals.
Okay, take it, Frank. I just wanted to make sure, Frank. I was like, what's a career criminal? And I'm like, man, what the fuck? If you confess into something, that's crazy. Thank you, Frank, for not incriminating yourself. Friends,
no worries.
Now we're going to get to the serious part of the
okay, go ahead.
Okay, and the part where I believe mistakes were committed from both sides. I'm going to start with Candace, right? Because we have a lot to cover with the Andrew side. Let me play this one. Candace and the Patsy connection. That was a weird one. And friends, I'll say this, okay? Thank you very much, Mr. Flow State, for being on the show.
Thank you for having me.
I will announce this before the festivities start, okay? Personal goes 5 minutes to the back, and then 10, and then 20, and then gone, okay? From both. Is that fair? For everybody, because I've been watching y'all adventures on the last...
Fine. Yeah. Clarify what constitutes as personal.
So let me do this, right? You throw a pot shot, the other person responds. The person that threw the pot shot and the person that responds go to the back. If you throw a pot shot and the other person doesn't respond, only the person that threw the pot shot goes to the back because it didn't engage in mutual conflict. Is that fair? So I will challenge y'all to be smart. If somebody threw a pot shot,
I like that, Fatty.
Right? I will say this, right? Be smart about it. If somebody throws a pot shot, don't retaliate. Go to the ref and say, "Ref, do you saw what he did?" And now all of a sudden you are protected. Okay? Please let's continue the show. It's been a good show. I don't want y'all to like go fight in Texas, in Canada, whatever. Not to be here. Thank you very much. Okay.
Whole purpose from being in this panel, but go ahead.
No, and that's for you too, Marte, because you
hey, ref, that was a pot shot.
I'm good. I'm good, bro.
Ref, it starts now. Okay, it starts now.
Okay.
So this is. I'm going to give this to Andrew. I don't know why Candace actually did this shit. I really don't. Right? Because like I said, it's look like both of them did a lot of strong claims before the debate, and then when they sat on that chair, they were like, did I say? I don't know about it, right? So we're going to start with this one. The Patsy connection, okay? Let's start with this one.
The idea that he's a patsy.
Yes,
though.
because if his is the most degraded prince and the information that I shared on my platform is true, that could demonstrate that somebody took his weapon and put it somewhere. His prints are the most degraded. Somebody else's prints, there's more presence of somebody else's prints, and that could demonstrate that somebody is taking items from his house and putting it into various places.
But it also could demonstrate nothing. So the problem that you have here is that this is pure conjecture.
No,
this is not evidence that Tyler Robinson is a patsy. It's only evidence that you have conjectured up that, well, if it's the case that these are the more degraded prints, then therefore that means must be patsy because dad's fingerprints on gun.
I didn't say must be
Describe
patsy.
how this actually links in to Robinson being a patsy.
Okay, I just described that for you, so I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you, so I'm going to move on from that.
It was a great comeback in terms of wording, but it kind of didn't answer nothing.
It's time to
I'll say this. I'm probably the least quiet up here, but I think her premise should have probably been Tyler didn't do it, not that he's a patsy. She probably should have started there. I think Andrew came into this wanting to win a debate. I think Candace wanted to find out more information than she thought she had. Given his dealings with TPUSA, I think she thought she was going to find out new shit.
You think Andrew got her ear, like by kind of pointing out that she can establish what makes evidence that he's a patsy, or you think he's?
Yeah, I think she lost on that point, 100%. Yeah, there was no way that she was ever going to prove that.
Go ahead, Dusty.
A patsy is an easily taken advantage of person, right? So
yes,
it's sort of a subjective claim fundamentally. I don't know why she agreed to that prompt.
Yeah,
honestly.
I agree.
Anybody disagree with this? This is a clear point for Andrew. Anyone disagrees?
This was my main thing at the starting, right? That like she makes very big conclusions based off nothing. Like I don't know if you're gonna get to that part, so I don't want to bring it up. So I'll wait. But like, there's one really big part that like fucks everything she's ever said.
Can you point it out exactly so I know if I have the video or not?
The receipt.
Oh, obviously.
Okay, so I don't have the receipt video, but it kind of like I don't have it. Like if you guys want to actually get it so we can show it here, it's totally fine. I didn't play it because I didn't find the place where she claimed she had the receipts. I don't know if she said she saw them or that she claimed it. When he asked, "Do you have the receipt?" She says, "No, I don't. Like I don't have the receipts to show you." Blah 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 blah. And then somebody on Twitter said, "Oh, she doesn't have the receipts, but I have them. Here are the receipts." So, can y'all show the video? And if you can, please, if you can find, did she claim she had the receipts? Because if she said, it's a massive blunder. You said you had them.
The original claim is based off somebody had posted this receipt saying it's the receipt from the restaurant that he was at, but all the information that would show whose receipt it is blurred out. She took that and put this steakhouse visit into her timeline. That's horrible. Like she jumped from random blurred receipt to and apparently there's an eyewitness there too. Someone that was at the restaurant said he was there too. That's another part of it.
And so she did contact the restaurant owner and confirm it was valid.
I think that's who posted the receipt. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's the thing.
Did the restaurant
Where's this
owner,
receipt?
So did the restaurant owner confirm or deny the fact that it was there?
He confirmed it was real.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the one who posted the receipt originally.
And actually,
she contacts him, but we don't have that one not blurred out.
So what was their mistake? What was their mistake?
They're saying he should have had the actual receipt, but she confirmed it enough that it would be admissible in court, because that actually is the requirement, at least in America. If you want something that's like on YouTube, for instance, if you want a video admitted to court, you have to have the original uploader confirm that they did upload it in an affidavit. So she basically did her legwork.
Let me get AVG, because AVG has the.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Thank you very much, AVG. And friends, just in the future, please, mods, save these. If one day y'all see me like I'm trying to share something, and you catch me with corn on X, that's where I watch my shit. So I'm just 8 Mile in myself in the future. We are sharing a X clip. So please forgive me.
Hold on. What did Candace say about the degraded? Did she talk about DNA?
Yeah, no, we're going to get, that's the fingertips thing. We are going to get through that. I think that's again another. I think it was a blunder for her, because kind of doesn't prove nothing. But here we go. Damn, I have to log in. Give me a second, friends, because I don't want to.
Sorry.
No, you don't have to say sorry.
I think I have the photo of the receipt too that somebody alleged, but just give me a second for that one.
No, it's fine. Here we go. Let me add my history real quick. Big Booty Brazilians is off the thing. Here we go.
My other question is about the steakhouse receipt.
You just said that you were done asking all your
Nothing, just
questions.
so you know,
yeah.
nothing there.
Yeah.
Do you have the steakhouse receipt?
And the you said you done asking questions. Like, you look at some point that she was kind of running. I'm going to be honest too on this part, but let's keep going.
That's my question.
I have said several times that I have never said I have the receipt for the steakhouse. I have said the person who's working on that story is going to be forthcoming with the receipt. And that was what I was responding to. And he then dropped the receipt. He redacted elements of it. And I said, stay tuned. He's the one working on that story.
Okay. So you haven't actually confirmed that Robinson was at that steakhouse.
All I did, as I said earlier in this conversation, was I spoke to the owner when I broke that story. I think it was back in January. I spoke to the owner, understood what had happened, and that there was a receipt. That's it. That's the extent of what I shared is what happened.
Okay. So to be clear, there's no receipt.
I just said the opposite. I said there is a receipt.
Well, you don't have a copy of the receipt.
The receipt was published online.
Yeah, right. With blurred out.
The person working on this story.
Yeah.
That blurred that out is what I was referring to when I said stay tuned and keep following his stuff, because he went to go do what I hadn't done, which was he interviewed the actual server.
So there's no evidence that Tyler was at that steakhouse.
I'm going to say this. She's looking very reasonable, and Andrew looks like he's trying to dig for shit. Because she keeps saying the same thing. The owner did it. I never owned it. It was published online. He didn't know. So you're saying that he was not there? So you're saying there's no receipt? So you're saying there's like it looks like he's trying to dig. For now, right. Candace is doing good. Let's keep going.
I would say the receipt with his debit card number, it would be some hard evidence if that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, so that's it. But you're questioning me.
But is there, as of right now,
he paid? If you're asking me, did he pay with a credit or debit card? The answer is yes.
No. Is there proof that that was actually his debit card that he paid with?
I think you should follow the person that is behind that story.
Well, the reason I'm asking you is because you always include it in your timeline that he traveled to the steakhouse.
Yeah, we've been building a timeline with things that we feel are.
But is there any actual
Utah 1102
evidence?
Approved? I think speaking to the owner, knowing that there's a receipt, seeing the receipt is good enough to put on our timeline.
But the receipt itself, the question I always had about it is, couldn't you just call the merchant? Like, if I've ever had a merchant account, I just call the merchant account processor and say, what's the name on this?
Yeah, I would stay tuned. I feel that the talking to the owner.
What did you say, Flo?
Is he suggesting that she would be able to contact a credit card merchant and request financial transaction information to a transaction that she was not part of? Because that's not publicly, she can't just call MasterCard. And
No,
say,
a
hey.
lawyer could in an active proceeding if it was material evidence, though.
Well, if there's a subpoena,
She's a podcaster,
right?
not a lawyer.
Yeah.
Yeah, but is that her job? Like, can anybody call that, like, including him? If that's the
I
case,
don't think
just
they would
call
disclose it.
The-
No.
Yeah, no, financial transactions are private by law. So that information is not available to her.
And do you think she did anything wrong on this segment, on this part? by saying that was I included, but it's circumstantial. It's not me. It was his person.
This is where I came. He came to debate. He didn't want to have a conversation. He wanted to win the debate.
It was a debate.
Yeah, it was. I don't know why she's.
And real quick, I just want to correct something. I'm trying to find it for you, Fatty. So actually, so apparently, it's not the owner that actually broke the story.
It was the Robinsons, right?
Yeah, and the owner.
Got the restaurant's admission of no receipt. Hold on.
Right, the owner is actually the one who debunked the receipt story. So I'm trying to get that for you, but I just wanted to correct what I said.
Okay, because it's now beginning a little bit. Let me keep playing it until we
back.
Let me see. Yeah, this is what I saw, right? I saw the alleged receipt, but the thing is, like, if the owner is debunking it, who is actually posting the receipt? Who is this person?
But she said that during the debate that he confirmed it, and that wasn't challenged by anybody. So,
because now we kind of get into a pickle. And thank you very much, Jonathan Alexander, for the cash app. I appreciate you. He says, great show and showing support. I appreciate y'all, friends. We're going on vacation with the ladies first in the super panel. I need to figure some things out and rest a little bit. Okay, I'm getting surgery. I'm going to get a BBL. We're going to make
Fatty,
sure
I
that
sent you a message back. I sent you an image file. If you could pull that up on the screen, it's the restaurant's response regarding the receipt.
Yes, where? Where did you send me the message?
It says presented image file. No, it's
he's on the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay, just let me do some housekeeping real quick, friends. Please subscribe to all the content creators. We're going to put their links on the description, so please go ahead and follow them. And if you're watching this on their platform, please make sure you support them monetarily too. Okay. After later today, Ali is going to go live, and again on the middle of some shit, lying to saying to the sinner. And tomorrow, Red Lipstick Vibes is going to do a replacement of the ladies first. It's going to actually be ladies only, 10 women, 8 women on the panel, no man involved, and they're going to have a show. We're going to see exactly how that goes. Okay, so don't forget, Ali later today, and then tomorrow, Red Lipstick Vibes. Nino and Cami are going live to Cami today, and Nino tomorrow. So this is the official statement. Let me read it with my New York accent. Based on the information currently available to us, we have no evidence establishing whether Tyler Robinson was at our restaurant around September 10, 2025. We have responded truthfully to those who have questioned us. Based on the information available to us at the time, we have fully cooperated and will continue to cooperate with the authorities conducting this investigation because this is an active matter. We cannot and will not comment any further. So this is the restaurant, right?
Do you have the link for that, Marte? Sorry, do you have the link for where that came from?
I can go ahead and ask the person that sent it to me.
Okay.
So where does this receipt comes from then? Because I'm seeing the receipt that she sent it to us, right? Let me give it a second.
She's talking through a third party.
So this is what she put on the back, AVG. And I know you can kind of not see, like, where is this receipt? Like, who posted this?
Just like me.
That's why it's convincing. This is not the original post, though. This is a nameless. This is a faceless, nameless Twitter account reposting a picture with a narrative saying that it's not real. But
so anybody knows who posted the original, or if it is actually any original posted?
Well, can you post the original?
Wait, no. This post. Wait. This post is claiming that the receipt is real. This one here that's showing.
Wait, isn't Delegate denying your friend?
Yeah, he's been one of the people that have been against the narrative this whole time.
That's your friend. That's Denison. I don't know his name. Wow. Shout out to him. So he
says
reposted
two eyewitnesses, 100% ID Tyler Robinson at Cowboys Smokehouse in Panguitch. It says that right there on the post.
So any of y'all can do like some little investigative work and find out.
I sure can.
Fatty, look in the back. It's their Facebook page. So that's the link that you were looking for, Dusty. It's from their straight up from their Facebook page. So you can look at that.
That's a strike.
That's not it. and there's
It's
not
in the chat. It's in the chat.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can open Facebook, friend. But let's see.
Yeah, I was just providing their receipt to show you what people are alleging. I don't think anybody believes that that's the real receipt. There's no name on it. There's no numbers.
Well, that information is redacted. Like whether or not the receipt is legit, like we're doing after the facts, more investigation into it. I think the point that he was trying to make is that she didn't actually do due diligence on this thing. Now it could turn out to be false later, and he did change the word to proof. He said this isn't proof. I agree, it's not proof, but it is evidence. And if she contacted the owner and says that he confirmed it, that actually is doing the work.
So basically, his point was,
but
saying,
she's lying through her teeth.
That you are being loosey goosey. You are kind of being sloppy, picking up shit and put it on the timeline that has no business to be there because it's kind of not verified.
If their own Facebook page posts that we have no confirmation, I don't believe she called the owner and actually heard, yes, he was here. I don't
She's a
believe
lying bitch.
That is what it sounded, right?
Or they're moving in a legally defensive position, right?
Let me actually, if that's the case, let me keep playing the video to see if Andrew actually makes establish a claim. Say, see, y'all are doing I want to actually see this because it's not a long video, and see if he actually explains why he doesn't like Candace including that on the timeline.
But the receipt itself, the question I always had about it is, couldn't you just call the merchant? Like if I've ever had a merchant account, I just call the merchant account processor and say, what's the name on this?
Yeah, I would stay tuned. I feel that having spoken to the owner, that the evidence is compelling enough to put onto my personal timeline of what took place on that day. That's where it's going to stay. And if it gets debunked, I'm happy to take it off. If that's what you mean, that's how an investigation works. Like I said, I did more than enough. It would definitely pass the test by the Utah 1102 rule, for sure, for certain.
Probative. Fuck.
Yeah, beyond that, because they didn't even have receipts. They were like, Bob told me this.
But the question is, the receipt itself, it has not been verified to have been Tyler
Yeah, I just want to
Robinson's,
say you're
right?
holding me to a higher standard than you are.
I'm not even holding it.
in
I'm
the
just
prosecution.
asking specifically.
Yeah, I've been very forthcoming. I told you exactly what happened.
Fatty. Then again, in this entire podcast, he says that Rob O'Neill, who killed Osama bin Laden, was like the only forensical expert, or not even forensical expert. She says that, the guy shot people, and therefore he's a forensic expert.
You're talking about the sniper thing?
No, about Rob O'Neill. You know who Rob O'Neill is, right?
The name doesn't. Is it like a
that is the guy who shot Osama bin Laden, allegedly.
Yeah. Okay. So we're talking about fiction. Okay, I see what you're saying.
No, but that is what she claims to use as evidence. So what are we even doing here?
But that's the thing, right? Nobody has literally, nobody has evidence about even Osama bin Laden being offed. Let alone that nobody.
Rob O'Neill does apparently.
She was using him as somebody who supports her perspective on the 30-06.
Exactly.
And somebody who would also have more expertise on ballistics than Andrew.
Sure,
exactly.
but let me tell you these two once again. I will never say that Candace is not a kind of conspiracy theorist loony. She's not a Lex Jones type, but she will lean a lot into that this has a different explanation than the official one.
Don't you think? Like right there, what I
wish Andrew asked right here was, because she did like a little thing where she spewed off a couple different points. I wish he would have asked her, how did you confirm that was the owner of the restaurant you talked to? Right? Because like she says she talked to the owner. How did she know it wasn't just some guy who worked there claiming to be the owner and wanted some fucking clout?
That's again, that is kind of like, what do you call it when you try to make sure that the witness, like you kind of like showing that the witness is not reliable, and you're showing, hey, see this person is like, what is that? What is the name of that?
That the witness is not reliable.
Yeah, like when you trying to like imagine that the person
discredit.
Yeah, discredit. It's like the person might be right about the conclusion, but they are so like they have so much a shitty track record. So you're kind of saying, look at this person, like just putting a bunch of things in the case, and this is not. There's no legs, no nothing.
This is so hilarious. I swear to God, this is so hilarious. And that is when Nora is laughing as well. I covered a case in fucking Idaho that exactly went the same as this one. Exactly the same. And I can back it up with fucking metadata, with fucking screenshots, and everything else. And you know, oh, sorry, I thought I was gone for a second. And you know what's hilarious? Nobody comes up with screenshots, metadata, or whatever. That's why I need to laugh, because nobody who has a good intention would falsify that. Nobody. All these people. And I did it. I wrote a goddamn book about it. Everybody with false intentions and that I have grifting fucking intentions would lie about it. Goddamn, guys. I mean, hell, when those people fucking died, I interviewed one of the neighbors, one of the first podcasters.
Can I clarify what he's saying, and I'll tie it to this?
Yeah,
What he's saying, so Frank focuses on true crime, and like that's the other thing I focus on outside of politics. So this is essentially crime, right? He's saying that there was so much evidence against the Idaho 4 killer, but people were villainizing the victims, which is what's happening now with Erica Kirk, and they weren't looking at the evidence. They were discrediting the government, they were discrediting the prosecution. So Frank is essentially saying that we need to be looking at the actual evidence, not these trust me bros thing, like what Candace does. Candace throws things at the wall and sees what sticks, and there's no actual proof.
No, that's fair, and she actually, this is what I'm saying, that she's very slippery too. Andrew is very slippery, but she is particularly slippery because I think she learned from the French prime minister shit that he was saying that his wife was a man. And hey, I'm going to play some videos and they're going to see why I think she won the debate.
But that is out of context. That is out of context of the Charlie Kirk debate, isn't it?
No, sure. But there's the thing. You kind of see these like boxing styles, right? You kind of see how a person talks, and now they frame things to make sure either they don't get sued, they don't get caught, then they lose the debate. Part of these, let me
Didn't you just say you profile criminals?
I do.
So it's on past behaviors, right?
Well, it all depends. It all depends.
What is it based off of?
It is based on criminology. It is based. See, okay, hold on. I get what you're misconstrued in that. See, I profile cases. Yeah, you are, because you don't know me, do you?
I don't need to know you. I'm going based off what you said. Come on now, don't do that.
No, you don't.
I use your own words.
Friends,
you said
I'll give you 1 minute to figure this out, and then we go to the next video, okay?
No, but you already arguing with me without even knowing the context of what I'm going to say. And I can debate you all night long because I will eat you alive anyways. What? So it is fine.
Okay, instead of the meta, get to your point.
Instead of the meta. No, see, I have more experience than you when it comes to criminal psychology.
Yeah, I know. It's great. So can you get to the point?
Well,
how am I wrong?
That I have.
Do you remember what you even arguing against or no?
So you are arguing that it's about past historical rhetoric, right? What people
patterns of behavior, past evidence, right?
Of course it does.
That's what criminal profiling is based off of?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so when Fatty said we can look at how she's crazy in these other things she says, and then look at what she's doing with this one and say, it's pretty much the same shit. You're wrong to say no, but you should know this, criminal profiler.
Do you talk about Candace now?
Are you keeping up?
We're going to go to the video, friends. The army sniper video, okay? Let's see what they say.
Because when it comes to Candace, it's already worldwide known. She already did that with the fucking Convicting and Murder podcast, or not even podcast. It's an entire series on Peacock. She did that to fucking dispute the fucking Netflix series How to Convict a Murderer. So you don't have to tell me how to fucking knowledgeable assess on how Candace operates. It's not only about this case. She has done this for years.
How does she operate? You haven't actually given.
Friends, there's not. Let's build on what we have over here. Okay.
Oh wow.
I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being nice, but we have to go.
I think, have said on a platform that you were a gunsmith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And for how many years?
Many, many years.
For many years. You also said that you were an Army sniper.
I wasn't a sniper in the Army.
Okay.
And I never said that.
Sorry, your wife tweeted that you were an Army sniper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like 15 years ago, she said something.
Does it
She
change
said that
15 years later?
She said that it was colloquial. So
Army sniper is a colloquial term?
Yeah, I was never an Army sniper.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? Did you teach this? Then I corrected it and said you taught rifles in the Army?
No, I didn't teach rifle. No, I taught rifles as a private citizen.
What does that even mean?
It's time to do.
So my question is this, right? We kind of like going through the take credibility out of the orator. Uh-oh. No, this is not the setting. Give me a sec. Here we go. We already went through we kind of put in alls on Candace's case because Candace says something over here and there's something over there. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Did Candace did a good job by kind of undermining Andrew, saying your wife was saying some things on the internet that actually give you credit, and now all of a sudden you were never that. Especially we know Americans have a very promiscuous relationship with Army people. What is the name that it calls? Stolen valor or something like that? Is that what it is? Like when you say you are
I don't. Yeah, sure. Yeah. They don't like stolen valor. It's not.
It's the stolen valor thing, right?
Right.
Like, did Candace did a good job by undermining Andrew by mentioning what his wife said and kind of relaying to what he said right now? Or y'all think it was a terrible job and that was no love lost? This was just a diversion. Like, what y'all think? I want to start actually with AVG and Mr. Speakeasy. What y'all think about this?
Yeah, so clearly it was just a diversion on Candace's part. Whether or not he was specifically an Army sniper doesn't really bear any, weight to his evaluation on, like, can we say guns on here? He understands quite a bit. If you ever heard him speak about firearms, he's like a wealth of knowledge. I really don't think that it was an effective tool on her part. It was just kind of a minor diversion. I didn't really think much of it. Maybe Rachel got it wrong. I've looked at her ex. I'm able to find her official response to this.
So do you think he was at least well executed, even though he was a diversion, or you think he didn't make no?
It was just a tiny like anybody looking back at that debate could be like, okay, it was a minor detail that was wrong from an X tweet years ago. Like, it's not like Andrew posted it himself. Like, if Andrew would have personally said, hey, I have this sniper rifle expertise because I was an Army sniper, and then he contradicts himself, maybe it might have borne more weight. But this just to me seems like a small blunder from his wife, not him. And Rachel still hasn't, actually commented on it. So to what extent it is a blunder, I don't know.
What about you, Speakeasy? You're muted over here. You're muted, my man.
I'm muted everywhere. So I think, first off, I'm pretty sure she misquoted that tweet. I'm pretty sure the tweet doesn't say he was an Army sniper. I think it's something like he shoots like an Army sniper or something along that line. I could be wrong about that. So if we just go off of she said he was an Army sniper, right? That's her saying it. Maybe she doesn't have like knowledge of his actual position, and she knows he's good at shooting, and she kind of just said what was on her mind. This is what I mean. All women are retarded. You know what I'm saying?
She said he was a
Sometimes they say
master gunsmith
shit.
and Army sniper.
He's amazing.
But really, he didn't say it. The main point of this is he didn't say it. So like, she just brought up that's like saying, "Oh well, look, your friend here said that you like fucking getting gangbanged on the weekends. Is that true?" Like it doesn't mean anything. It's not him saying it, right?
I will say that all of my leftist people on the podcast, they don't like Andrew Wilson. They always bring up the stolen valor thing that he lies about. I don't know the specifics, but that is something that they usually attack him on. So I don't know if anyone else on the panel has details on that.
I'm pretty sure that he's a legit vet, right? Like, I don't think.
Sorry. I just got a chat from somebody who saw, apparently she went on Rattlesnake TV last night and said, this is allegedly what she said. She was talking.
Yeah,
to her
I'll
friends.
send you the tweet. I'll send you the tweet here. There's a tweet here, Fatty. I'll send it to you that she kind of addresses this too.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But can you narrate it while we look at it? What did you say, AVG?
Somebody in my chat says she was paraphrasing. She was talking to her friends that she feels lucky to have a man that is like an Army sniper. It was 14 years ago. It was nothing to do with Andrew's credibility on the Candace Charlie stuff.
There's no like in it. Like, that's sweeping. I'm looking at it right now. She says that he is those things. Now, I agree. He's not responsible for what she tweeted years ago. And I think that he could have just said that, like, these aren't my words. You know, like,
So,
why are you
so
trying to hold
I
me
got the
accountable?
tweet too, friends.
You got
friends,
the tweet there. Okay, yeah.
But friends, this is not verified. You guys know, with the age of AI, everybody can put something on it. So please, this is allegedly, okay? Allegedly, I'm not trying to get sued because I'm still poor, and nobody on my pockets for now, okay?
Also,
but this is technically what was said. I would please, people on the chat, if you guys can verify this, I would really appreciate it. But I don't see no like. So let me just put this out here, right? So sometimes it comes in really handy to have a husband who is a master gunsmith and an army
that's
sniper.
how it said. Okay, now I get what it means when it's colloquial. That's an Army sniper saying he's so good of a sniper. He's an Army level sniper.
That's not what that says at all. Like,
okay,
so and the reason that
I didn't know you could read minds. That's crazy.
That's not what it says. I'm reading what it says. You're reading the mind and saying that it says something that it didn't. actually say.
Yeah. I'm reading how I would take that.
Okay.
So I wouldn't take even if he was. First off, he was he was in the military.
You're adding.
First off, he was in the military, but even if he wasn't, I wouldn't take this as stolen valor. That's a huge fucking leap.
I don't
know
stolen valor either.
but that's I know you didn't say that right now, but that's what the claim is, right?
Well,
the whole thing was to
think
discredit him and say he's stolen valor. That's not what's happening. Even if he wasn't in the military, and he was.
Fellas,
So that didn't happen in the debate, though.
And
That's
fellas,
not the
before
claim
you
that
go,
Candace
just one
made,
second,
though.
fellas, because we have time. I want to thank Quinton. Quinton left, but he left us with $50. So thank you very much, Quinton. I appreciate you, sir. And please don't be fired, Quinton. Please don't be fired. I don't want you over here. Go be over there. Don't be fired, please. Don't be fired. Go ahead, speak easy and powder. I actually will say this, right? I agree with both of y'all. Very easy to say that this is not, there's no like in it. So kind of implying that he actually is, but very easy to understand how a woman could say, I have a plumber and an electrician and a sniper and all. He kind of not a plumber, licensed electrician and all that, but he actually knows how to do those things. So she's putting those abilities on him. I kind of see.
If one of our wives call of us an artist for what we do on YouTube, does that mean we're like we're fucking Picassos over here? No, that doesn't mean that, right? It doesn't mean we have a degree in art, right? It doesn't mean we have a degree in art if our wives call us artists. Do you agree with that?
She brought it up because he's trying to present himself as knowing more about these things than he does.
But that is what
do
he
you
does.
agree with what I just said, though?
That is what he does.
I agree with what you said. I agree that that's fair.
So that's how I would take it. And the tweet I did send to you, Fatty, the link for it, it says, nice try, but this won't work. Yes, Andrew was in the military, and he has talked about this before. This is from Rachel. He was in a war a little over a year before receiving medical discharge, so he doesn't feel like it's worth talking about. That's the opposite of stolen valor. The tweet you're referring to was me using the term colloquially because Andrew taught long-range rifle precision shooting, and he was in the Army. Nothing burger once again.
But now I actually have to.
But he taught rifles, though.
Can we see that tweet?
One second, Frank.
Here, I'll send you the link too.
But now I have to disagree with you because on the video when she asked him what did he do, he said he was never in the Army. Like, let me play it actually real quick.
Well, you can be in the Army and still be in.
No. She actually asked him what was he doing, and he says, I was never there.
I think have said on the platform that you were a gunsmith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
For many years.
For how many years?
Many years.
For many years. You also said that you were an Army sniper.
I wasn't a sniper in the Army.
Okay.
And I never said that. by
Sorry,
the way.
your wife tweeted that you were an Army sniper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like 15 years ago, she said something.
Does it
She said
change
that
15 years later?
She said that it was colloquial. So
Army sniper is a colloquial term?
Yeah, I was never an Army sniper.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? Did you teach this? Then I corrected it and said you taught rifles in the Army?
No, I didn't teach rifle. No, I taught rifles as a private citizen.
My favorite.
Okay.
He never says he wasn't in the Army.
You.
No.
But there's no specification.
No, what? Just one sec. I just want to make sure. Once again, I just want to make sure. What, like, is the claim correct that Andrew Wilson was in the Army?
Yeah.
Yes, he was in the military. Yes.
He was in the military.
So it was not that he was not in the military; is that he wasn't functioning the way they were saying that he didn't have the role.
Yeah,
right?
he's saying he didn't teach snipers in the military.
Okay.
When he was teaching long range shooting, it was as
That
a
is not
private
what he
citizen.
said, though.
That's
What did he say,
literally the
Frank?
words he used.
No, he said I taught rifles as a citizen.
Own a gun shop. He was a
not
gunsmith.
sniper.
How are you
not
going to say that's
snipers.
not what he said and then repeat the words I said?
Not snipers. You said snipers.
I said long range shooting.
No, you said rifles.
Rifles do.
Do you shoot rifles short range, bro?
What do rifles do?
But
Do you shoot rifles short range, Frank, Mr. Expert Criminal Profiler?
Come on, bro.
Did he say long profile? Fucking long rifles? Did he?
Long rifles now.
I really can't with you, Frank.
Now they're long
really
Now
can't.
there are short-barreled rifles.
No.
that is
Oh
a
my God! Fuck
He didn't
my
say long
life.
rifles. He didn't say long rifles. He never said
He didn't
that.
say long rifles, you dumbass.
He said rifles.
He taught rifles. That makes it comedical.
Long rifles and rifles can be two different things, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh my God! And I am the fucking non-American here.
No,
Jesus
technically,
Christ.
I'm also a filthy non-American.
You're
sir,
literally
I am
someone from
I am not
Portugal's panel.
American. This man, I think he's American.
I'm in
too.
Canada.
Yeah, there's a lot of non-Americans on this conversation. Yeah.
You know there are no long rifles, right?
So
There's
so
no long rifles.
What?
Yeah, they're literally fucking. There are long rifles and no long rifles.
Frank, what did he actually say?
He taught
Frank
rifles.
makes a valid point here. I
Well,
think Frank's on to something.
Frank, 1 second. I'm going to play
Oh,
just
good
night.
1 second, please.
Repeat the clip. Play the clip. He taught rifles. I hope their bullets are fucking getting children.
I'm going to play just for Frank, so he hears what he says, and then Frank, you tell me the point of contention because we have to move to more serious
Which is
things. Let's
fine.
go.
I think have said on a platform that you were a gunsmith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And for how many years?
Many years.
For many years. You also said that you were an Army sniper.
I wasn't a sniper in the Army.
Okay.
And I never said that. by the
Sorry,
way.
your wife tweeted that you were an Army sniper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like 15 years ago, she said something.
Does it
She said
change
that
15 years later?
She said that it was colloquial. So
Army sniper is a colloquial term?
Yeah, I was never an Army sniper.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? Did you teach this? Then I corrected it and said you taught rifles in the Army?
No, I didn't teach rifle. No, I taught rifles as a private citizen.
Oh, too bad, my man.
Okay.
It's kind of sad.
You
W, Frank.
You good,
He
Frank?
taught rifles as a private citizen. That's literally the words I just said.
Right. Yep.
You said long rifles.
He didn't say
W
long
Frank
rifles.
for being wrong. Yeah, W
said
for the
rifles.
spelling of wrong. You what the
Don't listen
fuck?
to him, Frank.
Fine.
He's coping.
You done? Hey, Frank, let's go. Hey, Frank, let me actually. I'm going to give you this one, Frank. You're going to be the first one to talk about this one, Frank.
You know, I don't give a shit. Because
Let's-
Fatty, you already had a hatred for me in the beginning, so let's go.
Sir, what the hell are you doing?
I thought you
One second.
started over, bro.
Frank, hey,
Damn.
1 second.
Yeah,
Don't say nothing that will break peace on the panel, right? Frank, what I said was, let me play it so I can see what you think about what was said. And now that I'm going to play a new video, I said you go first. That's all I said.
I don't need to go first, my man.
Okay, so you go.
I know this entire group, how it is. It's
How
fine.
is the entire Frank? You know what, Frank? You're right. You go last. It's fine.
All right.
But you also would agree that her fact is not going to change, that among the prints, his was the most degraded.
Even
so I'm
if-
asking you to
but let's-
address that. How
well,
could that be
here,
possible?
Let's give it. Let's just grant this for a second as a possibility that his fingerprints were degraded.
It's not a possibility. It's a fact. The person who took
hang
it.
on. I'm just
Okay.
granting it for the sake of argument.
You should grant it because it's a fact that she
now,
presented.
So now it's
Okay.
granted. So what?
What do you mean, so what?
Yeah, so what? What does that prove?
It proves that if his prints were the most degraded amongst 5 of them, you're going to have to explain how that's possible if he's the one that recently fired the weapon.
Yeah, so wait a second. You're saying that it's an impossibility that if his fingerprints are the most degraded,
I'm telling you
if
to
that's the
explain
case-
it. You're the gunsmith.
Well,
so
wait a
explain
second. How would a gunsmith give an analysis on fingerprints or DNA? Do you think that I work in a DNA laboratory
So
with
your
fingerprints?
answer is I don't know. You can just say you don't know.
But
you
I
don't
did.
have to.
But I did.
No, you said so what? So
Yeah,
say
so-
I don't know. I
but what
actually
would
don't
that-
have an
what would
explanation
that
for that,
prove,
Candace.
though, is my question.
Well, I think that what it would prove is that it is a more viable theory that people who had stronger prints on the gun may have used it more recently.
That's not true, though.
So, this is my assessment. Y'all tell me if I'm right or wrong, right? I think for the normies, this was a massive W for Candace. He didn't know what he's talking about. Look at him. He has guns and doesn't know. And for people that actually listen to the debate, it's actually kind of a point for Andrew. It's like, what is the evidence? Okay, there's more fingerprints in the what does that prove? So what? Like, what does that exactly prove? Like, she jumped complete, like she went from there's more fingerprints, so he's being framed. Anybody, like, what are your thoughts about this? Was this like a point for Candace, like the normies or everybody kind of said that he doesn't know what he's talking about, or was more a point for Andrew because he's saying you are jumping to conclusions?
You have to play the rest of the clip though, because the rest of the clip she was proven wrong. Sorry,
No, wait,
yeah.
Hold on. You can even use this clip. He's asking for the entailment. If A, then B, then C. He's asking for the breadcrumbs that lead up to this to frame the whole picture. You can't build a puzzle with one piece, and that's what she's doing. She's not putting everything back of how you lead to this, because he even says, I'll tie this up real quick, there could be 99 other different conclusions. Why this one?
All right,
No, but
Rambo.
the rest of the clip is
All right,
important
Rambo, calm down.
because she claimed that there was like DNA from other people, and when they went in the actual documentation that the prosecution has released, that's not true. And then she was like, "Oh, well, maybe that's not true. Maybe there is no DNA there."
No,
Do you
you're
remember that?
talking specifically on Lance Twiggs. So she made a claim
Right.
that Lance Twiggs was on the rifle. That's not
Right.
there. But there is other people on the rifle. But the whole thing is it was a family-owned rifle, so it makes sense other people. And him being the most degraded doesn't mean he can't be the one who most recently shot it. That's what Marte's pointing out, right?
Yeah.
You can't make that leap there. It could have been he was also the most recent one to wipe it too. So where he was touching, he wiped. Where the other people touched, they didn't.
Well, the other problem was when he asked her, how can you show me how to do this? She basically says, I don't have to show you the entailment of this. And then she evaded this whole shit. But go ahead. What are you going to say?
Those two, we actually got those two clips first. It was
Hold on. So the point is about the DNA of the towel and the screwdriver, right? And Speakeasy can laugh all you want, but you don't even know what an electropharogram is, do you?
I'm not laughing at what you said. I'm laughing because you interrupted Fatty while he was talking. That's why.
No, it's fine. Go ahead. It's fine, Frank.
Dude, I will just leave if I am interrupting Fatty because apparently Fatty is just annoying.
Damn, bro, you don't gotta get emotional. I was just.
I'm not getting emotional.
I pay rent over here, okay?
Frank,
I pay my rent in my mom's basement. I'm allowed to say what I want.
Frank, I said that he's Frank.
Fuck.
You don't have to. I don't have to leave. I said that he's fine, Frank.
Yeah, but Fatty, apparently you're already getting annoyed with me. So what I have to say doesn't even matter anymore.
Frank. I literally said, let's not make this personal. You are more than welcome. If you interrupt me, sometimes it's fine. It happens all the time. Like I interrupt people all the time. It's fine. It's like you make a. Do you have a statement about this, or you don't?
That's why I stayed for so long, because I'm really emotional. And to be honest, I don't really give a shit.
You know.
Okay, that's fair. Sorry.
It's so anybody disagree, anyone disagrees that this was a point for Andrew Wilson? Anyone disagree this was a point for Andrew Wilson? She kind of showed that she was again being a little bit sloppy and a little bit loose with the things that she was putting on the table.
I think that it was a rhetorical point for Andrew.
What do you mean by rhetorical?
I mean, how the fuck can we say this if nobody fucking knows what an electropharogram is?
Frank, chill, please. Go ahead.
Thank you, Frank. I agree.
You said that it was a rhetorical point,
right? I think that she could have defended why this is relative evidence better by saying, if you've got 5 people's prints on it, and why the evidence would seem to point to other people being the last one to touch that gun, right? That's why this is weak evidence against him. She didn't really do that. She kind of bumbled around. So I think, like I said, I think that he took a rhetorical point, but in reality, it is valid evidence. She just didn't defend it well, right?
I don't. But how is that valid? Like the fingerprints came in at 1,000 things. Why would I jump straight to they framing him?
Well,
like, there's so many.
It's far. Yeah. It's far from proof. It's just another thing, right? If everybody on this panel has fingerprints on a weapon, and you're saying I touched it last, but my prints are the least visible, everyone else's are freshest, and then I get charged for it. That's not conclusive, but it seems to circumstantially suggest I'm a patsy, right?
But what if all the prints are only more degraded on the trigger and the scope, but everywhere else it's not more degraded?
That could be the case. I don't know, right? That's what I'm saying.
Like,
she could have done a better job of defending why it is evidence. I have no idea
if it is good evidence. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this is what I think she does: is she takes these pieces, tells a half truth there. And I think if you were to look into it, they would probably show that the fingerprints on the trigger and the scope most degraded, but everywhere else it's not.
If that's the case, then Andrew also takes an L rhetorically because he could have pushed on that point harder, but he didn't.
He could, but
I don't think he takes an L, but he could have pushed harder. Sure, yeah, that's.
If that's the case, right? Do you know that is the case?
She probably would have kicked him out if he pushed too hard.
Technically, he could have pushed hard because of fucking Robinson going back to the crime scene as well, but apparently that didn't make sense.
Let's go, Teriak. What's up, man? Good to see you, man.
Well, Eric, how are you doing? So, very disappointed that you're not a blonde anymore.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But like the key thing here is that like Candace is the one who is making the claim, and the evidence lies with the claimer. She is claiming that Tyler Robinson is the patsy. But all she's really asserting with this evidence is Tyler Robinson's fingerprints are on the gun. They're just smudged. So how does this relate to he's automatically a patsy now?
Well, what do you agree that degraded would mean smudged?
Degraded, smudged, whatever vocabulary.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, right?
Could mean a variety of things.
Because she would argue degraded.
One sec, Frank. Tyler Robinson's fingerprints are on the gun, correct?
Yep, they are.
Correct.
Yeah, so how does that prove he's a patsy?
It doesn't.
It's
not proof. It's evidence.
Alhamdulillah,
It's evidence. If we're looking for who touched the gun last, we're going to look for the strongest prints. That's all it is. It's not proof. You're trying to make it carry more water than it does. It's not conclusive. It is.
How does it prove?
How does it prove though?
So just one second,
God,
Flo.
it doesn't prove.
1 second, Flo. I have a
Frank,
question.
I've been with you until now.
I have a question for the regular public, right? So means like the strongest means he was the last person, or the strongest mean I didn't wipe my shit and other people did. So for example, let's do example, right?
Well, they didn't get into that though. So
yeah, but that's the thing, because I don't know nothing about guns. I'm just asking like as a if I go hunting, right, and I don't wipe my finger thingies, and you then go and you wipe yours, which one should be stronger? Yours because you were the last one, or mine's because I didn't wipe mine?
Well, it depends. If yours are smudged and before the previous individual that actually touched the gun, then yours would be contaminated with the ones that are previously touching, and that's what you call mixed.
The implication I think she's making is that things deteriorate over time, and so you would expect the oldest
has nothing to do with over
to be
time.
the most degraded.
No, it has nothing to do with over time. If somebody, for
Things
example,
degrade over time, Frank.
yeah, of course they do. But sunlight does as well.
Well, yeah.
You know what latent print is?
No. What is it?
Isn't it a print that's been there just like it's been there for a couple of uses potentially?
Exactly. So
but would a print become more or less latent over time? Right.
There is no thing that's more latent. Latent is already invisible to the eye.
I'll just defer to your increased criminal expertise.
I don't think we're
Well,
getting anywhere.
you know, then don't infer to me. Then ask AVG. She had a criminal law.
AVG, go ahead, and then we go. We are going to go to like the main pieces of the show, and I'm glad that Tereki actually jumped, because this is at the part where I think Andrew kind of not lost the debate for everyone, but lost the debate for the normies and the millions of people that watch it. Okay, and by the way, friends, we are $70-something in. Let's get to 100. Let's get to 150. This channel is not monetized for now. In 1 or 2 weeks, it will be monetized. I'm going on vacation, so please make sure you support either Cash App Team 38 $sign Team 38.
Well, if you're nice, I can give you 2,500.
I doubt it. But
fine, they're not.
Yes, thank you very much. You can keep your euros.
I'll take it.
Let me play. Let me play this real quick, and then we go from there.
Give me your email
so we can see it.
Yes, send me a PayPal.
Somebody said,
"Fuck you!
So
You
give
already
me the
denied
clear
it."
evidence right.
If you want to pull it up so we can see it.
Somebody said, so give me the clear evidence right here. I want you to provide it right here. All I heard from the investigator was, we believe this to be Tyler Robinson. Is belief something you go as a fact? You wrote the car pulling in. That's a totally blurry image. Robinson getting out of it. You have no idea if that's Tyler Robinson. The fact that he is seen 4 other times on camera, the fact being just a standard white boy with brown hair was seen walking up staircase. The DNA on the roof, we should discuss that. And on the screwdriver that he left behind, it's overwhelming, man.
Yeah, but that's not an exhaustive list.
Well, just so we're clear, you did tweet it.
But it's not an exhaustive.
Yeah,
well,
but just
you
5
said
seconds ago, you should concede.
You said I only said this one thing and said that was overwhelming, actually.
That's not what I said.
It is. You could even pull
Patrick,
your
did
own
I
clip.
say that?
Can you fact check if that was said or not? I did not hear her say
So the
this.
thing that's funny here is like we still aren't getting to any of these inferences. So
Why are you pivoting?
So
but just say you were wrong. It's cool to just say I was wrong. I did say it.
I'm not wrong. So back to the tweet aspect here. It was really funny. That's not an exhaustive list of why I find it.
I didn't say it was exhaustive. I just said you said it.
And on top of no, you didn't. You said that I only said this one thing. And then said, based on that, it's over. Well, I didn't. You didn't mention that I mentioned the screwdriver, DNA, all of these other things. You never mentioned any of that. So, no, you're actually incorrect there. But on top of that, moving over to the actual evidence itself.
Are you?
Yes, I'm okay. Anyway, back to the evidence
if you're
itself.
okay.
Yes,
Actually,
I'm
I'm glad you're asserting that you're okay. I wasn't worried about your health. I'm just saying that I just said you tweeted this. You said no, I didn't. We got a fact check, and now you're like just gonna gaslight me and pretend that I said.
There's no gaslighting.
It wasn't exhaustive. I never said that. I just said you did say this.
Zero gaslighting.
I didn't say you couldn't have said more, but I would like to address what you said in that tweet.
This is your time. If this is how you want to spend it interrogating my position, you can do it that way.
I'm just addressing what you asserted on your Twitter was like the hard evidence that convinced you was overwhelming. That's literally your debate
not what
claim.
You said.
It is Andrew Wilson gaslighting Candace Owens by saying I didn't say that, and once again the tweet I can put a picture of it and enlarge it, but for the most part is saying we have this evidence, this evidence, this evidence, this evidence, this evidence. This is overwhelmed, like it's an overwhelming evidence. Is he gaslighting her so he doesn't lose the position, or he is actually telling the truth?
It's the opposite. Go ahead.
He's telling the truth. She made it seem like he thought this one fact, this like the footage of Tyler or whatever in the Converse was this overwhelming piece of evidence. But he stated repeatedly that there was multiple, I believe 7 pieces of evidence that contribute on a cumulative basis, made it seem overwhelmingly in favor of against Candace's narrative. And she just kept saying, well, you're just saying this one piece. So no, she's gaslighting him, not the other way around.
Yeah, and the reason why she's gaslighting him is because, as we see in what Andrew's trying to do, he's trying to drag her back to the subject at hand, the question that she tried to run 3 times before. Now this is happening again. She tried to run. She's gaslighting him and going back to the feels of Andrew, which has nothing to do with the topic.
So let me read it, right? The car pulling in, she explains the image is blurry. Robinson getting out of it, like you can't clearly identify that it's Robinson. The fact that he's seen in 4 other times on camera, people still kind of like are iffy about if he's him or not. The DNA on the roof and the screwdriver he left behind. It's overwhelming, man. Isn't he gaslighting her?
Well, technically, he is not wrong.
Because, like Friday, for example, like if there's, let's say that there's 20 pieces of evidence that the prosecution are listing, and Andrew only lists 4 of those 20 pieces of evidence for the sake of brevity in terms of a tweet that he's responding to someone else who's not even Candace. You can't really say, because he didn't list all 20 pieces of evidence, now the fact that she hones in on one piece of evidence and saying, why are you calling that Robinson? You know what I mean? That's like trying to find a fault in one of the things that I've listed when there's 20 pieces of evidence that are overwhelming.
Sure, but
And I
wouldn't
count 5.
but if you have 5 of 20, wouldn't you list the strongest? Like if I'm talking to you and I said, I have overwhelming evidence. There's 7 pieces and these 3 of them overwhelming. Would you actually show to everybody the strongest piece of evidence you have so everybody says, oh, hey, Freddy really did it? Or like, is there any piece of evidence that is out of it that make it overwhelming?
Yeah, but like what I'm trying to point out is that like if there is like 20 or 7 pieces of it, let's say 7 for the sake of argument, let's say the 7 pieces of evidence, and I only list 3, and you find some sort of like flaw in one of them, that doesn't disprove the other 6 pieces of evidence that are overwhelming.
Bingo.
Absolutely. But what are these pieces that are so stronger than the pieces he showed up on this tweet? Can y'all name it 1 or 2?
Yeah, the fact that Tyler Robinson literally messaged saying that's me on camera.
Exactly.
1 second, friends. Respectfully, man. My mom can literally come to my house, open the door, grab my phone, call herself. No.
Okay.
Just 1 second, okay? Just 1 second.
Let him, Frank.
We are talking about government agencies that are more powerful than any motherfucking country on the planet, and that are known for forging things, embellishing things, and all that. This is what the American FBI, CIA, all these agencies do. Matter of fact, we know that after the incident, they literally contaminated the place where the murder was actually happened, repaved it, eliminated a bunch of proof. Like, that was very shady what happened afterwards, where literally you are, instead of preserving the crime scene, you are cleaning and putting pavement on it and cement. Like, that's shady. So y'all telling me, this is my question, that a message of somebody saying, I, Fatty, on the 8th of August of 2023, admit that I killed Nora on camera, on YouTube, on the Wake Up Fatty show that was streamed. Like, that is, like, hey, I see manifestos when people...
His confirmation makes more sense.
If
can I say something?
If that is,
one second, I want Teriyaki and Nora real quick. Then you
so
go.
My question to you, Fatty, to push back on all of those that say that they made up this evidence. How did they find Tyler? Did they just find him? Did they just create him?
I have a perfect answer for Yoni.
I mean, but do you guys at least acknowledge that he's involved in some way? Because even Candace said, yeah, I think he's involved in some way. She just doesn't think he took the shot.
So,
I have a perfect answer for you.
Go ahead, Frank. Let's try it again. Go ahead.
Can I go on full screen? Let's go.
No, Frank. What is the perfect answer, Frank?
Just say it, for fuck's sake, Frank. Jesus Christ.
I know. I like this guy, by the way. Anyways, so the entire point is, and that was the point that I was trying to make as well. Why are they not talking about that fucking Tyler Robbins in his car was found back at the crime scene 12 hours later?
That is the perfect answer to a different question.
No, it's exactly the same point.
Can you answer her question? How did they find Tyler? That was the question.
Well, how did they find Tyler?
Yes.
No, that's not the question. My question is for those questioning. For those that are saying that Candace is right and everything Candace is saying is right, and Tyler's a patsy and Tyler's this, how did they find Tyler? Like, was Tyler not involved at all? Like, that's my question. Like,
no, but one second. But you are kind of moving the goalposts, because
no, she's not, because she's contradicting.
I can address. I can address exactly what you said.
Can y'all stop talking?
Nora,
Can y'all stop talking? This is what was said. The evidence that really shows that he did it was the text messages. And not only I can falsify text messages because I have 2 phones. I just have to test one phone to the other one, and like, hey, Dusty, you did a crime. Send me a message saying that we're going on McDonald's in 5 minutes, so you have an alibi. People falsify messages all the time. We are talking.
Yeah, see, now you're being exactly as Candace Owens, just falsifying information.
Frank,
well, you do not have fucking goddamn information.
Frank, I'm really trying, man.
And I'm really trying too, because you're bullshitting
You're both
right
doing
now.
great.
Frank, what did I say that was wrong?
What you said was wrong is if you look at the goddamn evidence, it explains it all to you. It explains it all to you. Twix says that at fucking 2 a.m. he was still looking for the gun, and it was fucking closed because the FBI already closed that fucking site where he was at. And you do not want to accept, because it was not in the goddamn prelim, that it was a goddamn evidentiary value. Most of you motherfuckers don't want to fucking believe that, which is fine, because you're exactly behaving like Candace does.
Frank, is there any proof that the text messages are actually James?
Oh God, I don't know. And sure, I can fucking believe that, but
So
Jesus
if
Christ,
you don't know,
guys.
if you don't know why you're calling me bullshit, when literally the American government is very known for
Because they looked at the authentication code at his fucking phone.
No, sir, but that's the point. If you have access to my phone, you can literally send a message to another phone. It still comes from my phone, but it was not me. Anybody can go to my phone, either if they have the code or if they have my finger.
Can I ask AVG something?
No, you have to answer what I said.
Yes,
because
can
I will.
answer, Friday. Can I answer?
I will.
Go ahead, please.
Yeah, from my perspective, if that is your thing, well, technically the FBI or the state could just fabricate these text messages, even though you can cross-reference it with the MAC code of the device and the IP address. If you're going to go down that line, what is the evidence that the state actually done that?
Yeah.
Other than saying this is a possibility.
Friends, you can't prove a negative. Friends, you can't prove a negative, right? It's like me asking, hey, Terry,
no,
are you
it's
gay?
not a negative.
No, one second, please. No, respectfully, if only few people have access to the evidence, right? Only those people can prove or disprove that those evidence are true. And the thing is, we usually ask, who is policing the police? Is we investigated ourselves and we found no guilt in what we did. The American government and American agencies, and y'all know it for a fact, starting wars, false flags, all of that are known for tampering with evidence to make sure they frame somebody. So now,
I understand.
One second, please. Can y'all, this is y'all's statement, not mine. These messages prove categorically that he did it. So I'm asking you, what is the proof that Tyler typed those messages and sent it? And matter of fact, what is the proof that he actually typed those messages and there was nobody next to him saying, go ahead and send this message to this person saying that you did ABC so people know that it was you? Who can prove that? Prove it.
Because Fadi, this is one sec, Fadi. What you're making a claim within that the state fabricated this. So then I'm not asking to prove a negative. I'm simply asking you to prove that claim. I can address your question. I can address your direct.
I'm not going to allow you to build on a claim I didn't. This is your claim.
So your claim only fucking matters, right?
No,
that is such fucking hypocrite, Fred.
This is Sparta!
It's right with Frank. So
damn it, man.
My job is to poke holes in y'all statements. Y'all statement was, there's one thing that proves that he really did it, and this thing is the messages. And I'm asking two very fair questions. What is the proof that he was the one typing and sending those messages? And even if he typed and sent those messages, who can actually prove there was not the FBI agent, CIA agent, one person from a black room saying, hey, sir, you are going to unlock your phone and you are going to type exactly this so you can be framed for X. Can y'all prove that?
Yes, it would be in the timestamp, the IP address and the MAC address on the actual device. Okay. Now, what I'm trying to point out here, Fadi, is that in terms of you're making a claim within that it could have been this, but you have no evidence that the state actually done this.
Yeah, what's your proof it wasn't him?
Like what basically another way. One sec, Fatty. Another way of trying to highlight what you're asking here is how can you prove that this is actually Fatty speaking and it's not just AI? Can you prove that without a shadow of a doubt?
Can you actually help me prove that I'm me? Can you help me? Is there any? Yes. Is there any? Yes. One second. One second. Is there anything that I can do to prove I'm not AI?
Yes. Your MAC address on the device that you stream off, your IP address, and then the timestamp.
So AI doesn't have a MAC address, IP, and all that. This AI that is, imagine that I'm AI, right? One second. Imagine that I'm AI right now from India. You are telling me that even if I'm AI, there's not an IP, a MAC address, and all of these on the place where I'm pretending I'm Fatty?
Yes. The MAC address is every single device in the planet has its own unique MAC address, right?
Sure.
That proves that the device is being used. Then in terms of the IP address, your router will have an IP.
Okay, can you stop there, please? Let's go one at a time.
Okay.
There's the proof that the device is being used. By who?
Yes.
By who?
That it's just the device that you own.
Proof it was
okay.
me.
That's the MAC address.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying in terms of
this device is being used right now. Prove that it's Fatty. Like now you can prove it, right? Fatty is holding it. I'm going to put it right here. Prove that it was me. Prove that I'm handling. Prove that Tyler is handling his own device. Prove it.
Yes, it'll be the MAC address, the IP address, and the timestamp of the message.
I already know that. A computer, a PC, any type of electronics have an address. Prove it that Tyler was using, in fact, those electronics. Prove it.
He owns the device.
You can use it on the device.
Right after.
I can hand my device to Fatty, and now he's got my IP address.
Hey, Tariq, with all the respect there, like, let's be very honest. You just said, just let's be good faith. I can prove that was not nobody next to him. I can prove that somebody didn't take his shit and type it. I can't prove it. Just say it. You can say it. I can prove it, even though it has the Mac device and all that. The device is real, but I can prove that he was the one typing those messages, or there was no somebody next to him saying, type these messages so you get the frame. Like, can you prove that he actually was doing it? You can.
Do you know what? Do you know what balance of probability is?
Sure.
Genuine.
I do.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, in terms of the balance of probability, what you're saying now is that the FBI not only they couldn't even hack into his device, they physically had to have his device. Right. They had to have the fucking IP address, and they would have had to use that device at that given timestamp to then type that message. So then you have to.
Or they could have physical access to the device.
Or they just
that's what I'm saying.
This is a stretch.
Overwhelming evidence.
Okay, so it's like cumulatively based on the evidence that we have available on both sides, on the Candace, Fed slop side versus the actual court evidence that's been led so far throughout the case.
Look, evidence that Frank was the one who did it. It's overwhelming.
Damn, and he says I smoked.
No, because the timestamp wouldn't match, the IP address wouldn't match, and the MAC address wouldn't match.
Tell me what timestamp you want me to put on here. This is
you don't even know what a fucking MAC address is.
I do. I also understand that more than one person can use the same fucking
Then why the fuck did you hold up your phone?
Damn.
Hey, friends.
I don't know how to answer that question. It's so stupid. You don't. What Fatty's saying is, how do we know who was using the device? Not how do we know which device it was?
Okay, so they were able to steal his phone. They were able to steal his gun. They were able to steal his car.
No,
you're not answering the question.
No, just 1 second, right? You say you called me about what did you say? Balance of probability. You said something like that, right?
Balance of probability, yes.
Yes. Yeah. So let me do this, right? The best way to predict the future is to look at the past. Easy. It's a very easy concept. The best way to predict the future is to look at the past. I didn't believe in the Iran war because I didn't believe in the Iraq war. I didn't believe in the Afghanistan war. Like now I have enough information to understand that the American government will start wars just because he wants a little bit of oil, a little bit of poppy flower, a little bit of it here and that, right? I am saying that, especially with these high-profile assassinations, We can go JF Kennedy. We can go MLK. We can go Martin Luther King. We can go even Donald Trump. If any of y'all heard anything about Donald Trump, the person that tried to assassinate him until now, that motherfucker literally disappeared. Nobody's curious. There's nothing about nothing. I'm saying that is a very high interest in these agencies and governments to control certain narratives and certain people going out. Is it fair to say that the American government has so much dirt, and especially their agencies, in killing people and hiding and manipulating evidence that I can be skeptic and say, until I actually get definitive proof that this man was typing on his phone without no coercion or nothing, that this is not definitive proof to arrest him? Why is it unfair for me to say that? It's a fair statement.
Because
very fair.
Because you're not holding the same standard for your own claim.
It's a weak argument.
How?
It's a weak argument. You're basically saying,
Okay,
well,
Fadi,
this happened.
prove to me that this FBI is intentionally going out of their way to assassinate Charlie Kirk in favor of Donald Trump. Explain just the logic of that situation.
No. I never said that the FBI did it. I say, just like you say, that I should do a fair assessment or I should do an educated assessment. I'm making an educated assessment that messages is not a smoking gun for what he did, because I can either falsify those messages by taking my phone and typing myself, or I can be under duress and under coercion and send the messages on your behalf. This is very fair. If I go to the judge and I show my phone and I say, Judge, here is the messages of me texting the Powder Dusty that we didn't rob that bank, the judge is not going to automatically believe those messages. He's going to say, sir, this looks like you are creating an alibi because we have this footage of you with the phone with Powder Dusty outside of the bank testing each other. Hey, we're going at McDonald's. You don't have definitive proof that these messages came from Tyler himself. It came from his phone, but you can tell that he was him. You can't, right?
Yes.
And I put a
Okay,
link to
but when we pair that with the other 7 pieces of evidence, Fadi, the balance of probability suggests that this motherfucker is guilty.
One second. AVG, can you correct Teriek? Is the law the balance of probabilities, or is the law evidence? This is the irrefutable evidence that this person did A. What is the law?
This is a criminal charge for, I think, but Teriak's using it in a more rhetorical sense. Like, okay, what exactly, like what seems more probable based on the available evidence? I don't think that he's saying like this is the criminal standard, because we all know in a criminal trial that's beyond a reasonable doubt. But what I was trying to say, Fatty, is you're saying, okay, this happens with the government. Well, if that's just as likely, you know what else is just as likely? That a mentally ill man who's been circling certain internet servers and somehow believes that Charlie Kirk is evil and a fascist and this white supremacist needs to be taken out. And yeah, he does stupid stuff like reveal his identity and do text because he knows he's going to get caught because it's a high profile case.
Sure, but you have to prove it, right?
I'm just telling you, this is just as likely. If it's
no. Y'all see, you know what's funny? Y'all are doing what Candace is doing. Y'all seeing whatever the fuck y'all want to see to prove y'all
demonstrate a point, Fatty.
No.
That's why.
No. It's not to it's not to demonstrate the point. Please, let's be fair. That's the word, not balanced. Because let's be fair. If they are saying that the message is the smoking gun that actually puts everything together, I have to have a video evidence, at least, or something that shows Tyler Robinson go ahead and do send, right? Let me give you an example, right? Let me give you an example. You know why nobody believes that Epstein killed himself? Because the cameras malfunction, right? As soon as the cameras malfunction, you are opening the door as people like Candace Owens or Fatty to make their own narrative because you have no idea what happened in that cell, right? If the government, the FBI, the CIA can establish that those messages clearly came from Tyler and he actually sent those messages, this is not admissible in court because anybody could grab the phone and type those things. This is very fair. What are we doing?
But Fatty, this is my issue. I'll meet you in the middle. I don't think he worked alone. I'll probably be the only one on the panel that says that. I don't think he worked alone. I think he worked with another agency or another foreign entity. And I'm not even talking about the one that everyone says. I think it was other people. But what I was asking you, and you're not answering it, is Did they just randomly pick this guy? People in the chat said, oh, he's MK Ultra. They're saying all sorts of crazy things. That's the issue we have with Candace and with everybody questioning it, because you guys aren't giving a alternative. You're just saying he was picked, or he was like,
we
he
don't
was
have
just
to.
MK Ultra.
Yeah.
No, but we don't have to, because no, Nora. If
No, it's
Nora,
not a problem.
Nora, let's do this right, Nora. I am accused of committing an heinous crime, right? And in 20 years, somebody found some DNA evidence that I didn't commit the crime. I wasn't in the vicinity at all. Do they have to find out the person that really did it to exonerate me and to say I wasn't there? No, they don't have to. They don't have to offer an alternative version. They just have to say Fetty is innocent. We don't know who the person is. Why do I have to make up a story to replace the original story?
Because there's facts, there's evidence that show that he did
it. So prove it. Prove it. No. It's facts, right? Prove it that Tyler Robinson. I am Tyler Robinson, 27-year-old, 6'3", and I do declare on this day that I did this to this person, and I love you, and I'm going to miss you. Like, prove it. It's fine. You have time.
We gave you all the facts. You're disputing them. There's DNA. There's text messages. You said that they're made up.
Y'all brought the text message up. Y'all said that Andrew had other things that were literally, is overwhelming. The text message is
yes. When you add all those evidences together, it's overwhelming that this dude done it. Because otherwise, you'd have to say that they not only did they pick this guy, but they had to get a body stunt double. Right? They had to get his car. They had to get his gun. They had to put his fingerprints on the gun. They also had to get his phone. They actually had to use his phone with the IP address and send the text at that time.
How is that out of the range of all these agencies? Out of the range.
It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
No, T, we are both Europeans, right? Americans, please cover your ears. These people sent 3 buildings down with 2 planes and killed a million Iraqis and said that it was because of weapons of mass destruction just to fucking steal some oil. This is how Disney they are able to do. 2 planes, 3 towers, the Pentagon disappeared, $1 trillion. We don't know anything. And Osama is found, thrown in the middle of the ocean. Nobody saw it. Nobody filmed it. He's on the cave with some electronics, commanding the motherfucking ninjas from the Hokage, from the ninja leaf of Naruto. Motherfucker's a genius, right? Respectfully, man. We are on the age of information. Y'all should question y'all government just like I question mine. Because there's some nefarious people controlling all of these governments, all of these agencies. We have no idea what they're doing, and they will literally plot on you like they plot on JF Kennedy, like they plot on Malcolm X, like they plot. Like, I'm not saying that it was them or these or that. I'm just saying once you get enough power, people are going to get you out of here. It's a fact. So all of a sudden, y'all are so y'all are curious. Y'all don't believe in what people say. Y'all are critics of your own people and say, this person, this doesn't smell well. It looks like something is going on. All of a sudden, just because Andrew is debating Candace, y'all can critical think and say, this is not actually evidence. Right? Is it because it's Andrew and Candace? If Andrew was on the other side, wouldn't you question it and say, this is not empirical evidence? Because nobody saw this man actually type that shit. If Andrew made that statement, you can use this as definitive evidence, because we don't know if this phone was tampered, if there was a person next to him telling him what to do. Would you all say, Andrew, you are wrong? Because on the balance of probabilities, or you actually side with him and say, this is not admissible as evidence, just like you said to Candace, that just because the fingertips are smudged or whatever, that doesn't mean that the dude is actually being framed. Like, would you change your opinion if Andrew actually was the one saying this shit?
There's many topics that I disagree with Andrew on. So in terms of like doing that as the gotcha, what I'm saying is when you list out all the different pieces of evidence that is there, it is overwhelming in terms of the amount of stuff. It would be highly improbable for the state to do this. And furthermore, even if we were to grant that, there are way easier ways for the state to take Charlie down than this situation. Why bother even having a patsy?
We're not even.
There are other ways to take someone out.
They They don't necessarily have to be taking Charlie down for them to fabricate a story, right? They might just want the pressure off of their back. Cops are lazy. Investigators are lazy. They'll find the first person that they can pin it on and get it over with.
What pressure off their back? Donald Trump is the president. This is Donald Trump's
The
FBI.
pressure to close a case that may not be easy to close quickly. You don't think that the police chief it would be under pressure to find some answers?
Everybody on that city was under pressure.
Right.
Like everybody. They were tracking planes to see who's getting out of town in private jets. They were tracking everything and anything because this is a high-profile case. If you don't close this out and found the criminal, this is a massive fuck up for your department, for your city, for your state. Like it's also fair.
The pressure's also in the inverse too against them as well too. You realize that, right? You're at the behest of your own question that you're asking right now.
The pressure is where?
The pressure is also in the inverse too. So if you're asking for pressure to expedite this, there's also pressure not to fuck this up and prevent liabilities and lawsuits as well too.
You think the police chief would be feeling pressure not to get this done?
Flow State, 1 second, Flow State. So you agree with Candace, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm making
No, 1 second. No. When Candace starts to run away and say me, I didn't say that. Erica said that.
No,
you agree with her, right?
What I'm saying is, though, if you're going to say this, you need to look at both sides. I'm taking a middle of the road approach and saying that you're at the same behest of the same thing you're saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not picking a side here. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm
you
not.
Are not picking. How do you not picking a side? You literally said
in this issue. In this issue, I'm saying that there's a wedge in between us. You need to be able to look at both sides. For you to be a conspiracy theorist or for you to be a person questioning a side, you have to question your own side as well too. This is how logic works.
And you know what? And you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up, Marte? I literally said this before I started the show. I thought Candace whooped Andrew S. I watched the debate again. It was performative. I think she won the crowd, but in technicalities, in debate, that shit was very, very close because she made a bunch of mistakes. I've been criticizing Candace, saying that she's a conspiracy theorist. She usually goes to the route of not the official version, all that shit. Until the end of the show, y'all are going to show me that y'all actually can criticize y'all's side, okay? It's going to be a challenge. I don't want you to criticize Andrew just for the sake of doing it, but we're going to go to watch the video, and I'm going to show that from the beginning of the show, we are on hour 3. This is going to end before hour 4. I want to say, especially you, Marte, because I think that the people are going to be, especially you, I'm going to want to hear Marte saying, yes, that's a mistake, and he did wrong there, okay? I have a piece of evidence. Shout out to CEO for being on the show. And shout out to the Cash App that he sent. Thank you very much, CEO, for being here.
It's gonna hurt, Mark.
And friends, before we go, I truly appreciate y'all for being here and taking our time. It's been a little bit of a fun show. I tried with Frank, man. I'm trying to lead by example, but Frank just doing too much. So Frank, next week, when you are not drinking, we will have a conversation. CEO, go first, okay? CEO, go first.
Okay. Every clip that he has on the ready. Anybody?
You said you had some new evidence at the beginning of the.
Oh yeah, we should show that text
new.
message that you read just because I think that's important for the public. You shared it out of context.
I'll do it on my show. I'll share the text.
So you're going to read it on my show, but not show it.
Correct.
Okay.
So I'll show it on my show, but that's what I'll do. I'll show it on my.
Can
show.
I ask why?
Well, because I want to drip out the evidence. You know, that's got to drip out that evidence. Keep people coming back for the show, right?
I don't know if snark serves you so well.
I'm just saying, like.
It's time to do.
Is it a massive mistake from Andrew Wilson to say that he has some evidence, read the text messages, and then turn around and says, I'm not showing nothing. You tune in to Monday on my show, right? Is that a massive blunder? Let's start with CEO, and then we go to the rest of the crowd. I have 4 clips. I'm saving the best for last. So go ahead, CEO, and then Marte and the rest of the panel can go afterwards.
I don't think it's a massive mistake in the game of content, right? He wants people to come, like you said earlier, Candace is the big ticket, and he wants people to come and see the text messages, and he gonna have his own narrative on his show. So I don't think it was a mistake not to show it.
Does he question his credibility?
Does it question his credibility?
Yeah, like saying something and then I'm just showing you to a Monday.
Well, yeah. Well, I wouldn't say it question his credibility, but I think if you're going to bring it up on Candace's show, just show her. He might as well have showed it. But I don't think it was a mistake that he didn't show it in the name of content.
Marte?
This is ridiculous. He's implying that this is for content. Andrew Wilson showed up just to create some clicks and views. That's not what Andrew Wilson's doing here. He's basically mirroring her and saying, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. This is what you do, Candace. You like to drip out things slowly to try to create content. That's why you're here, Candace. That's why she implied snark doesn't work well on you, because he's doing the same thing that she's saying. This is what you do, Candace. That's purely what he's doing. Am I wrong, Speakeasy?
No, I mean, how can you say I'm wrong when you said he's mirroring her and that's exactly what she does? So
there's the Uno reverse.
No, that's not an Uno reverse.
Marte. Think about what he actually said, right? If Candace is wrong by doing something, and Andrew Wilson is mimicking her, which now makes him doing something wrong.
No.
Isn't he wrong for doing what she's doing?
If I demonstrate what you are doing wrong by showing and exposing and magnifying this to the masses, how am I wrong for exposing wrong on your side by saying this is what you do? It's not what that is. It's crazy.
Well, that's why I said he's not wrong. He's going to do it on his show so he could, do what Candace does for his show.
You know what? I changed my mind. You convinced me, right? A follow-up question before I answer these. When you answer, if Andrew doesn't show the message on his show, is this a massive problem or is this no problem?
You asking me?
If he doesn't, are you saying if he doesn't show it on his own?
Yeah, let me ask Marte and CEO because
I know. I just wanted to make sure I heard your question.
So this is so the reasoning is I'm making sure that people have something to watch on my show. So come to my show and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. It's creating a buzz. He's making right. Let's assume, and Andrew made the statement, I will show it on my show. Let's assume next time he goes live, tomorrow, whatever, he goes on the show and everybody's like, where's the evidence? Where's the evidence? And Andrew chooses not to show it. Is that a massive problem or not? I would want to hear from Marte first, CEO, and then we go to Speakeasy and the rest of the panel.
What Andrew's doing here is demonstrating the ability to put a mirror up at Candace and saying, this is what you're doing right here. If I'm going to do this literally exposes her position and saying that you do this for clicks and views. I'm going to do this. It's like a parlay to saying, let me do this in an example of hypothetical. I'm going to do this, all this. That's why she implied that it was snarky, because he's mirroring what she does, exposing her side. This is her intention. It's all he's doing.
Did you? So it's not a problem if he doesn't show the messages on his show.
He does it. He's not saying this is what I'm going to do. He's saying, Candace, this is what you do.
Wait. 1 second. Let me play it. I have to play it again, Marte. Because now you
do that.
No, Marte. Now you're confusing me again. I have to play it again. Okay. I don't want to be bad faith at all. So I'm going to let the
play every clip that he has on the ready. Anybody?
You said you had some new evidence at the beginning.
I don't think that's the video. Give me a second.
No, that was the video.
That was the video. My bad.
Text message that you read, just because I think that's important for the public. You shared it out of context.
I'll do it on my show.
I will do it on my show.
Yes.
Is a permanent. Okay, let me roll the tape for a few seconds. I don't want to take it out of context.
The
so you're going to read it on my show, but not show it?
Correct.
Okay.
So I'll show it on my show, but that's what I'll do. I'll show it on my show.
Can I ask why?
Well, because I want to drip out the evidence. That's got to drip out that evidence. Keep people coming back for the show, right?
So
like I said,
people can come back for the show. What CEO said, in my opinion, was categorically true. He wants people to go to his show, and he's going to show exactly what he was. So he actually validates the situation and still can get a little bit of promo and people to come on his shit.
And the original
How is that no?
Marte, the original question Fatty asked me, was it a mistake on Andrew's part? No, if his tactic was to hold up a mirror and pull a Uno reverse on her, it wasn't a mistake. So I don't understand. What was your disagreement with me?
When you said that, when you said this, you were framing this in a way, tell me if I'm wrong or not, was to say this was in order to generate clicks and all this. And I'm implying that you meant that Andrew was going to do this. Let me correct this because I could be wrong of this. Were you implying that Andrew was saying this, being serious instead of snarky to generate clicks?
Well, I don't know Andrew personally. I'm just explaining what he did and why he did what he did. So if Candace drip out evidence on her show for her daily show or whatever for clicks and views, that's what he's going to do.
No, he's not saying he's actually going to do that. He's not saying
that's what he said.
He's saying that that's what you do. He's saying
no, Marte. Come on, Marte. He literally said it twice.
He said that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He
Marte,
said that. So
it
wasn't
twice.
a mistake.
Do you understand that that's not what he's actually saying when he's doing
no,
it?
You know,
he's
Marte, you said it twice. Hey, Marte, you hey, 1 second, Marte. Remember a couple of minutes. 1 second. Remember a couple of minutes ago when I said I'm trying to be very generous because I pointed out Candace's flaws, and I think Marte until the end of the show is not going to concede on nothing. Marte, this man said it twice. I'm going to play this evidence on my show. Please, Marte, answer my question.
Okay, go ahead.
If he pump faked on Candace, right? And he said, "Oh, I'm not going to shoot the ball right now. When I go to my show, I'm going to show you exactly how I'm the best 3-point shooter in the planet." And then he comes to Monday show and he says, "Nah, guys, I'm not going to shoot you in front of y'all. I'm not going to show nothing." I will say that this person either lied then, right? Or didn't have no evidence whatsoever and was trying to pretend that they have it when they clearly don't. When he says, "I'm going to show you on Monday," that means that he has the evidence, right? So you don't think it will be a problem for him to come to the show and don't show no evidence when he clearly said that he was going to do it?
Thing that I'll say, this is what exposes the whole thing about what he was doing. Why did Candace imply that he was being snarky?
Oh my God!
Did she understand like I did? What does snarky mean?
Because
Marte, let me play this for you.
Let's move the goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
This man said, "Fatty, all the horses. What about Candace being snarky?" I'm not talking about Candace. Let's assume that Candace is a piece of shit. She's trying to dig at Andrew and call him snarky and all these things. Yes. Let's go back to the question.
Do you know what it means,
Marte? Would it be a bad look? Would it be an important thing to point out that this man said that he had messages that Charlie Kirk said the lefty was going to kill him and he was worried about that shit, and then show up on the show that he said he was going to show the evidence and not show evidence at all?
I'll make this 3rd grade reader level comprehension for you. Snarky means that he literally didn't mean that. He wasn't being literal when he said that.
He didn't mean that? No. 1 second.
What does snarky mean?
I'm gonna get thrown in back.
Hey, friends, I'm going to put Andrew Wilson on the big screen because Marte eyes don't work well, okay? And the ears. Marte, do these too, okay? Big screen.
Every clip that he has on the ready. Anybody?
You said you had some new evidence at the beginning of the.
Oh yeah, we should show that text
new
message that you read just because I think that's important for the public. You shared it out of context.
I'll do it on my show. I'll share the text.
So you're going to read it on my show, but not show it.
Correct.
Okay.
So I'll show it on my show, but that's what I'll do. I'll show it on my show.
Can I ask why?
Well, because I want to drip out the evidence. You know, that's got to drip out that evidence, keep people coming back for the show, right?
I don't know if snark serves you so well.
I'm just saying, like,
bingo, bingo.
What is the bingo?
So I'm just gonna drip it out. Do you think he literally?
Well, he even asks her, right? Like he even says to her, right? Like saying, "This is what you do, right?"
Yeah,
right, Candace, like you, right?
Yes.
Hey, you know it's fucked up. AVG.
Have fun with this one.
Oh, man.
Wait, Fatty, how could you jump though? I want to ask you, how could you jump straight to the conclusion that if he doesn't produce it on his show, it means he was lying about it? Like, what if he doesn't own the material, so he's not allowed to publish it? Does that
that's
mean...
not what? But that's not what he said. He could say if you could say, I don't have it. Like, remember when Candace asked, hey, Candace, do you have the
but
receipt?
what if the person asked him
what-
after, hey, don't show that?
No, speak easy. Just let me actually explain to you, right? If he asked,
I've been listening.
If he asked Candace for the receipt of the dining room, right, the dining shit, and she said, I have it, but I'm not showing here. I'll show it you on Monday on my show. I will hold Candace to that standard.
Literally what she did.
She didn't. But you know what she did? She said, I don't have it. I don't have it. It's not on me, so it's not my job.
I seen it. I know it's real, but I don't have it. That's what she did.
But speak
But then
easy.
Andrew just
But
did
you
the
see,
same
one
thing
second,
because
friends.
he
One
had-
second, friends. But you see, I put the onus on Candace, and just because I'm not in Candace at all. I think that the woman is fake as fuck, right? But I will hold Candace accountable for pushing something. Not saying that she doesn't have it on her, delaying the showing of something, implying that she has it, and then comes on Monday and this is a nothing burger. I will say Andrew Wilson is 100% right. This woman pump fake on the biggest stage possible just to turn around and not show no evidence, no nothing. Point for Andrew Wilson. Now let's do the opposite. AVG. He said he was going to do it. He said twice. Comes to Monday and he doesn't show evidence that he said he was going to show, which is like probably the statement of the night. A lefty, Charlie Kirk was afraid that he was going to be deleted by a lefty. He doesn't show it. Is that extremely bad? Is that like, what do you think about that?
I think that he's saying it to basically show this is what Candace does with all of her outlandish claims, her conspiracy theories about certain people being a man, as convincing as they might seem. It's exactly what she's been doing with this frickin' receipt from this steakhouse. He is showing exactly what she does. And guess what? If Andrew does have the proof,
He didn't do that
cool.
with the receipt.
Awesome. Cool.
No. Wait, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. So
I'm dying.
It's a rhetorical tool.
Now, 1 second.
Fatty,
I'm scared.
Fatty, wait a minute.
No.
How are you going like this? Wait 1 second.
No, speak easy
you
before
can't,
you go.
how do you
Easy.
know
speak easy. You can do the cross examining. I'm not going nowhere. I just want to make sure of what they.
You are though. You're jumping to like a conclusion. You're kind of doing what Candace Owens does.
No.
You're saying if he doesn't publish it, it would be bad for his like credibility or something, right? Sure, it could mean he's lying, or it could mean he lacks the permission to put it out, or it could mean he thought about some legal concern after that he shouldn't put it out. It doesn't matter that he didn't say that.
No, he did but he didn't say that. Y'all are
right.
Doing
his intention here could be to release it and then later realizes there's a legal concern and then doesn't release it.
So, but that's what y'all are doing to y'all are actually pulling a Candace. Y'all are. 1 second.
No.
Let me explain.
I gave you many possibilities. Even he could be lying as one of the possibilities.
Let me explain it.
You're giving one. You're giving one possibility.
Let me explain it, please. I have no idea why he will not show it if he doesn't. I have no idea. I understand. On the Church of Crucible, nobody will bet an eye because y'all motherfuckers, as soon as you get inside of the shit, y'all blind, right? Nobody is going to jump ship because he doesn't show it. My thing is, once again, for the regular public.
You're doing the Candace Owens thing again. You guys follow Andrew, so you guys are all going to always jump ship for him.
If I was wrong, why you interrupted me? If I'm committing a mistake, as debaters, if I'm committing a mistake, why are you interrupting me? Let me commit the mistake, right? So what I'm going to say is this, right? It's a massive pump fake. He made the affirmative statement that he will do something on his show. It's an extremely serious claim. If he doesn't do it, I don't know why. I have no idea why, but it's massive in my opinion and kind of shows that something wrong is not right. So I deem it on a negative light.
Something wrong is not right.
Yes, something wrong is not.
So Fatty, this is why I said you're doing the Candace Owens thing. I said there could be many possibilities, and I even included he could be lying in there. You're saying if he doesn't produce them, lying. There's something wrong going on.
Wrong.
You have one conclusion.
Wrong. Out of here. Wrong. Nope.
Okay, so Fatty, if he doesn't produce it, there could be an innocent reason he doesn't produce it, right?
If he
do you agree with that? Yes or no?
If he doesn't produce it, there's a lot of reasons that I have no idea why.
There could be an innocent reason, right?
Let's assume that is the most innocent reason ever. Let's assume the best case scenario.
That could be, right?
But what
that's my point.
But you know what my daddy taught me? Word is bond. If you say you're going to do something, especially in front of people, you go ahead and do it. And if you can't do it,
unless something more important comes up.
No, speaking 1 second, please.
Okay, so if you tell somebody you're gonna meet them to help them, you're gonna go meet them to help them move their house, but then all of a sudden the family member's in the hospital, you're gonna say, "Oh, sorry to my family member in the hospital. I told this guy that I'm gonna help him move his furniture, and word is bond." Is that what you're gonna do, Fatty? No, you're not. Priorities, Fatty. Come on, you know this.
Hey, friends, there's a reason why Andrew is here and Candace is here. There's a reason why Candace and Andrew is here. This is Switzerland, right? And as Switzerland, you are not going to gaslight me, Speakeasy. Let me explain what you did, right? Andrew Wilson is one of the best, if not the best debaters in the world. Y'all say that shit, and I assume it too. You, Speakeasy, AVG, Teriak, Marte, this man is extremely calculated. He is top 5 of the debaters in the planet, whatever. He has the debate university. He teach you how to debate and all these things. He is so good at debating that he literally was teaching the TPUSA on debate. So you are telling me this man will come in front of 300,000 people live and millions of people and commit the blunder to say that he has a message that Charlie Kirk is afraid of being assassinated by somebody on the left, and when another very popular content creator says, "So you are going to show us this, right?" You are saying he's such a bad debater that he says, "No, but I'm going to do it on my show," and then literally lose the debate and lose his reputation and lose a bunch of shit on Monday by not showing what he promised to actually show. This 1 second, please. Doesn't that go against every rule on debating ever? That if you say something, you actually have to argument and to prove it, and if you don't, you are actually going to go against that shit. Isn't that the debate one-on-one?
If you're doing it in a sense of an argument, but what you're talking about is him saying he's going to produce a piece of evidence. If I said to you, I'm going to produce a piece of evidence on my show, but then later I realize if I produce this, I could be legally implicated in something, I'm not going to fucking produce it just because I told everybody that I'm going to do it. What's more important, that I told people I'm going to do it or I'm going to go to jail?
Speakeasy, I accept that. I think I'm making a tremendous mistake.
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm not going to jump to a conclusion if he doesn't produce it.
I promise.
You are.
No, Speakeasy. Remember, I got you. Remember, I told y'all, friends, I saved the best for last. I told y'all. No, one second before I go, because y'all have to listen. Y'all have to listen to this before. Y'all are saying that I can make promises and break promises if I think I'm
promise.
going to, let's
promised.
Now 1 second.
Damn.
If I make a statement,
could you play that again? I didn't hear promise.
No, please, just 1 second. I have to finish my sentence. Y'all are saying that if I make a statement and then I go against my statement, it's very fair to go against it or to not own it because I can be in some trouble, liable, lawsuits and all that shit. The last video I'm going to play is Candace Owens running from the position that he clearly actually has by playing dumb and saying, I can answer that because y'all trying to get me in some trouble.
It's already different. It's something she said already publicly.
But
you're asking him to do something publicly he hasn't already done.
Wrong, because
it's not wrong. It's two different things.
You know why it's wrong. You know why it's wrong. You know why it's wrong? Because Candace technically didn't do it, and you are going to.
She said it on live.
I have the video for you. Don't worry about it.
Fatty, one sec before we move on to that video. Can I just like address this, right? There's three possibilities of what went on. Either Andrew is going to show on a show, and I'm willing to make a bet with you right now, Fatty, because I smell some opportunity. Because me, at least, like I would have faith in terms of Andrew that he is that legit, that he wouldn't make a claim that he's going to show this if he's not. No, I'll do it with Fatty. I'll do it with Fatty.
I'm broke. I as a man of faith, I don't do bets.
Fatty,
yes, but what I'm saying, the reason, one sec, let me explain this, because the reason why I say, because I have faith, because Andrew wouldn't make that claim, otherwise he could do it. But what I'm saying, there's three possible reasons that he is actually going to do it, which I will do the bet. Okay, okay, Dusty, $100. Okay, $100. You heard it all here. Clip and shit, right? It's either he's going to
Monopoly money.
He's going to produce it on one of his shows, right? That's possibility number one. Possibility number two is that it was a bluff using Candace's DM trademark technique, that I have a source and I'm just going to drip feed it and all this kind of shit, which that would be a bluff, a miscalculation or whatever. Fair enough, but that doesn't all of a sudden disregard all the fucking debates that Andrew, and the plenty of fucking debates that he's done online, that he's done it. Or that, like Easy was pointing out, there could be an innocent explanation where the person that actually gave him that information is like, no, I don't want you to actually show the direct message of me saying it, because I don't want my identity being released on it. So there's three possible scenarios to that, all of which all of a sudden doesn't mean that like Andrew is completely destroyed now and we all have to turn our back on Andrews. $100, Dusty. And it better be through fucking PayPal or Ko-Fi. I don't want no super chat. I want it through PayPal or Ko-Fi, motherfucker. I'm not giving 30% of that to YouTube.
Same then. Did you agree to 100 or 500?
Hey, friends, 100. Like I said, we don't gambling over here. Let's be.
I don't. Yeah.
So, Fatty, you've accused me.
No. Shut the fuck up, Marte. It's my turn. First of all, it is definitely.
Fatty, anyways, I was next. Anyways,
shut up, Marte. You've been sucking dick long enough. Let me have a chance to talk.
He just threw a shot there, bro.
Hey, friends. Hey, everybody quiet. Hey, I just want to say. One second. I just want to point out that of the three suggestions that Teriak gave about Andrew, none of them were negative. None of them was, or he was lying to win the debate. See what I'm saying? Like
I did though, and you didn't care. Wait, you don't care about that because I did, and you still came out what I said. No, don't even point that out, Fatty. That's bullshit because I did and you didn't care.
Or it was a bluff because Candace does mean things, so I do mean things too. None of the positions was, or he was trying to win a debate and he lied to.
I said I said that could be a possibility.
No.
Said
yes.
No,
Speakeasy. 1 second, please. Speakeasy did it, but Teriyaki didn't. Thank you very much. And now
a bluff is a lie.
You know what? I don't have to follow my own rules. I don't. 1 second. I don't have to follow my own rules. Marte was first. And interrupt. 1 second, please.
I can do personal attacks.
Right? 1 second. I didn't hear it. Thank you.
You told us to come to the referee, bro.
Friends, I was literally speaking a piece and I had the towel. Like, what happened?
You didn't hear that?
No, what I heard was both of y'all. It's my turn. I told you my turn. What happened?
And then what did Speakeasy? I'll let Speakeasy
tell me what he said. You can say.
Yeah, Dusty said. Dusty was saying that he was sucking
Dusty
dick.
Dusty just told everybody how he likes sucking dick. It's okay.
That's what you said.
Referee, that was a shot.
Okay, so
I was just returning the favor. It's equal now, right?
Hey, I'm very proud of y'all that y'all snitch on Dusty. Dusty's going to go on the back for 5 minutes. Thank you very much, Dusty. I appreciate it. Please, friends, nobody's sucking dick on this panel, including the ladies.
Wild shit.
Dusty, you have 5 minutes on the naughty hole, okay? What did you have to say, Marte, if you remember?
Okay, so when you were making this statement saying that you won't concede anything, this is a concession to Candace's side when I'm talking about her being snarky, meaning sarcastic, rude, or sharply critical in a mocking way. A snarky comment is often meant to be funny, which Andrew was laughing through this, and also biting and dismissive and meant to kind of dig at the issue which she was doing. He was mirroring her. That's what he was doing. So when people say he's making promises, no, that is the definition of snarky, which you never answered, by the way. I just gave you that, and that's what he was implying. That's all I had to say.
Y'all always, I don't even want to try to do this with y'all because
you can't.
No, it's because y'all test me. Hey, hey, I can lose a debate if I do exactly what y'all do. Fatty, you said that joke, but you said this. I was honest about it, but you said that I was being snarky. But you said this. Maybe
you're just doing a straw man now, Fatty.
How is that the straw man? That's crazy.
Okay, let me try this one more time. What I'm saying is you go to you're saying if he doesn't produce it, that's already a negative conclusion. What I'm saying is it could be, or there could be a totally innocent conclusion as well. I'm not going to jump to a conclusion based off that one thing he does. That's crazy to me.
That's the thing.
That's what Candace Owens does.
No, the negative is not on the reasoning. The negative is that you went back on a promise and you try to be funny and try to actually slide one in by saying, if I tell you I'm moving and I break a leg, is bad? No, respect. That's called.
There's priorities, is what I was. That's why I used that analogy for priorities, Fatty.
But what I was saying to you, what he did, right?
Because you said your word is bond, and I'm saying yes, our word is bond until something more important comes up.
Yes,
you're not gonna. If you tell your home, that's why I brought that up. If you tell your homie you're gonna go help him move his stuff, but then someone in your family is in the hospital. Sorry, bro, you got to move yourself. I'm going to the hospital for my family.
But what I'm saying,
does that make me now bad? And I have no credibility?
Let me explain why we make it bad. The person was already on the hospital for 3 years. You already know that what you promised wouldn't change at all because that person's state didn't got worse. That person's state, they didn't have a heart attack. They didn't have nothing. You promised that you're going to help me move on Monday. And then you turn around on Monday and says, Fatty, I can pull up because my dad is on the hospital. And I ask you, sir, did something happen to your dad? Yes, he fell off a building 3 years ago. Did he have a heart attack? Did something went wrong on Monday? Nah, I just decided to go and see him. Now you are actually a piece of shit because this man already knew liable. He already knew he could be sued. He already knew about all these things if he showed the message, and he still promised that he actually is going to show it. So no, Speakeasy, we're not doing that shit. You're not going to slide that in. My dad is on the hospital. I have to
you added all this extra shit in, and even with your hypothetical that you added in, he's in the hospital for 3 years, all that, blah, blah, blah. Sure. Yes, bro, your dad in the hospital is more important than you telling homie down the street you're going to help him move his fucking shit. I don't know why you even thought that was a good hypothetical.
And if that was the case, I should never promise to that man I was going to go help him and move, knowing that my dad is on the hospital and I was going to see him without nothing
happening all the time. Why would you jump to a negative conclusion based off one piece of evidence? That's what I'm saying. I could even concede to you if he doesn't show it, it's going to make it harder for anyone to independently verify those texts he's talking about. But it doesn't mean that his credibility is shot.
I was born at night, but not last night. Y'all not going to gaslight me. CEO and AVG, and then I have two less. I have two last videos for us. The main.
I just motioned to move Dusty up from the back.
Wait, why are you simping for Dusty?
Because I think what he said was true. Because y'all making a bunch of excuses.
Is that 5 minutes for Dusty?
How you gonna be black
I just
and white
motioned him freely because we just wasted 15 minutes of these guys making excuses for his bluff or whatnot. When
are you a black knight or a white knight?
What?
Hey, how about this? Did he say when he would release it?
He said I'm going to release it on my show.
Did he say when? Did he say
no?
No.
Hey,
all right, so
Speakeasy is
yeah. You like that, right? Hey, let's do that. Let's do that.
You know why it's fucked up, Speakeasy? Because I do that with my gym goals. Hey guys, I'm going to lose weight, and then somebody comes to me and says, "Fat, you still fat?" Told you? Did I told you when I'm going to lose weight?
That's not snarkiness, though.
He literally said, even if we go, but no, I'm saying by what he said, his words, I'm gonna drip it out. He didn't even say when. He just said, "I'm gonna do it slowly."
Is there any? Hey, Speakeasy. Is there any?
What's the standard you're holding him to? Does he have to show you little bits of it, or all at once, or what?
So let me ask you this before AVG goes: is there any timetable that you like? Damn, it been 3 months, motherfucker was bullshitting. Like, is there any timetable that could turn that into this is kind of negative? Like, why is not showing the shit? What is the time where Speakeasy says, "Nah, it's fucking up"?
he could release one letter at a time, and he's doing exactly what he said he's gonna do.
Oh man.
And I just want to clarify with the.
You want to hold him to the fire to his exact words? Let's hold it to his exact words, Fatty. You want to do the exact word thing? I can do that too.
Hey, the semantics game here is top notch. 1 second, friends. Just to make sure, T and AVG, and I have another video that actually correlates to this situation. So please, T, AVG, and then the people on the bottom are going to be the first ones to go. Go ahead.
Just real quick, AVG. I just want to clarify with the non-bet that I have with Dusty. I said on a future show, Andrew will release this. That's how much faith I have in Andrew.
Wait, 1 second. Can we give a time? Can we bet on a time so it doesn't be an infinite loop of it doesn't show it? Can we get the time?
We'll go 3 months. We'll go 3 months.
3 months? Oh, you know what? Hey, Flow State.
You're the one that said 3 months.
Hey,
you're the one that said that would be a reasonable time. Huh?
Flow State is going to be reintroduced on the show because these 5 minutes are gone. 3 months.
Way gone. They're way gone. First of all, they're way gone. Second of all, Easy responded, and you didn't drop Easy, you fat motherfucker. Second of all, I said
another personal attack, buddy.
I said the end of the month. Irish
5 minutes in the back.
Oh, I'm crying like a bitch. So whatever. Go ahead.
Hey, 1 second.
Oh, no.
Let's actually talk about money for like 2 seconds before AVG goes. 3 months, T. 3 months.
Yeah, I said by the end of the month.
Future show.
1 month is fair.
Wait. Can we do September? Like if he doesn't show it, show it until September, we kind of.
The offer was through the end of the month. That's what you accepted. Now you're going.
Can we do one first of show?
I clarified twice.
T, 1 second. T, 1 second. Between now and the end of the month, you're probably going to do 10 shows, right? This is the middle of the month. He has time to do a lot of things. Yeah. Can we do like if the thing is void? Like can we move on? Like can we do 15 days, 2 weeks?
End of September. End of September.
So 1 month and a half.
He takes down all of his streams.
1 month and a half.
You think he takes down all of his streams?
And puts them on the Crucible.video. Hello.
Which I'm not a fucking member of, so maybe if you want to send them over, I will do it to the end of the month. I'll do it to the end of the month.
Don't you put yours behind the paywall too? What are you complaining about?
Oh shit! Relax. Hey friends, we're not going to do it. I have another video for y'all. Okay. Friends, this is actually something.
I got one question first.
For me?
So yeah, for you.
See.
So at the beginning, just like how Andrew said he would do something he's not. If you said that you would drop the person who retaliated to a comment and you don't do it, does that look poorly on you?
Repeat it again. One second. Hey friends, there was a lot of noise. What was said again?
So when I first came up here, you said that anybody who took a shot and anybody who responded to a shot taken with another shot would get dropped. I took a shot and got dropped. Easy took the same shot back and did not get dropped. So
one second. You're talking with the ref. What was the shot, sir?
He said that I like sucking dick.
Easy. Did you say that?
I said you were saying that Marte likes sucking dick, bro. What are you talking about?
Did you just make it shut up?
What the hell?
Wait. It looks like he has.
Shut up, bro.
He's going to the VAR. He's going to the video ref.
Dusty was saying that he was sucking
Dusty
dick.
just told everybody how he likes sucking dick. It's okay.
Fatty is a terrible person. If any of y'all ever seen his live streams, Fatty is a terrible person. He is an instigator. He's a simp. He's a liar. And he literally is trying to co-opt black behavior and black everything, even though he's some weird Filipino fat dude that can't even speak English. He's one of the worst people I've ever seen on this platform.
As a Filipino, that was technically a shot, Mr. Speakeasy. That was technically a shot. You said you repeat it on a way that it would look like it wasn't a shot while you introduced to the crowd that Powder Dusty like to suck dick. So now, as a Portuguese to a Canadian, you have to stay on the back on 5 Canadian minutes, okay? Which are going to pass in a while, like very.
And that's why I motioned to
Fatty, I just want to point out when Dusty came back, he did call you fat, which is technically taking a shot as well. So Dusty should go back.
But the thing is, I am a fat Filipino, so he's actually right, and I will let that be bygones. And T, stop making sure that everybody goes to jail. Okay, I see what you're doing. Let me play this one. And Hey, Marte, AVG, and Nora, y'all go first. I want to know how y'all getting out of it. And by the way, shout out to Country Air Lumbo. He says, it's a runner static, great way to deflect while standing on some type of metal standpoint you've set in the beginning. Thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate you. And thank you very much for the anonymous. It says, let's be honest, Fatty. It did not to be snarky, but to be sneaky in a way that keeps him from having to actually show the evidence he doesn't have. Thank you so much, anonymous. I appreciate you.
So we can read Andrew's mind now. We can read his mind now.
We just need to interpret. We just need to hear his words.
I just want to point out. I literally done a non-bet over this, so like I don't understand what the whole like you're just following blindly because I'm literally putting. I'm not putting money behind this.
So the bet is off.
No, for YouTube reason, I'm not doing a bet.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. It's not a bet, friends. This is they're going to things. Yes, thank you.
Are you not allowed to do bets on YouTube? Is that a thing?
They look very frowned upon every time you mention word bet, raffle, whatever the fuck you try to do. So be careful with it.
Yeah, my bad.
Charlie responded with this. Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only, because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th.
But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone.
Charlie responded with this. Okay.
Okay, friends, it's footage. It's not fatty, okay? I'm going to start with Nora. And AVG, you can be right here with us. So go.
I forgot she said that, but the thing is this: do I believe the message may exist? Yes. I mean, like, come on, guys. The left, and I'm not like one of these people that the left, the right, the this, the that. We have seen a lot of political violence in this country, and I'm sorry, I witnessed it. I saw it firsthand. Whenever I go to the Turning Point events, they're out there protesting. They're throwing things at you. Sometimes that is realistic. That's not a lie. So I don't think it's unrealistic for him to not have fears about his life being on the line. They wouldn't even show pictures of their kids. Any videos of his kids that have come out, they cropped out the child's face. You never see his children. You've never seen a picture of his children. So I do believe he could have sent that text message and saying he had concerns about the security of it. I don't know. I mean, I think it's possible. I mean, but again, from what I see in the chat and even talking to you, Fatty, you guys don't believe anything that we're told. You don't believe that they try to kill Trump. You don't believe, or whoever tried to kill Trump, that Trump was trying to be taken out. I'm not even going to say it was the left that did it. But I mean, we've had political violence in this country. We've seen things done. Although people haven't been getting unalived like the way they did Charlie, things do happen at events. And so it's reasonable for him to be scared.
Nora, who is lying, Andrew or her?
I have an answer.
Well, now, 1 second. Oh, Marte, who is lying, Nora? Her or him?
I don't believe Andrew would just make that up. I believe Andrew saw it. I mean, and I told you guys I'm not a big fan of Andrew, but I mean, maybe she didn't see. Maybe it was an email. Maybe she didn't see the message. Maybe it was a formal email.
Andrew knows it, but she doesn't.
I mean, again, it could have been an email. Like, he's running a company. He doesn't necessarily have to send a text.
You're barking up the wrong tree. Andrew thinks you're retarded, Nora. There's no like. It makes sense for Marte to do what he's doing, but he won't. You're going to always be retarded to Andrew, so there's no point in.
I mean, I agree with you. That's why I don't respect him. And I'm sorry. No offense that you guys that take his debate school, you need to get your money back, because if debating is yelling and talking over people, it's not a debate. Because that's what he did, and that's why
the metric you're using you're using this as a metric to determine how good his school is.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I wasn't impressed by him.
You're just making shit up. Yeah, you're making shit up.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Well, I'm sorry if I offended you, but he yelled and talked over, and apparently America thinks he lost. So it's not just me saying that. I'm on his side because he's on the side of facts. So I don't know why you're getting offended by me. Okay, well, don't get offended by me, boo. Go look at the polls. All the polls said he lost.
This is not important. We're not
all of them. No.
Yeah, a majority of them.
You're conflating this with the school.
Just because she has more of more of a crowd doesn't mean anything, right? Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
But I didn't attack you guys.
It's not important. What y'all debating is not important at all. Okay,
well,
respectfully.
To the clip you just played, though, like what Nora just said. There could have been a different message, a message that was pulled up that was deleted and it was later pulled back out. Like, there's so many things this could be.
Here's the problem. The main
now,
problem.
One second. Y'all do 1 second. Let the people above actually go, please.
Yeah, I don't. I think she's lying, right? I think she's lying because Candace, when it was fresh in everybody's mind, Candace released text messages saying those same things that Andrew said in this clip. So I think Erica is lying in this.
So what about you, AVG?
I don't think either of them are lying. I think they both they're reviewing maybe separate things, or they've interpreted it differently. The main point of the debate is this: nobody believes that it's tied back in this debate to Israel. Okay, even Candace herself provided zero proof of those assertions, which she's made time and time again on her own show, that this is somehow linked back to that country. Nobody believes that. So whether or not there was a certain conveyance based on the text that Charlie Kirk did or didn't send is absolutely meaningless to this debate. That was the one huge blunder.
Andrew said it was meaningful.
Other blunders that Candace made.
So y'all said, wow. Oh, AVG, are you sure about these? So she truly, hey man, we went from let's guess what this person is saying to let's literally listen to it, every word and take it literally. The way that she worded that shit, it didn't sound like she thought everybody was innocent. It was like more, I don't want to get sued, so let me shut the fuck up.
Of course she doesn't want to get sued, but she didn't mind before, but now all of a sudden it's on the big stage.
There's an objective standard. There's an objective standard that's going by everybody's head right now. What could she have done? Matter of fact, I'll harken back to me and AVG when we had a conflict. She'll say, show me the proof. Candace could have sat there on the couch and said, show me the text, hand over your phone, hand it to Patrick McDavid so he can see this. She dropped the ball. So when she did this, the onus was on her to ask for the proof or the source of any of this stuff. So when she didn't do this,
she asked if they could see it.
Her argument looked bad.
They asked, that's what she asked, if they could see it, and he said no.
Who, the moderator or Andrew?
No,
Candace.
Andrew. No, 1 second. Andrew, there's a different segment of the conversation. He kind of accused Joe called
that. Right.
No, but how does that go to this video that we talk about he's saying that he has a video of left people trying to get at him, and then she's saying no, there was no way. Who is lying here, Marte?
So all she could have done was say, hey, let's look at the text messages, let's go look at this. She didn't say, let me go look at the source. She conceded this and accepted that. There's no lying or whatever. She accepted this.
No, somebody's wrong. Let's take the lie out of the conversation, right? Somebody's clearly wrong.
Look, if I tell you a lie and you concede and you accept the lie, is it a lie at that point? Do we have common ground?
Yes, it's a lie.
A lie is a lie, independent of if I believe it or not. A lie is a lie.
If you use Grok and you get away with it, you still cheated.
Say that we agree on this. Is that a common consensus and understanding? Do we have an agreement here?
Repeat it again to make sure I'm conceding to something that you said. Go ahead.
If he says the left is trying to kill me and Candace concedes and agrees to this and doesn't ask for the source or any of the stuff and says, yeah, I agree, whatever, let's move on. Do they have common ground at that point?
They agree on something. They might agree on a truth or on a lie.
She concedes this. Thank you.
No. Hey, Marte, that's some just slimy way of debating something, man. That's fucked up, bro.
It's true. If I agree,
Marte, that's not the point of Marte, the point of contention is Andrew said A, Erica Kirk said B. Those two things contradict each other because y'all motherfuckers taught me the 3 laws of logic is that A has to be A and B has to be B, and there's a law of non-contradiction and all these things. One second, please. So either A is right or B is right. If both of them are right, you literally lack the laws of logic. So now, Marte, they made this statement. I will repeat it again so you know exactly what we're talking about, so you don't run from it. And I'm going to ask you who is wrong.
I'm running for it. Let's go.
Here we go. The video is loading right here, so you don't say Fatty didn't give me what I want. Here we go.
Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only, because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th.
But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone.
Charlie responded with,
and I have his cell phone. One second, please.
You know what?
I have his cell phone. This is too contradictory.
Yeah, no.
Before we go,
who did you get the message from?
Buddy, who is they?
Yeah, who's they? Who did you get the message from? Not Charlie Kirk. Who did
no,
he say?
please, just one second. I will answer that, right? I don't know.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, fair, right? Who is the closest person to Charlie Kirk that said that they had their phone? Who?
Doesn't mean it's on a phone, Fatty. It could have been something else. Could have been a different transmission.
Right.
I think Erica is just speaking from a position of more believability, but I still think she's lying.
But TPUSA doesn't message from text messages, just to give you all background. Like, they use apps.
Like
so
Signal?
it's probably on the app. Yeah, like Signal, like Telegram. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Andrew's opening statement was that he would reveal this never before seen text. He did not do it, so he already lied in the debate, and he's saying he's going to do it, or he's going to do it later on his show. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Either way, yes, it's a terrible.
He read it.
He didn't show it. He said he was going to show never before seen text messages. He just looked at his phone and then said some fucking words. You think that Candace's receipt
he's going to show it there, or did he say he's going to reveal it?
Hold on. You think Candace didn't verify the receipt was valid, but he verified the text messages were valid?
That's Candace's job to verify.
Wait a minute.
Right? Go ahead.
No, so your question is now you think Candace didn't verify it. When did I say that? I asked how did she verify it was the owner of the restaurant she talked to? That's what I said.
This is the standard that you're
nobody
holding
can
for
verify
Candace.
this receipt.
But Andrew doesn't even have to show a screenshot. He can just tell you what it says, and that's good enough for you. Who's
What do you mean by good enough? Good enough for what? What's going on here?
You hear that?
Oh.
No, it's good. Babies. Go ahead. Okay, I'll go ahead.
Why would I need to verify this though? I'm so confused.
Because there's how we go.
Because people lie.
And because he was asking Candace for the dining receipt too. Like he said it, can I see it? Right? She says, no, I don't have it. And she said, can I see it? He says, I will show you on my show.
That was evidence that he was giving back to her to her claims about him saying that he was scared of Israel. Right? That's what he was giving back as evidence to her claims about that. Why does it matter to show it for anything else? I'm just confused.
Because it was the biggest claim of the show, kind of. If you actually look at the debate, that was the biggest claim of the whole debate. I have a message that Charlie Kirk was afraid of being killed by a lefty. That's the biggest claim of the whole show, probably, because that's actually new. It's something that is newsworthy. Why shouldn't I say, okay, Andrew, I believe you. Can you show some proof? Because Erica Kirk said a couple of months ago that nobody on the left was trying to kill him. There was no messages, no nothing. This is a very close person to this man. She's married to this man. She has his phone. Why are you saying so many months later that something is happening when she herself never said that? Isn't that a fair assessment and a fair question? Exactly.
You know, can I interject? The key word that she used there.
Go ahead.
The key word that she used there was they, meaning because at that time when Erica was making that statement, the accusation was that Israel was the one that assassinated him. Hence why Bibi had to go and fucking literally make a fucking public statement saying, by the way, we just want to be clear, we did not assassinate Charlie Kirk. So when Erica is saying they, she's specifically referencing Israel or Mossad. Because that's what the conspiracy theory was.
Yes, and you can infer that shit, right? Because you felt like it. But nobody can infer nothing about Andrew. which is crazy. Like y'all go from did I say that to I will infer what you said, and y'all flip flop between one and the other depending on the circumstance. One, I have to take it literally. The another one, I will infer his intentions and ideals and opinions and whatever it was because I can take him actually literally. This is a nasty debate tactic, man. And if Candace did that shit, y'all be pointing out immediately. That makes no sense.
No, Fatty, because I can prove, because I'm literally willing to lose $100 to prove this. But what I'm saying is, like, at that point in time, that's what the conspiracy theory was, that it was Mossad that fucking done it. That's what she said, they. She never specifically says that Charlie never texted that the left was trying to kill him, which is what Andrew was presenting in the first clip.
Why are you?
It's not technically. It's not technically a contradiction.
My question is, why are you introducing Candace when this statement is directly correlated to something that Erica said and there's nothing to do with Candace whatsoever? Why are we talking about what Candace said and what she meant when this statement is a clear contradiction to what Erica did or
It's not a clear contradiction because you're violating the first law of logic, which is the law of identity. You're trying to say that they means the left when it clearly doesn't mean the left, because the conspiracy theory wasn't the left is trying to kill me. The conspiracy theory was that Israel, because what Candace presented on her show was that Charlie was saying that he's no longer part of the Israel funding group and all this kind of shit. Hence why the conspiracy theory was Israel was going to kill him, or Mossad was going to kill him. That's what Erica means by they.
Thank you. Now, 1 second, please. I will play it again. I'll play it again.
Yeah.
This is trying September
Not
9th.
But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone.
This is an absolute statement, right? Or they
no, it's ambiguous because they.
So you can pinpoint the day and say this was about Israel, was not about lefties.
It was about Israel, yeah, not lefties.
Why can the they be the gays, the blacks, the Irish, the Chinese? Why can the they be anything else other than Israel?
Because that's the entire narrative that's been led.
Yes,
by...
that was the narrative at the time.
So it's an assumption again, right?
Spinning.
So it's an assumption again, right?
But it's ambiguous. It's not an absolute statement.
Is this an assumption?
It's the most probable determination based on the
absolutely. But is this an assumption?
Yes, sure.
It is an assumption. Yes, but
it's an assumption, right?
Yes,
but it's probable. Wait, please, friends.
Okay.
Are assumptions admissible on debates? I assume you said shit. Is that permissible on debates? I assume. It's not me quoting you. It's not me actually saying what you meant. Is an assumption admissible on debates? If I said they are not watching my show and Terry X said they means Abba and Preach, would that assumption be admissible on the show?
No, but Fatty, it just proves it also negates your point, because you're like, okay, who's lying now? Because was it the lefties or was it that country? And it just proves you wrong, because it's like you're also making an assumption.
No, AVG, you missed my point, AVG, right? I live in two worlds because of y'all. Y'all fuck me up, right? This is on the worlds. This is on the two worlds where I live. I live in real life when Candace Owens actually peddles that shit. And she's full of shit and she's a coward because she implies that people doing shit, but she doesn't want to get got, so she doesn't actually say it. Everybody can read between the lines. It's called a dog whistle. I will say it without saying it, and everybody that is watching know she's talking about them. And there's debate tactics that y'all motherfuckers taught me. And y'all said, once again, I can imply nothing. There's no implying in debating. If I don't say something, I can defend myself by saying you made that shit up because I didn't say it. And you know what is going to happen, AVG? I will show the last clip, which is Candace Owens saying, I never said that Erica Kirk was involved. Me? I didn't say. When?
It's contradictory to everything she's been saying.
And you know what happens? On my regular person brain, she's a piece of shit. Look at you. This is your whole identity. And now because you don't want to get sued and lose the debate, you are demarking yourself from the position because you don't want to lose. And then on my debate brain that y'all motherfucking did and formed, she won. Congratulations. You won, Candace. Because you never said that. You never said it. You implied. So when Andrew actually goes to Candace and say, but you said that she was implicated, she can be a piece of shit and say, implicated, not in the death, just implicated on putting the blame on the other dude. And this is why I'm saying that y'all are extremely dishonest, because y'all go from your right brain where what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, and then you go for your left brain when y'all lose all the debate tactics of the debate bros to win the debate and to show Andrew was right because this woman came to debate this position and all of a sudden she doesn't want to own it because she doesn't want to lose. I'm not wrong, and respectfully, in 2024, y'all could gaslight the shit out of me because I couldn't understand what's going on. Tonight, we're not going to do that. AVG has a chance. 1 second, please. AVG has a chance to respond, and then we're actually going to watch the videos that I'm talking about so y'all can say, oh, I'm wrong. Go ahead, AVG.
Well, we can't make an assumption as to what exactly Andrew's referring to versus what Erica's referring to. So if you're going to sit out in here and call me out for saying, okay, that's just an assumption that it's this country, well, I'm going to call you out for the same. I'm going to say your assumption that it's like, okay, he's talking about this and she's talking about this is exactly that. It's also an assumption. We're at a stalemate. Nobody wins.
No, that was not my point. That was not my point at all. My point is, y'all will do assumptions because the whole night y'all be doing assumptions about Andrew on a positive way. If I do an assumption about Andrew on a negative way, you are going to say, I'm wrong. He didn't say that, Fatty. Why are you assuming he's lying, Fatty? Why are you assuming he's wrong, Fatty? Why are you assuming every time I make an assumption about Andrew, y'all say my assumption is wrong. But every time y'all make assumptions, for whatever reason, I have to accept them because y'all, for whatever reason, know that your assumption is actually true, but mine is not. It's totally fine.
We're disputing your claim that it's a contradiction. We're saying that it's not.
It's not even an assumption. He said in the beginning, his opening statement said that he brought receipts.
Hey, friends, the hypocrisy word and the contradiction and all that shit, again, shows your dishonesty. Because y'all could please, y'all could correct me. Y'all could say, this is how Andrew is wrong. Fatty is not a contradiction or is not a hypocrite. I'm going to correct you. The first law of logic shows that Andrew is lying or Kirk is lying because these two statements are wrong. This is what actually people that debate should do. I'm going to correct you. Your angle is wrong. This is actually what happened. Instead of we talking about these two people having contradicting opinions or saying two things that deny each other, y'all want to go wherever y'all want to go to win the debate. And I will grant it to you because I'm benevolent like that, but y'all are not going to treat me again. I got you. Go ahead.
Fatty, so within the next clip, this is pertaining because we're heading this way. Candace uses a different word. In the video, she says complicit. And then when Andrew questions her on this, she says, I didn't say implicit. If you look at the definition of the two different words, the two words mean something completely different.
I have it here. I have it here. Let's play it. I have it here. Please, hey friends, this is actually the important part. It's 2 more videos, and then we have. Thank you very much for the
Candace
awesome.
uses a different word other than the one that's in the video.
It's totally fine, and you know what this video and the other one is going to prove? That y'all will literally flip-flop the position and say Candace lost here because the old debate premise was that Israel and Kirk was involved, and all of a sudden she said, "Me, I didn't say that." And technically, she didn't. So we're going to see
a different word. That means something completely different.
Marte, we are going to test y'all to see if y'all actually maintain consistency through the whole show. And it's impossible because y'all have to say that Andrew is wrong, and y'all not going to be able to do it. Let's play it.
There was some PR there. I think there was some PR there. Sure, they could have done better. Absolutely. I'm not disputing any of that. One thing, though, that I want to just directly ask you is, do you actually believe that anybody in TPUSA or Erica Kirk or Erica actually participated, had foreknowledge of, or facilitated the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I'm not going to get myself into a legal pickle here. Everything I've said is on my podcast. I think firmly that if I was the investigating officers, I would seat them all and I would ask questions.
Question number 1. Is she being dishonest and running from the debate by saying, I never said that, even though she implied it a lot. She didn't say it. I went and looked, but she implied it a lot. Is she being a coward? And is she wrong by not owning the implications that she was actually saying? AVG first and then the rest of the crowd. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that was a major blunder for her. I think that was bad faith.
Wow.
How can we assume that shit?
Wow.
Because the whole point, have you seen the prompt of the debate? It's that
wow. See
Heather
what
Robinson was a patsy set up by Erica and whatnot. And for her to completely
No.
deny that point, that she has no
AVG.
proof, she lost the debate.
No, AVG. The question was directly to TPUSA and Miss Kirk. She been implying for a while that she was involved and TPUSA was involved.
Right.
Not implying, she said it outright.
No,
That's the
she didn't. No, she
difference.
didn't. No, she didn't.
He's being
I'm pretty
asked
sure
to
she said it
produce
outright.
something he's never produced. She's being asked to repeat something she's already fucking said.
No,
Like,
but that's the point. But speakeasy.
That's
but she
different.
didn't- No, that she actually. Let me play the video so you actually see if she did or not. Finish your point, AVG, and please, the people on the bottom, can y'all tell me if she's being dishonest for not owning the shit that is implying? Okay, go add AVG, and then we go to the rest of the panel.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much my point. She's been leading this narrative all along. This is the entire, basically the prompt of the debate. The fact that she refuses to provide any evidence for it is a smoking gun in Andrew's favor.
But did she say it?
I believe that she did. I can probably find the clip where she said
produce
that
evidence,
there was-
please. While we're here,
Yeah.
AVG,
I'll find the
to
clip.
everybody that thinks she did it, please produce evidence that she did Erica Kirk either killed or knew about it. That's exactly like she was complicit with the thingy. Produce evidence, okay?
She literally said that she thinks that they should be in this debate that they should be detained and questioned about their impossible.
What does
She
that
said it.
what does that
The
mean,
direct
Nora?
quote. the
No,
direct
Nora.
quote is-
What does that mean?
I mean,
No,
come on,
Nora,
Patty.
Nora, what does
If
that
I
mean,
say
Nora?
You should be detained because there's a robbery in your neighborhood. What does that mean?
Okay, so Nora, this is once again I'm doing, and thank you very much, little podcast, for being
Hi,
here.
dude.
And this is what y'all doing once again is a regular person. She clearly implicating Erica Kirk. It's very clear that she thinks Erica Kirk was involved in some capacity. And then the lawyer in AVG, the debater in the Crucible,
I have the
did
clip.
she say? Did she implicitly said that Erica Kirk grabbed a knife and put it on his back? And the question,
Oh,
and the
now
answer.
you're just being bad. Now you're being
No,
just
May I?
AVG, the answer is no. And Andrew Wilson is an expert into. I didn't say that,
Damn.
Fatty. Me? I didn't say that. You are implying that just because I said Sarah the Raging Tomato is going to suffer, that I was going to do some wrong to her. I didn't say that. It was a hyperbole about the situation, and you can point out that I said it because I never said I'm going to hurt Sarah the Raging Tomato. So y'all literally hide between, y'all will hide in the shadows every time there's some plausible deniability. And now that Queen Candace Owens said, you know what, I'm going to do exactly the same thing. Dishonest. She not right. Why is she implying this? I know she said it. No, she didn't. Produce evidence that Candace Owens said
The
Erica
Sarah
Kirk
Tomato
either.
thing is not even analogous.
Yeah,
so.
real quick, Fatty, real quick.
Doesn't
The
know
direct quote, and the clip that's used in the debate is Candace saying, "I believe that Erica is complicit. Complicit means
Show it.
being involved with other people in a bad, dishonest, or illegal act."
And now I'm going to take my belt and whoop you, because actually she didn't say that she was complicit into Matter of fact, Andrew will ask her, can you explain what does complicit means? And she says, I said she was complicit into making this guy 100% at fault. I don't believe she was trying to frame it. And you know what I'm going to say, Teriek, as somebody that is actually not a piece of shit? She is full of it. She is full of it. She clearly implicated that Erica was involved. She's using lawyer verbiage. And because I'm actually a fair person, will say, Andrew, This is when you actually, in my opinion, kind of got her, is she doesn't even claim that shit. She doesn't even own it. But y'all, because y'all only see bad on Candace and good on Andrew, y'all can even say that both of them are using the same tactics because they don't want to get caught on the debate tactic that both of them set all the time.
No.
Can y'all do it today? Or we're going to have to go to the video?
Go to the
Let's
video.
go to the
Can we play the clip?
Hey, let's play the video then. Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's go.
I would. USA.
I think that there was some PR.
And by the way, this is a 5 minutes video, so nobody says that we play nothing out of context.
Perfect.
Okay? Let's go.
Sure. I think there was some PR there. Sure, they could have done better. Absolutely. I'm not disputing any of that. One thing, though, that I want to just directly ask you is, do you actually believe that anybody in TPUSA or Erica Kirk or Erica actually participated, had foreknowledge of, or facilitated the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I'm not going to get myself into a legal pickle here. Everything I've said is on my podcast. I think firmly that if I was the investigating officers, I would seat them all and I would ask questions. I would.
This is their answer. Every person that is good faith saying, I think she did that shit, go ahead and look it up. I don't want to get sued, but look it up, right? Everybody agrees. I think we're all very intelligent and regular people. We can kind of say that she's suspicious, right? Let's continue to watch the tape.
At this phase, I would.
Okay,
So,
what does
using a
that
hypothetical,
mean? Does that mean that you do think so?
I think it was not a sufficient investigation into what we know to be true of 80% of homicides. It's usually conducted by someone you know, right? And the fact that that was never even considered, that like I said earlier, the backpack was returned.
How do you know that was never considered?
Because they gave back the backpack as just one example. They gave back the backpack. They gave back the.
That doesn't show a conspiracy.
Well, I mean, it shows that the police trusted everybody and didn't just hold things up for a second.
They ruled them out as suspects.
And once again, I believe that both of them kind of right. She kind of saying this is very fishy because of the situation involved, the murder. And he's saying, yeah, you jumping straightly to corruption. This was plotted. So both of them, in my opinion, in this situation, are semi-right. Let's keep going.
That quickly, I'm not comfortable with that investigation. It's a pretty big organization. There's a $100 million incentive. This is
what $100 million incentive?
What I'm saying is his organization, like it had grown to, I think it was 100
plus per year.
Yeah, per year. If that's something you want to factor.
Yeah, but what was your team wants to play video? If you don't mind, there's a video they want to play of Candace said it's impossible to not believe Erica's complicit. And
again, this is the smoking gun that y'all talking about, right? I'll repeat it again. For the normies, gotta, see, she said it. For the crucible people, for the debate bros, for everybody that knows how y'all run debates, he didn't got it all. And I'm going to show you exactly what I mean.
If you guys want to play that video.
And so right now, their guys are going out and they're going to look for evidence. And then by May, which is fortunately around the corner, then she'll see what they found. So what the F is that performance? How could you sit up there and say, yes, I 100% believe Tyler Robinson did it. That right there is why it is impossible for me to think that Erica Kirk is not complicit somehow.
That, I will repeat it again for y'all. I will repeat it again. No, I'll repeat it again. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah. I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it again. I will repeat it again for y'all. Okay. And again, friends, we are not on the land of assumptions. We are on the land of what did she actually say.
Good. That's what I'm doing right now.
No, okay. So let's go ahead and do it.
But not only what did she say, what is she talking about?
Right.
She's talking about Charlie Kirk's murder.
No,
make sure you keep that in mind.
No. I can go back.
That's context.
I can go back. Because her justification is actually going to explain what is on the video. So listen carefully, please. I'm going to stop it so you actually notice what it is.
If you guys want to play that video.
And so right now, their guys are going out and they're going to look for evidence. And then by May, which is fortunately around the corner, then she'll see what they found. So what the F is that performance? How could you sit up there and say, yes, I 100% believe Tyler Robinson did it?
She's talking about Tyler Robinson and Erica Kirk saying he did it 100%. That's what she's saying. Erica Kirk got on podium and say,
so what's the main topic there, Fatty?
I'll get you there. I'll get there, Speakeasy. The statement is they're talking about Tyler Robinson being 100% guilty, right? And now she's going to say this.
That right there is why it is impossible for me to think that Erica Kirk is not complicit somehow.
Okay, so this is the explanation that she does after the video that I'm going to play.
She uses a different word.
No, implicit or complicit or implicit, right?
Two
what
different
she's going.
things.
Well, please, 1 second.
Yeah.
She's going to. Andrew is going to ask. So you think she's involved on the murder of Charlie Kirk, and she's going to do a master debate tactic? I didn't say that.
I said,
implicit. Well, let me. Y'all don't have to interrupt. Y'all don't have to interrupt.
But
Hey,
she
Martha,
did
you know,
say that.
Martha, if you're right, you don't have to interrupt me because I'm committing a mistake, right? She's going to say she is complicit into framing the dude, not into the killing. Into framing the dude. Once again, I believe
even if it's into framing the guy. How are you framing a guy if you're not involved with the murder?
No. Speak easy.
How are you framing?
Oh my God! Can you please?
How can you do that?
You ask a question. She is a powerful figure. She is in the eye of the tornado. If you have a wife and your wife says, I think that person killed my husband, is going to sway the public opinion into believing that that guy killed your husband because you are his wife. Like, why would she say something like that? And what Candace is saying is not definitive evidence to frame this dude. Why are y'all saying that? Why is she saying that he's 100% right, that he's the guilty part when you didn't have no evidence, you didn't have no nothing? I will actually now shake hands with y'all. She full of shit. She thinks Erica was kind of implicit in the killing, but by her own words, she never said that shit because she can actually go to the judge and say, Judge, I was talking about this guy being framed and her being complicit with him being framed. I wasn't talking about the killing of Charlie Kirk. Now, please, 1 second, friends. It's very important that I play the rest so y'all can
framed
get context.
In what? Sorry, Fatty. Framed in what?
She framed
Tyler, for what?
She framed the dude for deleting her husband.
For killing Charlie Kirk. So the main thing here is she's complicit in killing Charlie Kirk.
No.
How are you disconnecting those two?
No, because there's two different things, right? And let me explain to you exactly what it is. Let me explain you what it is, right? If I say this, Mr. Bean stole my bike, right?
He did that too.
And 1 second. And AVG is complicit in not letting me know who stole my bike. AVG didn't stole my bike. She is complicit into not knowing not letting me know who stole my bike. There's two phases of this: is the actually murder and the people that were conspiring to kill him, and there's the other people that came afterwards that are saying this person is the person who framed Roger Rabbit. Roger Rabbit was framed. Just because I'm framing Roger Rabbit doesn't mean that I actually committed the murderer. I'm just helping him framing, just like it happens all the time when somebody
you're
goes
complicit in his murder if you're framing someone.
No,
right?
no, because
you think someone that has nothing to do with the murder just said, "I'm going to frame this random person." That
I don't want to do this, right? Friends, you familiar with Emmett Till?
Yeah.
Everybody familiar with Emmett Till? Everybody.
Yes. What is that?
Emmett Till was a kid that was that got false allegations by a woman, and then they grab him, put him on a rope, burn him, cut his fingers, did a bunch of atrocities to the dude, right? There's two phases of this. The people that actually did it, which going to get a tremendous punishment, a gigantic punishment, because they actually did it, and the people that actually help him frame him as a guilty person, but didn't went in there and killed him and swab him and conspire and all that shit. These is two different things. The person that actually did it and the person that conspired for him to kill him is going to get a death penalty, murder charge, whatever. And the people that actually thought he was guilty are going to have a lesser charge because they just think that he is guilty when he is not. That's what happened with Candace. It's two different things, and she's going to explain you. After I play the video, y'all can say whatever you want. I want podcast to go first, and then I want the rest of the people to go. I still have the last video, the 7 charges, the infamous 7 charges video. Infamous 7 charges, last one. This is the one to last. I appreciate you, Shadow Dragon, for sending a cash app. Thank you very much. And CEO First, thank you very much for the $8. I appreciate you. If y'all can get $50, is there any hero on the chat so we can get all the goals? I appreciate y'all. Ali going next, Cammy going next. Tomorrow, Red Lipstick Vibes with the massive only ladies only show. Let's see what she explains.
Yes, I 100% believe Tyler Robinson did it. That right there is why it is impossible for me to think that Erica Kirk is not complicit somehow. Because what?
And with that right there, I actually put in the back, Fatty. I asked Google, does framing someone for a murder make you complicit in the actual murder? And the answer is on the screen if you would like to share it.
I think you made the wrong prompt. I'm not going to accuse you of that, but the way you phrase it, it looks like you actually wrote the wrong prompt. Does framing someone for murder make you complicit in the actually? Framing someone for murder does not automatically make you complicit in the actually murder, but your final legal liability depends heavily on the timing of your actions. Okay. Oh, this is perfect. Framing somebody is very dangerous, or actually can get you to serve time in jail if you did that shit before what happens. After what happens and the guy is dead, if I'm saying, man, I don't think Tyler did it, I think the other person did it, I don't have no liability whatsoever. It's my opinion. It's my opinion. At all. Is that what Candace did?
If I said then from that when you said that after the murder party that you're complicit in it, would I be wrong?
What do you mean complicit? That I robbed the bank with you, or that I was looking on the other side of the road and I point the cops to the wrong person because I thought this was the wrong person?
In that example you just said, where you think Tyler done it, but no, your honest opinion is that no, someone else did it. Would you be complicit in trying to cover up the fact that Tyler murdered someone?
If I know who's the culprit, I'm complicit, yes.
No. In your example, you're saying no, in my personal opinion, after the fact, yes. I genuinely think Tyler did not do this. Are you complicit in covering up Tyler's murder?
No, because it's an opinion.
Exactly.
No. You are missing it. You are missing it. Y'all are saying that she's implying that Erica Kirk killed her husband. Is that fair? Anybody can shake on it? Now everybody
she
quiet.
Killed him, or she had prior knowledge and she's helping cover it up.
Yes, perfect. Do y'all agree with that statement?
Sure, it could be a variety of things that would make.
That's what Candace is implying.
She's implying. Did she say it?
Yes, that's what complicit means.
No, she didn't.
Oh my gosh!
What does complicit mean?
Hey man, hey, podcast.
Yes, sir.
Break a leg. Podcast rule go away. Fetty told me I was going to break a leg. No, it means good luck. It means good luck.
That's not.
It doesn't mean go break a leg. It means good luck. Y'all once again, friends. I agree with y'all. Let's do the normie conversation and let's do the debate conversation. Friends, as non-debaters, regular people, raise your hand if you believe that she said that she was complicit, did she know about it, or she was involved in the assassination. Is that fair? Raise your hand if you think she said that. Everybody? Marte, do you have hands?
Are you saying if she was complicit? Is that what you're implying?
Everybody, this is not debate university. We are on the streamers university. We are on the streamers university right now. Okay, I'm asking you not as a debater, but as a regular person. is it fair to assume that Candace was clearly implying that Erica Kirk was involved in the murder of Charlie Kirk and that she knew about it or something? Raise your hand if you agree. Raise your hand if you agree. Everybody. See, nine people agreed, right? Now, I'm going to ask the debate question. Is it fair to say that Candace never said that Erica Kirk knew about it, was involved, or on the killing of Charlie Kirk? Did she say that? Raise your hand if you saw her say that. Raise your hand if you saw her say that. So there's one. That's perfect. So now we got 9 people out of the way. Produce evidence. There's the favorite Andrew Wilson phrase. I love it. Prove it. Right. Prove it.
Yes. You ready? You ready?
Define. Yes, go ahead.
Put me full screen. Put me full screen. Complicit. Involved with others in an illegal act or an activity that is unlawful or morally wrong. In other words, helping to commit a crime or do wrong in some way. That's what complicit means, Fatty.
I just have to point out. You said something about debate universe. Oh wait, no, that wasn't you. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say someone said something about debate university teaching people how to talk over people, but when he tried to give his answer, all we got was
No. That was Nara trying to be funny. That was not me. Hey, friends, I respect the art of debate. I just think that the people that get very good at it usually are pieces of shit, and I'm probably included in that shit. I'm just pointing to the mirror and say, look at how we become. We went here, tried to debate to see what's right or wrong, and then we became sophists. We're debating to win. Nothing is right. We flip everything just to make sure that we got to debate, like Marte likes to do all the time and all of y'all, but Marte is the #1 motherfucking habitual line stepper, right? Let's keep watching these.
That's like saying if I get better at chess, I get worse in real life with my morals. That's insane.
Yeah. The problem is that you're using ChatGPT to play chess. Thank you very much.
Sure. Even if Erica Kirk did believe that Tyler Robinson was 100% responsible for the death of Charlie Kirk, let's just say she believed it with every fiber of her being, believed all the evidence, because she did. She just actually did. Would it then follow that somehow she's complicit in his death?
I didn't say implicit in death.
See? I'm a lawyer now.
Implicit.
Remember, did I say she was complicit in the death of Charlie Kirk? Hey, Candace, I'm so proud of you. Did I say that?
Where's the who's lying free now? Huh?
Nah, we're going to stick to the words. Friends, she's doing? Hey, friends, when I saw it, I was like, Candace is lying, man. What the fuck? Look at their piece of shit. And then I went back and listened. I was like, no, she didn't. Technically, she didn't. So let's keep listening.
His death?
I didn't say implicit in death. You added those 2 words.
Okay, so what's she complicit in?
Yes. So sowing this narrative that Tyler Robinson is guilty. So you're chopping up.
Ooh!
Yeah, dirty
hurts.
All right, Fatty. How about this? I'll just concede all this. What you're saying about this part. If you wait. I'll concede all of this part. What you're saying right now, as long as you, for the part earlier when we were talking about with Candace. You said, or no, not Candace, sorry, with Andrew, with him dripping out the evidence. You have to concede that if he releases one letter for the rest of the fucking year, every episode, he's doing exactly what he said, right?
Yes. So
is he?
Once again, let me answer.
Say yes or no, though. Say yes or no.
Let me answer. This is not the gotcha that you think he is.
No. I'm gonna hold the same standard you are. I'm willing to concede if you are.
Let me answer it. Let me answer it once again. Let me answer it. He can do exactly what you suggested he did, and prove that he means what he says, and he says what he means. In the debate university, in the streamer university, you are a motherfucking piece of shit. In the real world, in the world where people judge you by your actions, you promising you're going to show something, And the one letter per day, which probably going to last 7 months.
I don't know where you jump.
No,
I'm not asking you what you feel about their character. I'm asking it, would they be holding to their word? Would he be holding to his word if he did that? Because you're the one who said a man holds to their word. That was his exact word.
It will absolutely do it because he didn't stipulate.
So how can he be a piece of shit? You were taught if a man holds to his word, he's not a piece of shit. Therefore, if he releases one letter every episode, he's not a piece of shit. By your own logic, you see that? I gotta piss.
Because you are doing once again what these people on the debate university teach people. If I say I'm going to donate to the charity of these little kids, and I become a massive YouTuber, and in 10 years, Abba and Preach say, Fatty is a liar, because Fatty said he was going to donate to the charity of the kids, and 10 years passed. I didn't stipulate the time I was going to do it. Abba, why are you going against me? I didn't told you what was the month I was going to donate. Matter of fact, my name is Dr. Brian. Fatty Bryant, not because I have a degree, but because one day I will have a degree. So now you can judge nothing against me because I said that I was going to become a doctor. I was going to become in shape. I was going to become a best basketball player. I just didn't told you when. And this is where you guys fuck me. Oh my God, I hate y'all.
Buddy, let me
just say this, right? If I tell you, Teriak, I'm going to be the best rapper in the planet, and I'm 17. And I meet you 30 years later, and you say, Fatty, I remember you talking to me and saying you're going to be the best rapper in the planet. And I say, hey, T, shut the fuck up. I didn't told you when. Am I a piece of shit? Or just because it's possible that I get my breakthrough at 57, does that mean that you are wrong for checking me for saying I'm going to be the best rapper of all time? Am I a piece of shit or not, T?
Yeah, I can grant you that, but what I'm specifically saying about this Candace example, because it's not a one-to-one, Fatty. It's not a one-to-one, and let me please. Yeah, I'm granting it. I'm granting. Yes,
no. Hey, please. Hey, 1 second. I don't want to stop the show right now and make it about Fatty. I just want to point this to the crowd, right? T and Speakeasy did exactly the same shit. And you know who taught me this shit? Andrew Wilson. You will come to our face. I know I'm right. I know I put y'all on the corner, and you will do this. Let me grant it, just for the sake of granted. Just not to show that I'm right, to move the position to another conversation that you know you can win instead of staying right here and right now. Speakeasy did that shit with, if he releases one word, let me grant it, right? If he releases one word per day, per month, am I a piece of shit? And T did the same thing. We were talking about something. He conceded because there's now these people debate, and now he's going to move the conversation to something that has nothing to do with Candace Owens killing or being Candace Owens accusing Erica Kirk on tape that she is involved in the killing. Go ahead, T, and prove my point.
Yes. So what I'm saying is, in that example,
So I just want to make sure I got Fatty's logic here clear. If my neighbor murders someone, I have no clue that they're the one who did it, nothing. And then I decide to frame another neighbor. I'm not complicit in my neighbor's death whatsoever.
Repeat again, please.
My neighbor murders someone.
Repeat again.
That's fine. My neighbor murders someone, right?
Sure.
And then I don't know that he's the one who did the murder, but I frame my other neighbor. Are you saying I'm not complicit? I wouldn't be complicit in that murder whatsoever?
Wait. You don't know he committed the murder, and you frame your other neighbor. Did you know for a fact that your other neighbor didn't commit the crime?
Yes, that's how you frame it.
Sure, that's how. Yeah, how you're saying Erica, or what she was saying. Erica was saying it's 100% Tyler Robinson, right? I'm saying it's 100% my other neighbor. Am I complicit in the murder?
1 second. You are, because you are actually in the situation. No, that's not true. Hey, Speak Easy, you're not going to get it like that, Speak Easy. We're too good for you. Speak Easy. If I say that my neighbor killed another neighbor, I'm in the middle of the situation. This is not an opinion. This is not an opinion. I'm now a witness. I am now a witness. The cops can come to me and say, Mr. Fetty, that lives on the 9th floor, framed the guy on the 8th floor and said that he committed the murderer, and he's a witness to the case. Me on the internet saying that the CEO and his neighbor got into with the fight and one killed another is an opinion. I'm not involved on the situation. I can even frame him because when the cops come to me and ask, what is your source, Fetty? I'm just a guy on the internet. I just give my opinion. So what you did is not a one-to-one comparison.
I think you're missing what I'm saying.
No, I'm not missing what you're saying. You
said if she was complicit in, if she's saying complicit in framing him, that's not saying complicit in his murder. I gave you a situation where I would be framing someone, and you can't say I'm not complicit in the murder.
No, but that's the point, right?
Because if you're framing someone in a murder case, you're complicit in the fucking murder.
No,
you're not.
No, you're not. What? No, you're not. No, you're not. What she said? What she said was,
what?
You're not complicit for throwing the police off the actual investigation. That's not complicit at all.
Right, there's an actual charge for that, though.
Yeah, there's a charge from that.
Now, he knows what it is, though. That's why I don't even know why he's pretending.
Accessory. Oh my freaking Lord.
Exactly.
That's being complicit.
He said accessory.
No,
it's not, because you said that you.
That is being. Oh my fucking! Are you serious? How is it? You right over your head, bro.
You said that if he did not know who killed him, right? So he does not know who actually did the murder, but he's still going to try to make it look like somebody else did, right?
Yeah.
So he's not complicit in the murder. He had nothing to do with the murder. He's just he's
covering it up. He's covering it up. He's complicit.
What's an accessory? What's an accessory?
I know a friend.
Accessory is called obstruction.
Yes, and friends. No, and friends. This is actually.
How the hell the Andrew Wilson stands didn't know that? What's going on?
Hey, friends, 1 second. 1 second, friends. This is actually not even relevant to the conversation. The conversation is, did Candace Owens said that she was involved in the murder? And we are going to listen to the video to see if she said it or not. That's all. That's all we have to do. Nothing more, nothing less. Okay? Let's keep listening. It's more 2 minutes. And then we go to the main event. And shout out once again to Mr. Marine. He sent $250 and he said, this is Sparta. Sir, we don't have bounties on this show, but I appreciate you as a sponsor of the show with the $100. I just have no idea why he said that. This is Sparta. Who do you want to kick off the show? You can. We are on the serious show, friends, not the slums that is the Tim Ferry show. Let's keep going.
Clips, like I said, you didn't have the confidence to come
Okay,
in
well,
and
tell
debate,
me,
so
what
now
does
you're
that mean?
chopping
What
it
does
up.
complicit mean?
We are showing a clip of her on Barry Weiss, which I can't remember the date that she did that interview. And Erica, when she is asked, "Are you one? You know, do you feel with 100% certainty that Tyler Robinson did this?" And she says, "I do." Then again, context matters. I sit down with Erica for 4 hours under the assumption that she had some evidence, right? Like I'm like, this is why I did not engage in any like Erica, everyone's questioning what she's wearing and all this stuff. I was like, I'm going to wait here because I don't know, just it feels weird to think that, did I think that some of her mannerisms were weird and stuff like that? Yeah, but that's not, you can't convict somebody on weird mannerisms. And then when I sat down with her and I was expecting for her to say, well, you know, I'm obviously the victim on the case and we got to see the shot, you know, taken or this or that, whatever it is. Great. You know, that's why she has that much confidence 2 months ago. And when I sat down with her, it was nothing. It was nothing. Okay. So this is a conversation.
How would that make her complicit?
Andrew, ask it again. How does that make it complicit? Let's hear it.
Complicit. And again, you said complicit in the death of Charlie Kirk.
Complicit in what? Yeah.
Well, if you let me finish my sentence, I could tell you that. But my point being is that then you take a look at this and you go, okay, well, this is weird. Why would you have this confidence? And then when you sit across from somebody and you say, okay, great, I want to go out there and defend you now. I want people to know that you can't say this stuff publicly, but you know more things. And she just blanks. And then she says, well, I'm going to call the lawyer. And she called the lawyer. Again, all of this is on my show. So out of context clips is not going to work because I know what I say on my show. Okay. So we call her lawyer. And her lawyer says to us, she calls him on the phone, pardon me. And it's me, her, and Justin Strife. And I'm like, okay, great. What do you guys have? He goes, well, we don't have anything yet. We're not at that phase yet. And I'm like, well, what do you mean you don't have anything? And he says, well, don't you know how it works? It's a probable cause hearing. So basically the state says that they're going to bring this forward. And now our people go out and they look for the evidence to assert that Tyler Robinson is guilty. And so I asked her directly, her lawyer directly, the phone's in between us. I'm like, wait, so just so I'm clear, you haven't seen anything that the public hasn't seen? And he says, no. So I'm going back in my head and I'm going, okay, so why is Erica saying with such a degree of certainty, like she was sent out to convince the public and people bit, by the way. I remember even Megyn Kelly was like, let's wait.
20 seconds.
She's going to have access to things. I did think she had access to things that we didn't have. Why express that confidence to the public as opposed to just being like, we don't know yet. I feel confident he's involved. They made an arrest.
I don't understand. How would any of this make her complicit and in what?
Well, I've already told you. She's complicit in trying to fool the public into thinking this is some open and shut case.
How's she trying to?
A bullshit explanation that actually makes sense. Again, a bullshit explanation that actually makes sense. When you put the video into context, she says this. This is, let me repeat the last 10 seconds.
He's involved. They made an arrest.
I don't understand. How would any of this make her complicit and in what?
Well, I've already told you. She's complicit in trying to fool the public into thinking this is some open and shut case.
How's she trying to fool the public into this? If she believes
it, don't look anywhere else.
If she believes that Tyler Robinson killed Kirk, if she believes that, how would that be complicit in anything?
I do.
Are you saying that you think she doesn't believe it?
I don't believe that at that stage she sat down with Barry Weiss that's what she believes. No, but that's.
Go ahead, T, because you are doing are you not entertained? What? I know you're going to put that shit over. I know, T. Yes, complicit.
Yes.
T, she didn't run from the complicit. You're muted. She didn't run from the complicit shit. She's saying, I said that she was complicit into bamboozling the public, thinking that this is a shut case, and it's 100% defined that he was the culprit, right? You are going to tell me how is that wrong? Andrew tried to get her, and she was very savvy into running away from shit that she didn't find.
You know what? Her saying that it was. No, you know what? This doesn't even mean anything. Her saying that actually she's just complicit in fooling the public into a narrative X. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll give you it was a good way to dodge what she was actually saying.
What did she say?
No, he's saying that was a good way to dodge.
From like what she said in the actual video, what she's actually saying. I'll give you that. Her answer was a good way to dodge it.
So
because she's basically just saying that. Oh, actually, I was just saying that she's complicit in spreading the public narrative, not that anything nefarious.
So just to make sure
that was a good way to dodge it.
So just to make sure, Speakeasy and T, y'all are admitting for the first time that Andrew tried to pin her in the corner and say that she was implying that Eric Kirk and the DPUSA was actually complicit in the murder, and she actually won the point by turning into something and saying, I didn't say that, I said this. Are y'all admitting that Andrew lost his point because he tried to actually frame her with the... No.
Because Fatty, you don't understand what complicit means. Complicit means illegal. I'm sorry. Words actually have meanings and definitions. I'm sorry if that's confusing concept for you, Fatty. But complicit implies illegal or morally wrong. This is what Andrew said. If Erica genuinely believed this, how can you then say, no, I'm just saying that she's saying she's trying to bamboozle the public?
What did you say?
That doesn't make sense.
Say the definition one more time, sir.
What did you say? Words have meaning?
Don't worry. Words have meaning.
No, wait.
Involved with others in illegal acts.
Words have meaning? Right. Hey, podcast. Were you on the beginning of... Hey, podcast. Just to make sure. Were you on the beginning... T, were you on the beginning of the show here? Were you here on the beginning of the show?
No, sir. No, I wasn't.
Did you saw the part where I was showing the definition of overwhelming to the whole panel? Overwhelming evidence and all these.
Overwhelming is not a legal term. Complicit is, dude. She's talking about a legal situation using a legal term. They're having a debate about evidence, and it's a level of evidence. These are two different worlds. Come on.
Don't forget what you were going to say, right? AT. What is the meaning of overwhelming evidence? Overwhelming evidence is a massive amount of proof, so strong, clear, and convincing that it leaves virtually no room for doubt.
Virtually,
alternative explanation. It makes a claim, conclusion look completely certain of any fair-minded person. Key characteristics: deeply convincing. Let me finish, please. The proof is so powerful that counter-argument fails. Vast quantity and quality, it relies on many different independent facts pointing out to the same answer, removes reasonable doubt. This is the most important. It goes far beyond the simple majority or basic suggestion, right? Hey, this is what is on the definition. I just going to ask this to T because he was not here. T, does that mean, one second, you didn't hear the question. Does that mean that Andrew Wilson is wrong from the get-go? Because he said that he was only 80% sure, and there's a lot of things that actually might prove that this is not overwhelming evidence. Was he wrong?
What was Andrew Wilson's definition that he pulled up that Candace accepted?
No, you said that words have meaning. What is the definition of overwhelming?
Yes, they agreed to a meaning.
You're not the dictionary anymore?
At the start of the debate, they defined what they meant by overwhelming.
T. If I define umbrella as a surfboard, you are going to correct me and say, sir, what, please,
no.
Please, please, I'm tired of y'all.
Terry, I don't know why you're doing this.
This is what we're going to do.
80% is overwhelming.
This is what we're going to do, right? If I define umbrella as something that you put below your feet so you can surf, right? You are going to say, Fatty, words have meaning. That's not an umbrella. There's a surfboard, right?
If I agree.
T, do you agree with the definition that Andrew gave on the beginning of the show?
Yes, that's what Candace agreed to.
Now, see this shit? I'm asking you. You like to correct people. This is glasses. Yes. This is not the phone. Do you agree that I think the definition of the words and Andrew Wilson definition are not, this is not the definition of the term. Do you agree with this definition that what he showed is overwhelming evidence? Do you agree with this definition?
Personally, I wouldn't agree that an umbrella is a surfboard, but Candace did agree that that's what overwhelming meant when Andrew.
Did you dodge my question?
I didn't dodge the question. I actually directly.
Did you dodge my question?
Answer, bro. Come on.
I want the answer. Do you
like
agree?
Candace Owens said, bro, you're not gonna tell people how they can answer. Just let people answer.
I don't know. I don't know Candace Owens. I know T. I want him to say, "My Lord and Savior, Andrew Wilson." Misconclude the definition of overwhelming evidence.
Any of us.
He changed the definition of overwhelming evidence so we can, and the definition he gave is not the definition I believe. Yes or no, T?
It was a simplistic definition for the sake of the debate. Yes.
So you agree?
It was a simplistic definition.
So you agree with this definition?
Sure, that's the definition of the word, yeah.
So, the teriyaki. Can you please say again? Do you agree with this definition? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, what was his definition, D?
That it was more likely than not. Essentially, I'm paraphrasing that, but that's what the definition.
Perfect. You remember. Hey, friends. If I go to the dictionary, does it say overwhelming evidence is something that is more probable than not? Like 51%, which is more probable than not. If I jump from the 5th floor, is the overwhelming opinion that I'm going to die. And then T says no, it's more probable than not, which is 51%.
Making any sense?
Oh, it's not.
How does that matter if them two are the ones debating? and they agree on the definition, who gives a fuck what anybody else thinks? If me and you get into a debate right now and we say that sandals are, we define them as the brim thing you put on your fucking head, all right? And we agree to that definition. Well, guess what? Sandals for the rest of the debate is the brim thing you put on your hat. It doesn't fucking matter what the actual definition is.
And this is why, once again, y'all are dishonest, right? No, let me explain why y'all dishonest.
No, because in her complicit video, she's talking about legal terms.
No,
so complicit is a legal term here.
Like prostitution.
Hey, did y'all remember that debate when
What?
Andrew? Do y'all remember
Like
the debate?
prostitution.
Do y'all remember the debate when Andrew was debating Destiny, and it was like Destiny was like, "This is what I believe is an insurrection," and Andrew was like, "I don't agree with the definition. I don't agree with the definition."
No.
And then 1 second, and
No,
then
that's not what happened.
Can you stop, please?
No.
Can you stop?
You're reframing this wrong, though, Fatty. He didn't
Yes,
say that.
no.
He gave Destiny the chance to be the one who defines it and showed Destiny how it doesn't fit his own definition. Then
His
when
own
he asked for
definition.
and then when he asked for, okay, what's an insurrection? He's like, I don't have to give you one. That's not the debate here.
And
That-
friends,
so you're
precisely.
mistaking what actually happened.
And friends, I brought that up because there's internal critique and external critique, right? Andrew was pointing out that Destiny doesn't even agree with Destiny. That was his point. Point blank, period. But if you are an observer of a debate, Speakeasy and T, y'all react to debates all the time. Y'all say, this is not the definition of a word. This is not. Just because two people agree that shit is food, doesn't that mean that actually shit is food? It doesn't work like that. So y'all
In the debate, it does.
So, but that's my point. Hey, you know what? Podcast, you got it.
Yeah. This what I was gonna say, man. Like, if you seen that that recent incident with the basketball lady, right? She clotheslined the chick out the air, and then right after that, she tweeted white privilege. And then when people started coming at her about it, I didn't say I was talking about the clothesline. Chick, it was 5 minutes later, right? We know you was talking about the clothesline. But because you didn't say you was talking about the clothesline, deniability exists, right? You can spin it however you want to. Shout out to Speakeasy for at least acknowledging that that's what Candace did. We all said we believe she was talking about the actual death, but the way she performed it, absolutely she can. And absolutely AW does it. Right?
It was a
Even when he
it was a
asked,
slimy way to get out of it. That's what it was.
Even when AW does it, right? Even when he was asked a direct question, right? Because Candace asked him, what's your evidence that Erica Kirk was the R word? And his response was, well, in my opinion, they all are. Is that positive evidence? Right.
No, he no, it's
right, exactly.
He doesn't he's just you don't need positive evidence for your opinion.
Absolutely.
I need positive evidence to prove to you that my favorite ice cream is chocolate.
But he wasn't asked.
I need positive evidence for that.
But he wasn't asked for his opinion. He was asked for
his. He gave
evidence.
his opinion though.
Absolutely. You see what that's the point. When somebody is giving their opinion, they shouldn't have to offer you evidence. So why would you keep asking somebody for evidence when they're giving you their opinion and they're telling you across the seat from you, I'm giving you my opinion? But you would ask for evidence. But now you're arguing you don't need evidence for your opinion.
That was the topic of the debate.
Absolutely.
The topic of the debate was right. The topic was there's overwhelming on Andrew's side. It was overwhelming support that it's Tyler Robinson, and then hers is overwhelming support that Tyler Robinson's a patsy and he didn't shoot her. He's not the shooter.
Absolutely.
Right.
Let's go with that.
So,
because you still think we arguing about
why would
that,
why would? But why would he have to produce anything in his
opinion about that? We're arguing about the fact that you just conceded that you don't have to have evidence for an opinion. So if you're sitting across from somebody who is telling you they're giving you their opinion, they don't owe you any evidence. That's according to you, though. I'm not saying that. You just did.
An opinion on something that has nothing to do with the debate topic.
So it's her fault that he signed up for a losing debate. That's crazy.
She agreed to it as well.
He signed up for a losing debate.
And you know what? And you know what podcast actually is right?
I'm pretty sure she didn't win that debate, dude.
You know
Have
what?
you ever
You know
seen
why?
anybody plead the fifth?
You know why podcast is right? Because his biggest gripe with her and y'all too is that she gives a lot of opinions without actually explaining how she got there or with the faulty explanation. But all of a sudden, I don't have to give you I don't have to explain my opinion. I like strawberry.
That's the debate
I like
topic.
No,
what
no,
are
no.
you talking
No,
about?
Speak easy. Our biggest
That's the
complaint.
debate topic, though, Fatty.
The biggest complaint was Candace Owens does jumps in logic just to get to her conclusion, and she doesn't explain exactly how she got there. And now all of a sudden, I don't have to explain to you how I have this opinion. I don't have to explain to you. My opinion is my opinion. So why can you do it?
Right?
But
Wait,
Candace,
did she even ask why?
But you know why that is, right? Fatty?
No,
Because
he said, I think, in my opinion, I think all women are retarded. And she goes, oh, so you could just say things? She didn't ask why or nothing. So,
she asked
that's
him
her
for the
fault for not
evidence.
asking follow-up questions.
She didn't have to. That's how he lost. To your point, right? So
Because
but the reason why she can't, Fatty, she said in the debate, she said, I'm not going to set myself up for any kind of legal ramifications.
Yes.
Right.
No,
so there's some stuff
I
she
think
ain't
she
gonna say
already
because she
said.
know what it could sound like. So they have mastered saying things in a certain way to get away with it without being sued, is what she was trying to do.
A podcast is the habitual dog whistle we complain about in YouTube and in social media. People that are like, they are not Nick Fuentes, but they kind of talk like him, but they don't say the words. They just do the dog whistles, chimping out. And they're, well, I'm not calling you a monkey. I'm just saying that the person that looks brown like you from this, you just like, y'all like the dog whistles, and y'all say, y'all can imply that I am doing something racist. But you know what's the problematic thing? Is that the last video, right? This last video I'm going to show is going to require y'all to actually imply shit. Did Andrew Wilson knew actually what the charges are? And y'all are going to have to imply if he actually knew about them or he was lying and pretended he did when he actually
It
didn't.
was a blunder.
So we end it right now. That's not my question. Y'all
That's
committed
okay.
to y'all committed to little podcast. Y'all this is
You're
the
making
perfect
such a
circle.
big deal over
No,
something
this is
so little.
this is
Why
a
does it need all
perfect
this grandiose entrance to it, though? If it's such a slammer.
It's because you know it's funny. It's because when you announce it and you actually still get the prey, is actually better than you just okie doke. So I'm announcing it. Okay, implying is very important. Okay, we are going to imply now, and now I want to hear y'all lie. Y'all going to lie. So we are going to imply now. Let me play the clip, and we go from there.
One of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's
Hey, monster debater, one of the best debaters. What are the
you can't even let the clip play with all this extra shit. You know it's nothing. You know it's a nothing burger. You know it's a nothing burger already. You're thinking, oh shit. Oh shit.
Let it go.
Oh no.
Hey, you know why it's funny?
I'm not running. I'm not running for the play.
It's fine. I'll
play the whole thing. Play the whole thing.
I will not frame nothing. Y'all got it. I will play it straight.
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's being charged.
Yeah. Can we list them real quick? I'll tell you exactly which ones.
Can you list them?
I'll pull them up.
Well, do you know any of the charges that he's up for right now?
Yeah, of course. But I want to make sure.
I want to pause it right here. Okay. He said his words. No, I'm not framing him. I just want to repeat what he said. Do you know the charges? Yes, of course. Me? Yeah, I know. Right? I'm not framing nothing. I'm just saying he said, yes, I know.
we have them listed.
Yeah, but like can you name one? Because my general perspective is that you don't actually care about this case. You're not following the case.
That's the question. You're just not following it enough.
It seems pretty like if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson is guilty. I just think that you should. Like,
right.
Can you tell me one?
Then let's do the counter. You can really. Yeah, no, this is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask me, play clips out of context, put me in the hot seat. So please just answer the question.
This is fair. Name all 7 since you've been following the case.
Okay, sure. You name one.
Yeah, you named all 7.
Is this a fair? Is this a fair deal? You name one and I name 7. Is that the fair deal? Everybody from the Crucible Church, is that a fair deal? You name 1 and I name 7. Is that a fair deal?
Fatty, it's fair because she agreed to it. It's fair because she agreed to it.
Hey, CEO, great points. Huh? We talking?
No, that's not.
I said it's fair because she agreed to it.
No, because that's the rule. Because that's the rule of the Crucible boys, right? If they agree that the sky is red, the sky is red. So that's actually a fair point, CEO. Let's continue.
Happy to do that, but can you name one?
I think he's been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
He doesn't even.
Yeah, friends. First question: was he correct about the charges? Okay, we are talking about a legal case that has very specific language, and depending on what you say, has completely different ramifications depending on what is what. Did this man commit a mistake by saying murder instead of aggravated murder? Okay, the first question.
Yes.
Oh, one second. Oh, hey, we see signs of life. Shout out to my girl AVG in the building. Shout out to AVG. She said yes. Hey, the Crucible boys go last, okay? Mr. Beans, did he commit a mistake by actually saying murder instead of aggravated murder?
Yeah.
Okay, not speakeasy now. I'm not going to do that to speakeasy. Powder Dusty. Did he commit a mistake?
Give me the question again.
Did he commit a mistake when she asked him what are the charges and he said murder instead of aggravated murder?
Absolutely. And then he committed a mistake before that when he said that he for sure knew what the charges were.
And what about you, CEO?
He did make a mistake. And I think I'm gonna throw an opinion in there. He grabbed at the low-hanging fruit and thought he was right while just going after the murder charge when he knew, and I'm sure he understood that she wanted him to list another charge.
Now, Nora, did he commit a mistake by saying murder instead of aggravated murder?
Yes, because it's a different charge with a different sentencing. But I want to say whoever he brought with him, if it's from the school you guys went to, they were a great team because they brought facts. I will say that.
Damn. And now we go to the Crucible boys.
You beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
I have hope. I have hope in my heart that Marte one day is going to tell the truth. One fucking day.
It ain't gonna happen.
So, friends,
Time to
let me start with T. T, did he commit a mistake when she asked him for the charges and he said murder instead of aggravated murder, which is a different charge? Did he commit a mistake?
Yeah, like everybody makes mistakes. Like nobody claimed that Andrew Wilson was perfect. I don't know where you got that from, but yeah, go
So
ahead.
he was wrong.
What?
So he was wrong?
Yeah. When have I ever claimed that?
Damn, that must have hurt.
Wait a sec, Fatty. Wait a sec. This whole show we sat through. They will never admit when Andrew Wilson's wrong.
AT, fist bump.
Yeah.
Fist bump. Fist bump.
Bro, this is how you get better at debate. You say, yeah, no, I fucked up. You hold your hand, accountability. You say, yeah.
Hey, T, you know what's funny, T? I was wrong. You are, if Dr. Doom comes to planet Earth, you're going to be one of the Avengers with me, okay? Fist bump. We shake on it. Love it. Thank you very much.
It's cold in hell right now.
Mr. Speakeasy, was Andrew Wilson wrong when he said the charge was murder instead of aggravated murder?
Yeah, if like he was imprecise, if by mistake you mean he didn't use like the exact statutory charge, but like it wasn't a mistake about the substance. Aggravated murder is still murder, right?
Yeah.
So like
I wouldn't say that was
So if we talking legal terms,
that was a predictable
aggravated
answer. Then why
murder-
didn't you fucking say that before I said it? Huh?
Because I
It's
didn't
easy
want
to say
that.
something's predictable after you heard
like
it.
you made an
It was predictable that you were going to say that's predictable, bro. It was predictable that you said it was going to be predictable.
If it's not the actual,
What do you mean make an
charge,
excuse, dude?
Because
why do you want me to be precise in one time and not precise in the other? Yes, he was imprecise about if by mistake you mean he didn't use the exact charge. If that's what you mean by mistake, but he wasn't mistaking in the substance. Is aggravated murder, yes or no?
Repeat it.
I didn't even hear the question.
Is aggravated murder still murder, yes or no?
No, it's aggravated murder.
On court, no.
So it's not murder?
No, on court, no. You know what's funny? Speak easy. Easy. I actually agreed with you.
That was a predictable answer.
No. You know what's funny? I agreed with you before I actually read the definition. Right? Legally, procedurally, and in terms of sentencing, yes, this is what you're saying, right? Oh, it makes sense if I'm talking on the street and say he murdered him, and you said no, he didn't murder him. He aggravated murder, right? But this is a legal case, right? The framing make you wrong, because Candace asks,
"I just
what?
Are you not listening to my answers,
please. 1 second, please. Candace asks, what was he charged with? She doesn't ask, talk with me about what he did to this person. He asks, what was he legally charged with, right? So now we are going to see the difference between both. One, capital punishment. You only can sentence somebody in Utah to death if they actually do aggravated murder. So this is a massive difference between both. The burden is completely different. You have a bunch of things that the procedural and the trial. One needs jurors, the other not. Like you can find a bunch of things that actually show that the charges actually are not the same. Can we agree that when he asks her something specific, what are the charges that he actually committed? Can we answer and say Andrew Wilson was wrong because instead of he missed the charges, he didn't get the charges right?
Okay, now was he wrong? So your first question to me was it a mistake? And I said yes. If you mean by mistake you mean by he didn't use the exact charge. And again, if you mean by wrong, yes, he didn't say the exact fucking charge. But again, aggravated murder is still murder.
Okay,
I'm saying he's not wrong about the substance.
Sure.
Right?
Sure.
And he even said, I think. He didn't even say, I know it's this one. He said, I think it was murder.
Sure. I want Marte before
Which means he was really wrong.
Yeah.
Earlier when he said, I knew for sure.
I don't even know why this is a point. What if he didn't know any of the fucking charges? What does it matter?
It matters because he lost the debate.
They're talking about Tyler Robinson being the shooter, not what charges he has.
Hey, let me pull a podcast and I'll leave. Checkmate. Checkmate.
Who won the poll, Fatty?
Checkmate.
Right.
Checkmate. Question. Listen to Speakeasy checkmating himself. He doesn't know the charges. Why is that wrong? If you don't know the charges, how do you know that is overwhelming evidence that he is good?
That he was the shooter.
No, that's not. No. We're not going to do that. Please.
That's what I just said. Did you not hear me? Or it's like this is what I'm saying. You're yelling and talking halfway through everyone's answer, and then you're like, oh, because we're not answering the fucking way you want to, man. What the fuck? Do I have to talk like this for you to shut up while people talk, bro? What are you doing right now? That's wild.
Yes.
Halfway through everybody's answers. Oh, play a clip. Oh, what are you doing, bro? You're not proving the shit. You're not proving shit. Candace Owens got fucking smoked in that debate.
Yeah.
And you're all mad because the beautiful black queen got her ass handed to her.
She did.
Hey, I hope you. Hey, speak easy. I hope you get the promotion after that shit. I hope you get the promotion out of that shit.
I am not. I have no connection. I don't represent the Crucible whatsoever. I'm here representing Speakeasy, so make sure you know that. I promote myself.
Sir, you said something. You said something to me. I said something to you, and we're going to leave it at that. Okay? It's very fair. You said something about me. I said something about you. It is what it is. Now, I want the kingpin. This is the man of the hour. Marte.
What you talking about, bro?
No, it's you. I'm looking at you. Did this man, was he wrong when he described the charges as murder and not aggravated murder? Was he wrong?
You're going to be mad at me, but I was going to say the same thing that Speakeasy was talking about, the substance. So when we talk about this, it's just aggravated circumstances around one and not the other. But the entailment's the same. It's the same.
Was he wrong?
Yeah, on the word, but not on the substance.
Now, was he wrong on the charges?
I would have made the same mistake. That doesn't lose the debate.
We sick, boss.
That's not what makes.
So we making a worse mistake.
It's not what's going to make him lose the debate.
Wow.
That little thing right there is going to topple everything. That's ridiculous.
Boss.
So wait, hold on. Are you inferring that he lost the whole debate because of one word?
No. I'm gonna tell you what
memorize the charges.
I just gotta. Speakeasy already proved that he lost, right? Speakeasy already hung him out to dry, right?
Quick question. Time to move the goalposts again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3. Push.
Quick question.
That's you guys with the goalposts.
He just said that he wasn't even answering the question.
I have a quick question for Fadi. Fadi, can I ask you a quick question?
1 second. T, you are remember what you're going to say. Let podcast ask the question, and you can ask the question to me. Okay? We have one last thing, and then we out, friends. Thank you so much for being here. It was a fun show. Okay, it was a fun show. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
So Marte, listen what I'm saying. Speakeasy just said a few seconds ago that he wasn't even answering the question, right? That he said, I think, right? So he wasn't answering the actual question. He was just giving you his opinion on or what he felt or what he thought he remembered. That was it. So he wasn't even answering the actual question to the charges. He said, I think, right?
Cool.
So that's the point.
So concede that.
Right. So where he's wrong at, if he's wrong anywhere, is by saying, of course I know them, and then actually not knowing them. What's hard about conceding that?
I just told you that, Beanie Siegel. I said, let's say that was cool. Does
you didn't, because you made it all about the top.
Hey, 1 second, friends. Hey, 1 second, friends. Podcast.
Are you in the Brian
hey, friends. School? It's fine. Crazy, hey, podcast. 1 second. Podcast. Thank you very much for showing everybody the smoking gun, the silver bullet. Thank you. Hey, this is a perfect
bullet.
No. This is going to be
because you say it.
No. Hey, like I said, this is going to be the silver bullet. Okay, let's play the rest of this video. Just 1 minute.
Real quick, Fadi. Can you commit a blunder in chess but still win the game? Yes or no?
Oh, absolutely.
Alhamdulillah, Habibi.
And now you are going to tell us. And now 1 second. And now you are going to tell us, where did anybody said that Andrew Wilson only committed one blunt mistake, and that make him lose the debate? How do you know that? How do you know that I didn't see several debates and this was just the last pull, the straw that brought the camel? How do you know?
I'll explain. Shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up. The whole prosecution case doesn't rely on Andrew being 100% about every single fact on the case. But Candace's whole fucking audience and this whole conspiracy relies on Candace Owens. So the fact that Candace Owens proves she's got zero evidence means that Andrew done what he wanted to do, which is to prove that Candace got nothing.
It's too late for you. You already said it. Andrew was wrong. You're already on the out.
Hey, friends. W's in the chat. W's, please. W's in the chat. I will play the rest of the video. Is 1 minute, and then we go. Anybody knows Emmett? I think I saw him before. EMM.
Bring him in. He's another one.
Fatty, what's a W? What's a W?
Hey, Marte. I'm in such a good mood. I'm not even going to engage. Thank you very much for.
Just trying to understand.
Thank you for trying to get my English better.
Fatty, image reinforcement.
I don't know what that is. I got an interpreter for you.
Hey, friends. The studio is full. Rocky is in the building. Shout out to my boy Rocky, but he's not on the thing. He's just here. Okay. If y'all want to see Emmett, y'all have to send some money because we don't have no space, and only he can be put out because he was the last one to got here. Okay. Let's end the video here and kind of the show. Once again, podcast gave you the silver bullets, right? And let's see if y'all lie now.
Like
name all 7.
And I
can you name all 7?
I can.
Then do it.
Sure, you don't have to
do it. No, do it. I'll count them. Go ahead.
You don't have to put your fingers up.
Okay, hang on. Name them.
Yeah, sure.
Name them.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries a death sentence
So
in the state of Utah. No,
Next.
that's not. That is literally not murder.
Okay.
And
Next.
so just for people, no, don't. I don't have to do it in a time limit. There's nothing going on. And just to explain to people the difference of why that really matters and shows that he doesn't actually care about this at all is because aggravated murder, it's narrowly defined and because it carries a death sentence. I'm going to answer the question.
Okay.
You're just going to.
Let me pause real quick. Speakeasy, you would not be complicit in your neighbor's murder because the neighbor you accused of the murder didn't actually commit the murder. Thank you very much. I am D. Smith. I appreciate you, sir.
Recognize that your strategy of thinking that people are intimidated when you try to put a time constraint doesn't work, and you'll be better the next time you debate someone.
I got it. Give me the other ones.
The more you cut me off, the longer I'll take. Do you want to just wait for me to finish of why that's a big difference so that people don't walk away?
No, I just want you to list the charges.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. You just don't get to pretend that there's a time constraint for me to do that.
Well, how long does it take you to list 7 charges?
Because I'm speaking. You just got to.
It sounds like you're just delaying it because you don't know them.
I know all 7 of them.
Then
and I'm going to say
them.
again, because you're going to get embarrassed. You don't have to rush this. I'm also showing an example
All he has
of
to
a
do
very
is just
flawed
stop.
debate strategy. I
Okay,
actually
well,
am
I
under
got
no
one.
time constraint.
I got one.
Great. The second charge is the felony discharge of a weapon. The next 2 charges are for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
The next 2 charges are for witness tampering. And
What's
the final
the specific charges, though?
that is them. Obstruction of justice,
Both of
obstruction
those-
of justice, witness tampering, witness tampering.
Okay, and there's no other specifics to them.
Well, I can tell you why he's being
No,
charged
no,
with
no.
it.
Just the charges, and then
This is beautiful. This is perfect, right? It's perfect.
It's time to do.
First question. Raise your hand if you think it was a terrible look by Andrew not naming explicitly what the charges are when he said he know it. Raise your hand if you think it was a terrible look. Hey, T, I saw you almost was doing it, and then you put your hand on your lip.
Hold on, do you see
I was
AVG?
putting my
Look at
cigarette
AVG.
out. I am smoking in an ashtray. Like,
So it means you're
what
ready.
is this?
Well,
This is-
1 second.
Are you releasing a new after? Are you releasing a new clone called Ode to Desperation? Like, what's going on?
It's the Inquisition. I apologize. I don't do that anymore. Okay. So T, Speakeasy, and Marte don't agree it was a bad look. Is that fair? I just want to make sure it's fair, right?
Yes.
Okay. So now we are going to do the. Oh, but he was implicit. We were just trying to figure these things out, right? Silver bullet. Asking to Marte, to Mr. T, and to Speakeasy. Do you think, let me repeat it again. Do you think that Andrew Wilson was lying? I'm using these words because it's a very strong word. Do you think he was lying when he said, I know all the charges, of course, when he
didn't say he
didn't
knows
and
all the
wasn't
charges.
able to recite them? Do
He
you
didn't say he
think
knows all the charges. So why are you
Well,
like you're asking me a question
No,
that
no,
I
no. It's,
reject the premise
okay,
of?
okay. Hey, you know what? You know what? I'll play it again.
Yeah, go ahead.
One of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's being charged.
Yeah. Can we list them real quick? I'll tell you exactly which ones. We'll pull them up.
Well, do you know any of the charges that he's up for right now?
Do you know
Of course,
any?
But
Yeah, of
Do you know
course.
any?
She asked, "Do you know any?" And then he said, "Yeah, of course."
Hey,
He never said he knows all of them.
He didn't
Like,
say
see,
all.
you're holding him to a standard that like nobody in their right mind would.
He didn't even set that standard.
And this is what I'm talking with y'all, right?
Oh, that's what he said.
Please. I will concede. Huh? I know to do that, the concede, right? I will concede. He didn't say all, right? But he made a positive statement. Of course, I know them. So I'm going to be generous, and instead of all, I'm going to say some.
He didn't even say no.
3,
He said,
5.
I know. Of course, I did.
He didn't even say that.
Yeah. What?
Like, you're doing anything to like frame it in a way that he said he knows all the charges.
I don't
he
have
did
to
not
frame it.
one
The mo-
fucking time say he knows all the charges. Neither did he have to memorize them for this debate, because this debate wasn't what is the specific charges of Tyler Robinson.
You know what you're doing? You're doing what these hoes do to me when they come on my show. Women are hypergamous. Not all women. Okay, let me concede. Most women. You didn't say that the first time. I'm taking it back.
Close to the same thing.
I'm taking it back. It's not all. I'm taking it back. It's not all. It's some.
Not even remotely what he's saying, Fatty.
Again, you're not
She
going
said,
to correct
"Do you
me.
know?"
You
She
are
said,
not-
"Do you know any of the charges?" He said, "Of course I do."
Right.
I can know one, and of course I do is the fucking answer. What do you mean?
Wait, one second, please. One second, please. And
Hey,
this
play
is
that
why-
goalpost thing that you played a minute ago.
No.
That's what you're
Because
doing right now.
because I don't have to
Play that right now.
run. No, you know why? You know why I don't have to run? You know why? You know why I don't have to run? Because I build this show this way to actually see who are y'all, right? Remember when I was saying during the old show, listen to what I'm saying, because I did this on purpose. Remember the old show when I was saying Candace is saying A, but she actually means B. And I know my debate brain is kind of saying, oh, she didn't say it, but I know she's a piece of shit, and she actually implying that she did it, right? Y'all are using y'all debate brain right now. Let me finish. He didn't say all. He can only know one. I'm going to now leave the debate university, and we're going to go to the dumbasses from the stream university.
Yep.
Speak Easy, Marte, and T.
Crazy.
As civilians that are not on the crucible, whatever, to structure, whatever, do you believe that man actually knew 3 charges or more? Let's go in the middle, 3.5. Do you truly believe that man knew the charges and he just didn't want to tell him? Do you believe yourselves that he knew 3.5 charges or more?
Yeah, I believe he looked at all of them and just didn't memorize them. Can you pull that? You know what's funny about this
So the
whole
answer
thing
is
you're
no.
doing? So do I get to finish answering? Come on, see, you're doing it every time. Every time someone gives you an answer. The funny thing you're doing here with this clip is you didn't play the full Candace clip, because when they pull up the actual charges, none of her fucking wording's correctly. So are you gonna do this whole game here?
Correct.
No, you know what?
Play it.
No, 1 second. You know what? I concede. Candace was wrong. She doesn't know how to word shit. See, that was very easy. Huh? She
I said he didn't say the exact charges, but the substance that someone got killed was still the same thing.
My brother, you did the whataboutism, and I say let's do it. Yes.
Steelman my position about this. Steelman it for me. Because you're arguing with a ghost at this moment.
No.
What's my position?
Mr. Speakeasy.
You don't even know it.
That's a Candace move.
No, Mr. Speakeasy, right? You did the whataboutism. I went right with you, and I said, if you are right, she's wrong, and I came right back where I were. Do you believe? You actually said this. I believe he knew. No, one second. You said this. I believe he knew them, but he forgot them.
He didn't memorize them. I said he didn't memorize them. Yeah, I said I believe he probably looked at them a few times and didn't memorize them. Yeah.
Okay, question.
Because
wait,
because
Question?
Because that, see, you don't let nobody finish an answer, man. That's crazy. You want to lead me to this place. You want to lead me to this place.
Go ahead.
That's what you want to do. This is bad tactics. This is lefty
No,
tactics.
go ahead. So go
you
ahead.
You want to lead me to an answer.
Go ahead. Finish your point.
He's trying to cry his way out of it.
No, it's fine.
He doesn't. Shut up, goofy ass bitch.
Friends,
man.
now it's fine. Nobody. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Go ahead and finish your point. I apologize.
So he wouldn't have needed to memorize the charges for this debate because this debate wasn't what is the specific charges of Tyler Robinson. This debate was there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson was the shooter. That's the debate topic. So charges don't matter.
Did you land your plane? So make sure I don't interrupt you. We good, right? AVG,
yes.
You are a teacher, right?
Oh, don't put me in that role.
You are a teacher. I'm a student. I go and read the whole book, right? And then I come to the test, and I fail. You ask me, Fatty, did you know the answer to the test? Oh, I read it, but I didn't memorize them. Does that mean that I don't know the answers to the test?
Fatty. Okay, let me just explain something. Okay, I'm going to explain something. Okay, just let me.
She says one word and you can't even.
Yeah.
She said your name and you're like, oh.
Hey, you know what's funny? I learned that shit with y'all boss. Go ahead, AVG.
Okay,
what?
I learned how to interrupt.
I'm my own boss. So you learned that from me.
Wait, I learned that shit with y'all boss. Yes.
I don't have a boss. I don't have a boss.
No, you do.
No, I don't have a boss.
You got an owner. It's a pet owner.
I don't know. Anyway,
shut your bitch ass
no,
up.
you're the trailer next door. Remember that, buddy.
Hey, friends, the rules are to be applied until the end of the show. Go ahead, AVG.
Okay, I am a litigator, right? Do small claims court litigation. I also prepare for debates, legally minded. So when I'm preparing for a debate on a specific topic that involves like an ongoing trial or some kind of legal matter, I'm going to think about, okay, what are the legal elements of this case? I can appreciate that not everybody thinks like I do, right? Not everybody's going like, oh, I better memorize all these charges because I'm going to have to, somebody might bring it up. So I can appreciate that maybe he had a brain fart. In fact, Andrew himself in a tweet called it a brain fart. He admits it is a blunder. This is not a gotcha. This is an honest man who took a minor L in a debate against a woman who filibustered, gish galloped, spoke from feeling.
Can I go next?
No. Why? You know why not? All of y'all saying he committed the mistake, right? All of y'all are saying. Everybody on this conversation is saying he committed the mistake. Is that fair? Everyone on this conversation saying he committed mistakes on this. Is that fair?
Yes.
If by mistake you mean he named the wrong exact charge, yes. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So let's listen from the horse's mouth.
To give her credit for. I have one and only one.
I think that she got a gotcha at the end. I will be fair with that was a gotcha at the end, though I think it wasn't a very good one.
The charges?
What's that?
Do you mean the gotcha, the charges?
Yeah. And then
that's what I wrote down too, yeah.
Yeah, that was it though. I really don't think I made a single mistake that debate. Just the gotcha at the end.
Your person disagrees with y'all. He said, I don't think I committed no mistake. Y'all are so worried about siding with this man that even when the man himself saying, I commit, wait. So what we're going to do here, right?
Doesn't that prove our point, Fatty, that we don't need to fucking side with him? I don't give a fuck what Andrew said about it. You asked me what I think about it. Who cares what Andrew said about it? You guys are the fans. You guys worship this man more than any of the people that actually are friends with him. You praise his every word, not me.
You know what's funny? AVG.
Yeah.
Y'all. I know that y'all excited, right? If I rewind this conversation just 2 minutes, did AVG said, I think this is an honest man that just committed the mistake. Did she say, I think this is just an honest man that committed one mistake? AVG, do you say that?
Yeah, I think it's being honest when you admit, like, hey, I took an L in this debate. I had a minor issue. Like, you know,
Okay, so
that's legitimate. That's being honest. Yes.
okay, so AVG, is Andrew lying when he said he didn't commit no mistake on this debate?
You're taking it out of context. He said, yes, I got it.
It doesn't matter. We could both be telling the truth. It's an opinion, isn't it?
No. Let's repeat it again.
Yeah, that was it though. I really don't think I made a single mistake that debate.
He's just an honest man. He's just an honest man.
You admitted a gotcha. That's a mistake.
I want y'all opinion. I want your AVG. I want y'all opinion, man.
Okay.
Can I?
Is he lying?
You want somebody who follows every word that Andrew said's opinion. That's what you want. You just admitted it. We gave you our opinion. You're like, but look, Andrew said something different. I don't care. Nobody cares. We're talking about what we think.
Hey, the fact that y'all say y'all don't care when you literally follow all the protocol, all the words over and over again, you go through the script, you never balance out of it, and all of a sudden you say,
buddy, can I
don't
You know what? I'm going to take that as the biggest compliment I ever heard. You think I move like Andrew Wilson? That means I'm doing something right, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Fatty. Thank you. Salute to that, Fatty. I appreciate it. I'm doing something right, my boy.
I hope that you guys saw this, right?
Is there more for the clip?
I wish I could be like Andrew. It's just an honor. You compare me to the only material, the tubular. Thank you.
Can I explain something?
That's the end of the clip.
I've been waiting patiently.
No. There was not the end of the clip. No, that was not the end of the clip.
Just the gotcha at the end, but that was it though. I really don't think I made a single mistake that debate. Just the gotcha at the end, but who cares?
What would you?
Hey, just 1 second, right?
Oh shit!
There was one clip that I didn't show. There was the one clip that I didn't show where this man says, were you getting information from somebody? And then she says, oh, you can see my phone. See my phone, Patrick, see my phone. Did I say something? Did I do something? Was that another mistake? Was that another mistake by implying she's being informed and getting information, and then he takes the phone and he shows to the moderator and there's nothing there? Is that another mistake?
Holding people accountable is not a mistake.
Can I explain? Can I get my shit across, Fatty? Can I get my shit across? Because holy shit, like I've been waiting here patiently. Please, because like this whole thing of like you all act like we're all in a cult, and like anytime like Andrew makes a mistake, we instantly have to fucking deny reality, all this kind of shit. May I remind you, Jim Bob forgot the fucking 3 branches of government, and we roasted the fuck out of him like a week after the debate and all this kind of shit because you can have
Jim Bob is not Andrew.
Yeah, that's Jim Bob.
That's Jim Bob. That's not Andrew.
No. Let me explain. Like that's just the culture of the thing. Like we roast each other. Remember when Andrew with the pickle jar? He was even joining in on the memes. Andrew was literally posting X tweets saying it's like I fought the jar and the jar won after the whole jar opening thing and all this kind of shit.
So you can make the joke.
This whole shut the fuck up. This whole thing. This delusion. This delusion that you have where it's like how dare you even speak against Andrew and all this kind of shit. No, look, we roast each other, we hold each other accountable. Even Andrew admits this was a brain fart at the end, which you pulled up in the clip.
No. 1 second. Prove it. Tell me a joke in a mean joke that you said about Andrew that is not global. For example, fatty is fat. Everybody calls fatty fat. This is an acceptable joke, right? You are going to tell me a joke that you did on this roasting environment about Andrew that is not grouply accepted. Give me an example.
The jar meme.
Grouply accepted.
No, sir, you don't understand what I'm saying, right? It's very easy to say jokes when everybody repeating the jokes and it's acceptable in the group, right? Podcast is blind because he has glasses. If everybody repeats it, it's socially acceptable, right? But if you clown my forehead and nobody clowns my forehead, now you are going out of the group kind of guidelines, and you are actually putting a foot on a place that you might not actually put the foot on if nobody accepts it. I want you to prove, since y'all are roasters and y'all roast each other about everything, tell me a joke you made about Andrew Wilson that is not present in large in the group. Give me an example.
What are you talking about? Present and large in the group? Like like, Luke, do you remember the whole fist bump thing? So, oh, Terry, fist bump me and all this kind of shit. Because I was like, yeah, clearly, like that was a blunder.
No,
but like
no,
I
no.
said,
Let me,
like
let me,
I
no,
explained
let
with
me
the
give.
chess example, you can make a blunder and still win the
No.
game.
No, an example will be.
Yes.
Remember when you were blonde? An example will be the first person that called you Ellen DeGeneres. There's a perfect example. If nobody was calling you Ellen, and a guy came out of nowhere and says, "Oh, look, there's Ellen DeGeneres," there's somebody that is kind of pushing you because they don't know where the shit is going to go, right?
No.
Tell me a joke. Tell me a joke that on the roasting group that is actually not crucible acceptable that y'all did because y'all are roasters. Example.
Yeah, my chat routinely roasted. They call me a lesbian. And I actually said, you know what? I actually have to accept that joke because it's actually a double insult because you're calling me a woman and gay at the same time.
It's totally fine. You can answer.
No, that's the general culture. We hold each other accountable. Like this whole thing that we all automatically, Andrew is perfect. We never have any critiques. That is clearly bullshit. That's what I'm saying. You're trying to sit here and act and try to play like you got a gotcha. Like all we do is we just stand down and worship Andrew. That's not the case.
When you answer your accountability with a justification, you shouldn't have even spoke the accountability part, because that's what y'all do. Oh, he did this, but it was really only this, actually.
And now podcast, they did it the whole show.
Because you act like it's a cult.
No. They did it the whole show. He did it. It's bad, but Candace did it first. It's just retaliation. He did it, but he's not bad because Candace did it because he was just replying to Candace. Every single negative thing that happens, they will find a way of actually taking accountability of the situation because it's never him. It's a reaction to somebody that said something to him. So once again, you're all right. Y'all are not. Not. Somebody talk, y'all can keep talking. It's fine.
Yeah, see, you don't even have to critique. Like the whole mystique here was like, you got, and even in chat, you guys are in the crucible cult. It's the whole fucking like things that you say. But like I said, like I came out and said, no, we made a mistake here, and like you were like doing the whole fist bump thing and all this kind of shit. That's an example of me stepping outside the norm or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It's like we hold each other accountable because when you do make a mistake, calling it out is a good thing because it makes you a better debater. I know that's a hard concept for you lefties to understand, but that's what actually genuinely is accountability and saying, you know what, I fucked up, I'm going to improve the next thing. Hence why this is a brain fart, which is a complete over dramatization of something so minor in the debate.
And this is coming from a sophist that debates to win and only does conceptions to move the conversation instead of actually saying, I am wrong on this part of the debate. You got me. Right?
So,
right?
I've never conceded a debate. One sec, Fatty, so I've never conceded a debate.
Wait, I want to know what you mean, because when you say, give me something you've roasted Andrew with that's not widely accepted. But like, when you roast people, when you roast people, though, and it's people that you like or you're friends with, do you roast them with shit that's not widely accepted? How about this? When I first seen Andrew, when I went down to Texas, I was like, hey, what's up, F-slur? You know the word I'm talking about, Meg, it rhymes with
which
Meg,
is socially acceptable on y'all group.
Oh, okay. So then what is it? Right. So that's fine. And I agree with you there. Sure. So who do you hang out with that you do not socially acceptable roasts with?
Hey,
do you do that?
Go ask Princess Cammy.
No, I'm asking you, Fatty. See, look at this. You're running. You just you got mad at Teriak for doing this. Now, please, just tell me. Do you hang out with people or you're friends with people and roast them?
No, friends, I'm not running at all. Respectfully, I'm not going to put my business out there. But I swear on everything I own. I swear on everything I own. If you actually go talk with the Untouchables that are actually close to me and a part of my group, does Fatty talk about your parents and how your legs look and how ugly y'all are and how fat y'all are and all
and
that
they
shit?
Stay around?
But that's the thing.
Do they stay around, Fatty?
Yes, they do.
So that means it's socially accepted.
No, because respectfully.
Yes, you can't just say respectfully and it's going to change the answer. Socially accepted means your social groups accepts that behavior.
Didn't you say that I shouldn't interrupt you when I start talking and that you do?
Yes, but you interrupted me.
See, we are twins now, right? We are twins now. So this is the difference.
I acknowledge I interrupted.
This is the difference between Fatty and y'all. I am not chasing nobody. I'm going to be the first person to tell you the most disgusting shit that you ever heard about yourself, because I don't need Ali, I don't need Flow State, I don't need Nino to say it first. I will open the door and walk through it, and then if other people want to walk behind it, they can do it. This is what y'all do on the Crucible. Hey man, anybody going to say to Andrew that he looks crazy without a beard? He looks like a psychopath and a killer?
I have something to say.
We don't say he looks like a psychopath, but we do say he looks weird without his beard.
Everybody quiet. Everybody quiet. And then one person says it, and everybody laughs. Yeah, he looks like a serial killer. Yes. Y'all are followers. What y'all will never do once again.
Oh, so your group all says it at the same time, Fatty? Everyone says it at the same time?
No, it's not it's not about the same time. And let me actually give you an example, right? When I'm making a fool out of myself or Ali, this is a great example. Podcast knows about it because it's a part of our game. When me and Ali have a massive disagreement, we edit in front of cameras. Bad disagreement. This is literally my main business partner and friend, right? I don't wait for people to go at him. But when Rachel is making a fool out, of herself, when Rob Nor is making a fool out of himself, when Andrew is making a fool out of yourself, y'all chat and y'all Discord, because I'm there is www Crucible www.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's just a lie. You're just making that up.
You know what? This is not important.
You just made that up.
No.
Why bring it up then, Fatty? If it's not
important.
No.
It's because I'm following the conversation and I actually making. This is not important. Y'all rock. Oh, y'all rock. I shouldn't actually call y'all a cult. I don't think I did, but y'all kind of are. But I shouldn't call it, right?
What? Wait, bro.
No.
I'm saying out two sides of his mouth at the same time.
That's my opinion. I shouldn't have said it because I'm trying to be a better person, right? So now that we got it out of the way, yes, now that I got it out of the way, I want y'all to tell me what was the winner, final thoughts, and where can people find you?
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
And please, no shots on the way out. I swear to God, I won't invite you. Because I know y'all. I know exactly what was going to happen. No shots on the way out. Thoughts, final thoughts, please. If you get in less than a minute, where can people find you so I can send everybody to the next stop? Let's start with.
How you want to go? I'll go first. Thank you for having me, Fatty. You are a master chef. This is really impressed with the net you threw and how many big fish you caught with it. Thanks for having me up. Good talking to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Powder Dusty on YouTube.
All the links are going to be on the description. Thank you very much, Dusty, for actually behaving well for 90% of the show. I was very surprised.
It hurt. It hurt, but
he's healthy. He's like spinach. It hurts going down, but it makes you
cancer. Cause cancer.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. T, where can people find you, my man?
Appreciate you having me, Teriak, YouTube, all that good stuff. And like I said, the main message here is that it's like this whole thing of like the Crucible cult and all this kind of shit. It's like I said, like we call each other out. It's like holding yourself accountable, all this kind of shit. Like you guys are welcome to push that narrative on this kind of shit, but you're just making yourselves look bad because, like I said, like the slip up at the end, Fatty, where it's like, yeah, no, these are actually cool and all this kind of shit. We meme, we joke. Like I said, my chat always calls me a lesbian or a leprechaun, all this kind of shit. It's all memes, it's all content, all this kind of shit. Like I said, the only way that you can actually improve is actually if you hold yourself accountable.
Thank you very much. And you can call the Untouchables a cult too. Podcast already did that, but I love him. See you. Where can people find you, man? Damn, CEO, you talking to? Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. I was on mute. Yeah, you can find me at the Genius CEO on Instagram and YouTube. My final thoughts are I don't think the person on trial is the person who actually killed Charlie Kirk. The ballistics don't make sense. I'm gonna head over to Riz Academy.
Me too. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. AVG, thank you very much for being here and stay the whole show. I appreciate it. Final thoughts on where can people find you?
Yeah, thanks for having me, Fatty. Yeah, I just want to remind everybody that we were watching a debate based on what was more compelling, one narrative or the other. The fact is that this is still an ongoing trial and there has been no actual verdict. The people that sided with Candace are behaving like Candace. They're operating strictly on feelings and intuition. And while that's fine, it doesn't present a compelling case in either the court or the debate sphere. I think Andrew won based on logic, baseness, and facts. And I think Candace is still chugging behind, but she's not a master debater. Oh, what can you do? You can find me at AVG Female Debater. You can replace the ATE with an 8 for Discord and X. I hope to see all of you. I do weekly shows on social issues debates, debate commentary, reviews, and panels. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Nora, thank you very much for riding the whole time with us. I appreciate you. Where can people find you?
Well, I think I was the most in the middle out of everyone tonight. W. Candace, 7 months pregnant, holding it down. #1 podcast in the world. Black woman doing it. Yes, a Black queen speakeasy. And Andrew Wilson had facts on his side. He was a retard because he paid her $300,000 to go sit in her house. But I will say, I believe he won the debate just because of the facts. But Candace held it down and she held her own. You can find me Monday through Thursday on the New Party. We host a live, real debates with the real moderation, questions, things like that. Not an unorganized, unchaotic situation. We do it every Monday through Thursday. So you can check out our panel at the New Party.
I would like to be invited for that panel, by the way, on Thursday. So I would appreciate the invite. Nobody invites me. Nobody invites me for nothing.
Well, you'll like this, a leftist host that night, so you'll have fun.
Now, now I remember the last time I was invited, there was somebody there called me a bunch of names. I don't remember who, but it was 2 people.
No, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, Mr. Beans, where can people find you, sir? Final thoughts.
Yeah, YouTube at I Seen Your Little Podcast. I honestly can't say. If you ask me who won the debate, I would have to say Candace, but that's only because I don't even know what the debate was for. Right? They're saying one thing. I'm reading some on her channel. I'm reading some across his channel. So it's like if he was there to prove that she didn't have no evidence against Erica, he did that. Right? So if that's the case, then he won the debate. But if he was there to prove that that boy had something to do with the shooting, she produced way too many things that add up to conspiracy. But it's only conspiracy is a bad word in America, right? And so people just don't like to use that against their own country because they're too patriotic, right? But great panel, great show. Salute. I ain't seen you in a minute speak, or you, Nora. And Marte, we're gonna have to get it on soon.
Yeah, I gotta fight with you. I got a lot of beef with you anyways, but yeah.
You have beef with everybody.
We're gonna have to get it on soon. But here's the thing: my only request would be this: I don't want a debate. I want a dialectic.
Cool.
I want the purpose of it to be to get
electric
to the truth.
for sure. Yeah.
When you get to cracking the joke, I just want to know if you're okay with that. I don't want a debate. I want a dialectic.
I don't even know what that is. That make me look dumb.
Yeah, as long as you're gonna get some CTE with that, we're fine. Some verbal CTE, you're good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, they won't say yes or no. Salute.
Sure. I said we're good. Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much. Marte, please tell me where can people find you in final thoughts?
I'm going to concede where they can find me and direct you to Speakeasy's chat and Terry X chat. Go flood their channels. Those are my boys. You fuck with me, you fuck with them, and vice versa. So I concede the rest of my time and give that over to Terry X and my boy Speakeasy.
Speakeasy, where can people find? Thank you very much for being here the whole show. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for inviting me. You can find me at Speakeasy. It's easy spelled with a Z. And for the debate here, who won? I think it's like so. Candace came prepared with a good story, and Andrew was prepared to test whether that story has actually been proven. There was too many times where every time she would bring it to some suspicious detail, he dragged it right back. Does this actually prove what you're claiming? And every time the answer is no. So yeah, Candace argued suspicion. Andrew demanded the proof of these suspicions and got none. So she showed that everything she's been talking about is just garbage. But yeah, thank you for inviting me. Good talking to everybody. I know I get contentious and hyped up with these things, but it's never personal. All right.
Hey,
God
no, you
bless
did
all.
very well today, actually. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
God bless you guys. Take care.
Thank you very much. And finally, the man of the hour, Rocky. Rocky, sorry, Rocky, you came super late, Rocky. Tell final thoughts and where people can find you.
Rocky Shepherd YouTube channel. I got Rocky Shepherd. And
stop playing.
You know, it's obvious that guy's a patsy. Now, it's so ridiculous to believe in the magic bullet and all that shit. Now, did Owen prove anything? You can't prove nothing, you know. Nobody can prove anything. I can't prove God. I can't prove this. Nobody can prove shit. But to me, it's obvious that it's just like a left. It's like the ortho bros against the Catholics. And I think they're both a bunch of fucking pieces of shit. Anyway,
Damn.
Thanks for having me.
I don't think that they're awesome. I don't want nobody retaliating. Thank you very much, E. Thank you very much once again, T. Nora, for doing God's work. We are going to become on this side. I'm going to be more of a moderator. I intervene a lot because the thingy was a little bit tilted towards the people that believe Andrew won. I actually going to take back what I said yesterday on my post. I think Andrew won on the technicality of the debate and the prompt. Candace won in the public procession for like she got the like nobody's going to remember this. It's like the Charlie versus Andrew when there was Ulick sneeze and all that. There was an ass whooping from Andrew, but only people are going to remember that highlight. So
when I rewatched it, Fatty, I feel like he just kept cutting her off. So I will say, perception-wise, she won, but technicality, he won. I agree with you.
I think she got the zingers and she had swag. Like Andrew, in my opinion, a lot of what he does depends on his swag, on how he cuts people, smiles to the camera, smokes the cigarette, acts nonchalant, and all that. I think the fact that he couldn't use these because he was kind of a face-to-face, very formal and all that, kind of did him a disservice, okay? But once again, friends, I appreciate y'all, but I'm going to kick y'all out of my house, and I'm going to play a video that is very funny, but it's not to be offensive, okay? So please don't take offense to it.
How much?
200.
Okay, define 200.
What?
No, you made a claim. I'm asking you to substantiate the underlying premise.
Are you buying or not?
That's not an answer. You're dodging the question! You lick sniz!
I don't know who did this, but go follow them. Team Fatty, the Untouchables, sending everybody to Cami. I appreciate y'all. The sponsor of the show, Marine Mustang. Thank you very much, Marine. You get $100 credit if you want to kick somebody out. And I have another one, Country Yao Lumbo, saying the bias isn't just based in hate for Candace. Now we see in some, it's a black versus white thing. I don't know about that on this one, but I appreciate y'all. And the morning shows are coming in tomorrow. Again, remember, Red Lipstick is going to do a massive show. Only woman, only woman, only woman. There's no man involved. So make sure at 5 p.m. to go ahead and look for her. I'm going to find ways for y'all to find that. So once again, Team Fatty and the Untouchables signing out. Peace.
All the comments would be fatty McFat, fat, fatty, 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 fat, fat. Oh, look how fat he is, right? Look at that fatty. You know, haha, big fun, stupid fatty. I bet he can't go up the stairs. And